All right. I think I'm live. Hey, Zen friends. Happy Wednesday hump day. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Can you believe it's Wednesday already? I know it's just flying by. I can't believe we got like 1 week left in July. Before we know it, it'll be 2027. I'm going to be like, what happened to 2026? Right. But we'll enjoy the moments as much as we can. And that's what we plan on doing tonight as we hear from Spirit. So always excited for that. So welcome, welcome. Before we get into all that, we do, of course, love to come back to this moment out of the future, out of the past, out of the chaos of the outside world. We love to come back to this moment. We'll do that by taking a big, deep breath in, holding it for as long as we feel comfortable, and slow exhale out. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl for more energy as well. So if you want to join me in doing that, let's do it. Let's take a big, deep breath in, and here we go. Ready? Feels good, don't it? And then we will, of course, hit the singing bowl 3 times. And as we do that, we just let that love vibrate into us, into our hearts, to our minds, into our bodies, to our energy, just flowing out of us into the outside world, letting it do what it wants to do out there to help raise the vibration of the planet as well. Of course, we always talk about gratitude is one of the fastest ways that we can raise our love vibration. Just being grateful for one little thing in this moment counteracts so much lower vibration because it's so much more powerful. So as we focus in on just one little thing to be grateful for, zoom, 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 it rises up, opens us up to receive more from spirit, including messages, also magnetizes us to receive more of what we're grateful for. So that's what we'll do. After the third gong, I will bring in the magic feather and we'll vibrate love energy out into the world. Just let it flow, let it transmute any lower vibrational energy that it wants to help raise the vibration of the planet, the collective, humanity, flooding into every nation, every tribe, every community, every individual across the world that's ready for some more love energy. We'll just send a wave across there and even into positions of power anywhere in the world. Just flood it with unconditional love so that individuals that are in power, at least decision making and influence, that it just floods those positions with that love. And of course, lower vibration can't stand to be in that higher vibration. It either needs to raise its vibration or it doesn't want to be around it. Then it wants to leave in whatever way it feels it wants to. So that's what we'll focus in on the third gong, if you want to join me in doing that. In the meantime, let's begin. So remember gratitude. Here we go. Thank you so much for joining me and doing that. So powerful, right? Lovely, lovely, lovely energies. Feels so good. So thank you guys so much for joining me and doing that. And oops, something's going off my little thing here. I think I just need to do this. Come on, bring this down. There we go. All right. Think I have corrected that little thing on there. So welcome everybody. Sorry, my little pad was going crazy here. All that energy flowing, right? So welcome, welcome, welcome to maybe a stormy afternoon here. We're supposed to be getting some rain. The clouds look a little darker. So I got my little window open for a little bit. Well, my blind anyway, not the window, because it is still 81 degrees outside. Hot one today, but it's supposed to cool off. So yay. But welcome, welcome. Have you guys had fun this week so far? I think today is Leo season, so happy birthday to all you Leo sun babies. Here we begin a wonderful adventure into Leo energy for the next, 30 days ish till around August 20th. So get ready for the Lion's Gate coming up on 8/8. It's a powerful energy too. So I'm excited for all of this beautiful astrological weather. And I'm excited, of course, for messages tonight. If you're new to my channel, new to these readings, hello, hello, I'm your Buddha Z. We are here to spill the tea from spirit, find out what we can learn, how we can grow through each other's questions too. I know I learned so much listening and channeling other people's readings. So very excited for that. If you want to know how the whole process works, it is all listed down in the description area of the video. Donations do get first priority. And if you want to make a donation, you can use make a donation by the super chat at the bottom or down in the description area. I do have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay. So if you want to use any of those are available. And I don't have any set dollar amounts, though the amount of the donation does determine how deep we go. So a dollar donation will go ankle deep, and then etc. So we do dive deep into some readings here on the channel. So thank you guys for your patience as we do dive deep into readings. If you make a donation of $5 or more, you do get a little piece of cake in a way, a spiritual piece of cake. Tonight we're using the art therapy deck. We're still almost there. We're getting close. We'll finish up those using those. You get that with your to complete out your reading. And if your donation is under $5, you get still a treat. You get I call it fortune cookie. We're using this little, you're fine, a reality check deck. So these are some pretty cool ones. I got some other decks here. Once we finish those, we'll move into those. Just some nice little sassy decks. So we do have those. What else? I do get to free readings eventually, because donations do get priority. If I don't get to them in the evening session, I do normally come back in the morning to finish out any readings I didn't complete the night of. I always post a pinned comment at the end of each session listing all the readings completed with timestamps. So you can just look for your name, click on the timestamp, takes you right to your reading. I also mention in that whether I did complete all of the free readings or not. And then I have the list that I'll complete in the morning. That way you can do that. And then I always pop back on and update that, adding the link to the morning session as well. So always check out the pinned comment to see if I completed your reading and what I'm going to do about it. So I normally will come back in the mornings if I don't finish it the night of. Sometimes I do go 7-8 hour sessions and I poop out toward the end, depending on energy. So I appreciate all your patience in getting to all that. We do have a great group of Zen friends, huge hearts, great senses of humor, which I'm so grateful for both of those. So there's always room for more Zen friends. We try to keep it a high vibration, loving, supportive environment. So thank you guys so much for doing that. I'm very, very grateful. This is the skinny on kind of how all those things work. I do also have a free podcast called The Easier Path. We just finished up our last little mini series, I guess you could call it. Here is that link to that one on growing our gifts and our empathic abilities. So that was like I think a 6 episode season, but that season is ending with that one. We'll have a new one coming out next week. It's usually about every 2 weeks, depending on how busy I am. Sometimes it's 3 weeks. One time it was a month. I know, but I appreciate you guys going with the flow. So we do have that. And if you want to catch up on the podcast itself, the playlist link is always down in the description area. Or if you go to my main page, it's also listed at the top. And we have that as well. I just need to do something here. There we go. That's now it's fixed. Sorry, my pad was still acting up. I needed to do one more thing, and now it's done. So if you want to catch up, that's the link for the playlist as well. And lastly, but not leastly, I can't even believe we're almost at the end of July. I've been celebrating this month with for reaching 2,600 plus YouTube subscribers. So grateful. Whoops, let me undo that here. I try to do 2 things at once. Used to be so talented. But I am celebrating. So every Monday, this is going to drive me crazy. I'm not used to having stuff around my neck. I'm just going to put it over here. But for reaching 2,600 every Monday, I'm having a drawing. If you make a donation or if you ask for a free reading, you're automatically entered. I keep track of it all. I pick one winner from the donations and one winner from the free readings. The winner of the donations wins a 30-minute personal recorded reading. From the free readings, a 15-minute personal recorded reading. Already have given away 3 of those because we've had 3 Mondays. So we have next Monday is the 28th. Right, yeah, because it's gonna be the 27th. I have it written down somewhere. But, yeah, because it was the 20th, so 20 plus 7 is 27, and then August 3rd as well, so you still have, 2 more of those that are there, and then also, there's a special drawing on August 3rd, where if you comment on any of these 4, here's the last 3, just the winter videos. All you have to do is comment, and you can even congratulate the winners or comment whatever you want, on there. But, if you comment on those, then you'll be entered into the big drawing at the end of the month where I'm giving away 1 60-minute personal recorded reading, 2 30-minute personal recorded readings, and 4 additional 15-minute personal recorded readings. So we're getting there. We're getting there. So you still have time to get into those for sure. All right. And yeah, so check out that video if you want to get more details on all of that. I kind of give you the quick high level view just so that you are aware. All right. So I think that is the skinny on all the blah, blah, blah. I'm going to open up my vent real quick here. It is warm in here for some reason. Let me see. Is it warm in here? Well, it's 68 degrees, but I'm going to turn that open my vent real quick here. There. That'll at least get some air flowing in here. I think it's because it's like cloudy out. I don't think the air conditioner on is as much. So anyway, I feel warm too. Maybe it's all that spirit energy flowing through. This is it. I'm going. Did you guys ever watch what was it? The little guy's I'm a coming. He owned a junkyard. Sanford and Son, I think it was an old one. Louise, I'm not Louise. That was a different one. Anyway, we'll get into it here. So, all right, let's see where we're at here. I think I left here with Marilyn. Marilyn, hey, good to see you. I do have your 2 donations. So you'll be number 9 and number 10 on the list when we get to those. And I'll give an update on everyone else here in a moment. And we've got Ruby Camellia. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Greetings. You'll be number 5 on the free reading list. And if anyone had put something on the chat, like after, like, I think it was noon Mountain Standard Time, it was gone. I forgot what I was doing. I was doing something. And when I came back, I didn't see anything. In fact, I saw just on this because I was like, "Why isn't there?" And I hit some views, and I saw someone had made a donation, but everything was there was nothing there, and I'm like, "That's odd." So something weird happened today on YouTube. So if you did um, have a free reading out there, um, all I have on the free readings right now, except for most recently here since I started, is Butterfly, and then Christina Lowe, aka Bay, and then Ruby Camellia right now. So just so you guys know, and just in case. So we'll get you on the list if it disappeared. So and then we got Jessica in the house. Hey Jessica, good to see you. I am well. And we'll get you on the free list here. You'll be number 6. And then we've got Adorable. Good to see you. I love your screen name. You'll be number 7 on the free readings here. And we got Celestial Nebula. Hello, hello. Good to see you. I see yours down here. We'll grab yours here in a moment. We got Onifoto. Hello, hi. Got you. We'll get you on the free list here too. You'll be number 8 on there. And May. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Not a pain at all, May. We will return back to you whenever you say you're available, if you're still watching right now. So, absolutely. And I got Butterfly in the house. Hey, Butterfly. Good to see you. Thank you for your updates and all your help in the chat. And of course, I already mentioned your number 1 on the free readings when we get there. And then Celestial Nebula, you're number 9 on the list there. We got Debbie. Oh, hey, Texan friend. Oh, the flowers. Absolutely. We'll add you on for number 10 on the free readings. Oh, you remember Sanford and Son? he was always so funny. This is the big Elizabeth, right? Yeah, this is the big one, Elizabeth. Here I go. Here I go. We got Livia Vagata in the house. Hey, I'm coming to join you, honey. I know, right? So glad. uh, glad for people that have seen those, even if it's on reruns and you didn't see the originals, you know. All right. And then we got Anna in the house. Hello, hello. Good to see you. I see 2 donations from you. So we'll put those on there. And you'll be number 12 and number 11. Oops, let me get that updated here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Give that a love and a like and a love and a like. And we got Jojo in the house. Hey, Jojo. Good to see you. I got you on the donation number 8. Of course, no question yet. Just, you know, like old times, just making sure you know that there isn't one just in case you did put it, because a couple times when you did, of course, they didn't have that there, right? So I like to make sure. And then Livia Vagara. Hey, hey, hey. Do you have yours? You'll be number 11 on the free readings once we reach there. Let me make sure my emails are working here. And some bizarre things happening in the electronic world. We're sending blessings. Thank you, Mercury retrograde, for maintaining such wonderful capacity and connection. We love you. All right. I do think we are up. So, since I'm down on the free readings, again, who we have, Butterflies number 1, Christina Lowe number 2, AKA number 3, Bay number 4, Ruby Camellia number 5, and then Jessica number 6, Adorable number 7, Only Photo number 8, Celestial Nebula number 9, Debbie O number 10, and Olivier number 11. Question coming up. Can you guys hear the air conditioner on? Is that overpowering my voice? Probably won't take on too long. And then for donations, nope. Okay, good. Maybe I'll just leave it open then till it gets sub-zero freezing weather. Then I'll have to do that. All right. So for donations, May we will come back to whenever she returns. We have Sudeshna for number 2 and number 3. Then we'll go to Lauren of Light, number 4. You're like, how about number 4? We got Kira, number 5. And then Beatrice is number 6. No, Lauren Smith is number 7. JoJo's number 8. Marilyn is number 9 and 10. And Anna is number 11 and 12 right now is who I have. So let me give these other ones likes here. That lets me here. Oh, and I think let me just do something really quick here. Fan funding. Oh, it did let me do that there. Okay. I'll go back to live chat here. All right. So I think we are all set. Let's just do a quick little shout out and a cheers to everyone. Thank you so much for being here, for all your thumbs up, all your love, your support, commenting on videos, watching my podcast, commenting after videos and streams, and even on my posts, my social media post I put out every day. All those things does help spread the Zen love, and I'm so grateful that you're on this journey. You are part of the Love Tsunami, helping my channel get in front of other people, and I wouldn't be doing this unless it was for you guys. So thank you so much. Cheers, cheers. I love you guys. Salud. See, it's already quit already. Nice and cool in here. All right. And Anna, I see your first question. We'll get that under that there. All right. So let us, I didn't say what we're using today. We're using this beautiful Naked Heart Tarot, and it's by Jillian Wild. And I like it. It's beautiful. It's kind of simple, but I love, I just love the artistry on them. Very clean and crisp, matted finish, not bright and shiny as well. Ooh, look at the dark clouds out there. Hopefully we'll get some rain. Maybe we'll do a rain dance. All right. So let us jump in. Let me just grab this other part of Anna's question here. Whoops, there we go. All right. So let's get down to here. And we'll start off here with number 2 with, so Sudeshna is 24, 44. We'll try that again. Here is the timestamp. We'll just get rid of this old one. Delete the mistake. Delete the mistake. Okay. There we go. So Sudeshna, thank you so much for your dual donations. And this first one is on behalf of Sumita and Shuba, maybe. And he's born on Valentine's Day. Well, hey, and he's an Aquarian. Perfect match. We don't even have to ask. Perfect marriage. Just tell him to do it. Because of course, I kind of a little particular to Aquarian since I am one. All right, let's take a look here. And born on Valentine's Day. All right, let's take a look here. So how's the match? Watch it be. Although, if you ask all my exes, they'd be like, run for your life. Well, one was an Aquarian too. So, but how is the match between them here? Let's take a look. And then will it move forward? Will they get married? Actually, make it to the marriage state. All right, so we got that there. See? I like it. We got 10 of cups on the bottom. joyful, uh, partnership energy. I'm just saying. Alright, so how's the match? Heart of Cups, yep. We've got Queen of Cups, it's, definitely compassion, it's, uh, very intuitive energy, very empathic, a lot of emotional energy that's there. We also have Innocence of Wands, Page of Wands, which means passion, energy, and we like the Fool card, which is actually Uranus Aquarius energy. So it's right there, which is about the old ways and new ways of doing things, wonderful ways of doing things. Very much someone that cares about community and groups. And so there is this wonderful adventure feel with little expectations and all, this wonderfulness. So, like I said, it looks really good. And I'm not just saying that. Those are really good cards, especially the 10 of cups on the bottom. Will they get married? It definitely possibilities. The magician is here, which this energy, of course, is depending on what Sumita puts forward. If she puts forward an energy of gratitude for who they are, and what she is having in life, there is this flow. If there's fear energy or drastic need or want energy, it can kind of make it difficult to move forward. But the magician card with all this other stuff feels like things can flow pretty well here. Will they get married? Well, I feel like it's not gonna move fast. Got the Hermit card. Um, so it can pick up speed is how we'll put it. Right now, the Hermit card is there's a little bit of necessity of time alone to change with the Six of Swords, that energy of, you know, focusing in on lower vibration. The more that she could switch thinking of things from a higher perspective, not a lower perspective, the faster it will move, and maybe taking some time to focus in on that is all it's going to take. But I like this. There's very, very positive energy here, but the biggest thing is getting out of the expectations, because that's one thing that Aquarius energy does not like, is supposed to be, should be's, need to be's. A lot of the old ways, being open-minded is very important for it to get to marriage. Um, and not open-minded like they, believe that you should have 8 wives or something like that. Nothing like extreme that would force her to have to like change her entire belief system or anything like that. But definitely open-mindedness will help. It looks really good. Let's see what the fortune cookie brings in too. All right. I like it. The name of the deck is You're Fine, and this is You're Fine. Even though it says breaking news, disaster, the world isn't ending. It just feels that way sometimes. Take a nap. So I like that. That's resting. Just don't stress, rest, and go with the flow, and things go fine. When we start to fear and interfere, uh, s- is caused by interference. Fear-ence, right? Fear. So this release of that does help it move along. Looking really good. I was kind of semi-joking in the beginning, but I mean, born on Valentine's Day, full of love energy, and then being an Aquarius, looking good. So that's what they have for your first one there, Sudeshna. So many blessings to you. And let me grab Anna's additional question here. I'll get it on here so I don't lose it. So thank you for that. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Got you there. And then Lauren of Light. Missed you this week. Ah, well, thank you so much. I know I sometimes ponder, you know, taking just one day off, and I'm like, balance, balance. But I do miss you guys. So Thank you. All right. So let's take a look here. We got Sudeshna for number 2, 3116. There we go. And so 2 of your college friends, oh, Mr. T, huh? And in Indranil, maybe, um, had a fight. Bing, bing, misunderstandings, ego clashes, currently not in talking terms for a month. So, will the things get resolved between them? All right, we'll take a look here. So, based on current energies, will things get resolved between them? Guess that'll be a yes or no. Let's take a look. We got the 6 of Cups, which is the return of things uh, as well. It is childlike energy, not childish energy. That would be what was going on before, right? But this is childlike energy. And then the return. So it does feel like things will get better. And if yes, when? And we got this timing oracle. Let's get them activated here. So based on current energies, when will that be? And then when will they become friends like they used to be? You tried to resolve the issue. Yeah, you know, I love your heart, but people just need to learn to get along with each other. It's like when you get in the middle between 2 people fist fighting and all of a sudden this fist comes and hits you. Like in the movies, someone tries to get in to break it up and they're the ones that get hit. That's the kind of thing. It's like, you know, um, sometimes people just need to work it out themselves, right? So when will they resolve things? Well it's time to let go. Maybe that, maybe it's time for you to let go of it. Let me see, do they ever become yeah, I feel like they kind of don't, resolve things, and they just, let go of it, and I don't feel like they become friends again like they used to be until January. So I feel like they kinda just, uh slowly start to see, um, in group events and stuff like that, and they just, you know, put up, we'll get along for the sake of friendships and groups, but not, like really. But January, I feel like then they're both done pouting and, based on current energies is when they get back to being friends again like they used to be. So we'll take a look here too at your fortune cookie. Yeah. So again, they've got rest and heal energy that's coming in here. Healing needs space. So you give them the space to heal. And kind of you can be in the eye of a firestorm and not be touched by the fire. Just focus on your relationship with them individually. Don't worry about trying to make them get along together. You know, you're not their mother, and you don't have to take on that responsibility because that's out of your control anyway. So you can just let them be adults and let them work it out. That's how they learn, right? Let them fight and, just focus on you and your relationship with them. So I like it. Right, so that's what they have for you, Sudeshna. So many blessings to you. All right, and Jojo, I do see your question. We'll get that added on to your donation here. Boop, boop, got it. Thank you, thank you. All right. So we've got those. All right, take a quick sip here and we'll dive back in. Cheers, cheers. Yeah, those clouds are really dark over there. Hoo hoo hoo. Maybe we'll get some rain. All right. And then we've got lower end of light. You are up 35. 46 is yours. Thank you for your donation via Zcash app. I hope you had a fun couple days as well. Oh, good. Yeah, we're already there, zooming on through. Spill the tea. but not the coffee. All right. So let's take a look here. But I'm good. But I'm good. I'm good. He's really pushing pushing the not pushing, but testing your resolve, right? You're like, you know what? I'm still good. I'm still fine. So we'll see what's going on here. What on earth is going on with Mr. Jake here? We'll find out that here first. So what's going on with him here? Why is he still quiet, right? So what's going on with him? Just that one. Why is he still quiet? Okay, we got there. And then you did give him space. So what's happening in his mind? Okay. Is he battling? We'll just dive into that a little for, and if so, if what, we'll pull additional cards. Is he releasing fears or letting them in? And if so, what are they? Okay, we'll pull extra if that is the case. All right, we'll start there. So what's going on Earth with Mr. Jake? Four of Wands? Yeah. No, he's not getting married. There is some sort of celebration, some sort of gathering thing. You know, I feel like, um, you know, the thing about pushing back the dates and he's helping with something. So they've got him like very busy working on some sort of gathering celebration kind of thing for his mom, right? And I feel like he's working a lot on that right now and he's really involved in getting it all prepared and all this kind of stuff, whatever this thing is. Um, but I don't know if it's for his mom or like it's something his mom is doing, and so he's having to, you know, to, to do that. So, I feel like that is what is going on there. Why is he still so quiet? Yeah, he's still in his heart energy here with the 9 of Cups. Yeah, and he's still planning here. He's got the Spirit of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, and the Movement of Swords that's coming in here too. So, there is this plans in the physical world for, his dream come true energy. So still, bubbling around in there. Um, but he definitely feels like he's doing processing with the Knight of Swords, gaining clarity around things, doing his big thinking in between, being overwhelmed by family or whatever this friend, family gathering, celebration thing is. I feel like he's in between trying to process his own and do plans and stuff. He's having to do all this other stuff, right? And I feel like he loses track of time with his ADHD, not that his feelings haven't changed. It's just his focus. There's a lot being thrown at him in front of him. So he's very hyper focused kind of energy. Um, so we've got that kind of what's just happening. It just feels like he's really busy. But what's happening in his mind? Yeah, he's seeking security with the Four of Pentacles. A lot of with the Four of Pentacles battling with self-worth and defining himself by the outside world. So a lot of shaking happening right now. And he is definitely battling, right? I would think so. Yeah. He's feeling restricted. His heart, the naked heart, is feeling boxed in with the 9 of Wands. Now this deck has this special card called the Naked Heart, and I like reading it at least once during a session because It has a beautiful energy. It's unique to this deck, like I said, because it's all about connection and purpose and the higher self. And so this heart that's trapped, feeling trapped in these, the Nine of Wands, says, I radiate at a pure vibrational level, calling in all that I need at this time to stay in alignment with my path. The universe is highlighting my gifts and asking me to trust myself and my intuition. As I listen to what my heart needs, my natural essence comes forth to be nurtured, and I innately connect with my calling and purpose. Comparing myself to others does not serve me and will only knock me out of my flow. I was given the exact proportion of amazing, otherwise, I would not exist. My path may not always feel easy, but it will feel right. And when I shine bright, I am the spark to someone else's light and I inspire others. The little Luna moth on here whispers and says, You are brave and beautiful. Fly out of the darkness and into your light. And the reversal of this meaning is that he can ask himself, Is my ego leading my path instead of my heart? Head and heart, right? So it does feel like he's struggling here with his with the Four of Pentacles, his inner worth, and I feel like he has activated back a little bit into, the mind is trying to protect the heart. And that's why this barrier is went around his heart. But I don't feel like it's about you. I feel like this has to do with family more so. Let's I said if we did it, we were gonna pull some extra cards for this. So what is he battling here, right? So I feel like these 3. What is he battling? Yep, the slow roll, you know, his desire to move slow in things, doing the work, 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 work energy, and the Page of Swords, trying to see things more clearly. And, um, but it does feel here, this, uh movement of pentacles. We talk about how he likes to move slow. When he speeds up too fast, then it's like, here comes all this stuff comes flooding in, right? And then they have to kind of step back to feel safe again to move forward. So I feel like, what was happening with you two, I feel like he could have like maybe kept that going, but then I feel like something from family and all this stuff coming in kinda just made it go over, right? And it was unexpected what they kinda threw at him, "We're gonna do this and this, we need your help, and we need a lot of your help," kind of energy, So, I feel like that's kind of the battling that's going on. Because I feel like they were doing fine with just, taking the time and developing, and it was like that, but then here comes this tsunami that knocked them over, right? This little flood. Whoosh. Um, so is he releasing fears or letting them win? Let's take a look here. We got the Spirit of Cups. So we got the King of Cups, which is balance between head and heart. We do have the Five of Cups, which is some sorrow energy, and we do have the Spirit of Swords. So we do have the King of Swords. Here's that coming in here. And with this, I don't feel like he's letting fears in and letting them win with this. I feel like he just knows I need to kind of back off of all the things, um, you know, to be able to balance. It's like he knows what he needs to do. So, has he not even texted at all, or is he continuing just doing a little bloop, bloop, bloop? Like, you know, it's like when people are drowning and they're like giving a hand signal as they go back under the water again. Um, so I feel like he's doing what he feels he needs to do to get the balance back. And yeah, and then we can celebrate how well he did. for that period too, right? Yeah, little text. So he hasn't gone totally dark. So something to be grateful for. And if, just a great reminder, which we can all use those, right? That when we start to focus on what they're not doing, we get more of the get more, okay, not more, get less of what we're grateful for, because we're focusing on what we're not getting, right? So the more you can focus in on, I'm so grateful that he's sending little messages on, so I know we're still connected. We might have spotty connection, but we have connection. And I'm so grateful for that, you know, because before it would go to it'd go dark, right? You're like, I don't know, is he alive or not, right? And so now, but so I definitely feel like he's doing what he needs to do just to get his balance back. And then it feels like he will return as per usual, but we'll take a look here. I'm sure that's among your questions here. If not, we will. So, what has he been doing? Let's see if we can get clarification on that. Mm. So, what has he been doing? 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, let's look at those here first. Oh, you like the catcher? He's eating noodles. He's peeking up. Whoop. Yeah. Innocence of Wands, Page of Wands, a lot of activity. Go, 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 go. Yeah, Six of Wands, victory, energy, the Full card, you know, um, again, Uranus, sudden energy, having to revamp things. It's like go, 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 go energy. And it just feels like even feels, oh, the black cat is a sign for you, right? There's even something here about, work and then something at work too feels like it came in. Is he going out, like partying or social events here? No. Death card. There is no life. He is just, again, it feels like he's like, going in all these directions, there. And are you the only one? Yeah, we got the Judgment card, the Calling card, the Butterfly, energy. So you are the one that he's being called to. So, I like that, and I like that all the other butterflies, it's like they all got hit by a bug zapper. And so this is you, and these are the rest, the black and white, you're the colorful one. So I like that. Bzz. That's funny. Alright, so I think that's good. His feelings and heart towards you. Okay, let's put these cards back and we'll kind of just switch to that focus here. All right. And then we'll look at those next. All right. So his feelings and heart towards you. What do we got? Nope. This one, and this one, and this one, and this one. And not that one. All right. And then what's he wish he could tell you? What's his mind ruminating in regards to you? That's his mind, and then his heart. Which one wins? Does there have to be a winner? We'll see. All right. So, his feelings and heart towards you. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I like this here. Oh, I did see lightning, thunder, bum, bum, bum. So if I suddenly disappear, I'll be back. Either to haunt you if the lightning hit me, but I don't think the power is gonna go. We're gonna protect our power. But you got the, Ace of Wands, so of course, feelings, passion. We got the Seven of Wands too. So there is this, desire to move forward, desire just to shine bright and be true, Now yeah, it does with the 3 of swords. This is the fear, right? This is the fear of heartbreak. He wants to move forward. The heart wants to jump forward, um, and it's the mind, right? The mind that but I feel like he's moving forward anyway, right? It's like that courage that we were talking about. He still has the fear there, but he's like, "I can't take it." Like, I when the desire to be with someone outweighs the fears, that's when we take action. When the fears outweigh that, that's when we hesitate. And we've got the temperance card, of course, which is that, the slow, um, movement towards something, right? And that's the thing is he knows when he goes slow enough that he doesn't freak out. When he starts to speed up, that's when he trips. It's like someone that has their shoes tied together. You can you can go a certain speed and you can speed up, but if you go too fast, you biff it, right? But I feel like he's learning to get his rhythm and he's learning to untie his shoes so that he can truly run toward, not a run away from. So I like that. I like that energy. What's he wish he could tell you? Yeah, he wishes he could tell you what he's working on in secret. Nanny, nanny, nanu. Shh, can't tell you. The things that he's working on in secret for you. Positive things, not negative or anything like that. Um, what's his mind ruminating in regards to you? So his mind, yeah, the Sky Father. I love it. Emperor energy, trying to keep balance between head and heart, right? Trying to stay in my heart. That's his what is his mind ruminate in regards to you? Stay in your heart, stay out of your head, stay in your heart, don't go in your head. And what is in his heart but the 2 of cups? Can't make it up. Look at I love how they have these, the hearts joined together. Boo doo boo doo boo boo. Which one wins? Who knows? The Hanged Man. I like that. I like that. Because that's the cocoon, turning into the butterfly, right? So, there you go. I feel like that is positives there. I feel like in the end, we know who wins because the heart always wins in the end because it wears down the mind. All right, so let's put these back in here and we'll continue on down the list here. What we're going to talk about is next actions, and the trip is next week already. Flying by, right? Isn't it amazing how time goes faster when you're focused in on your self love than when, we're focused in on what they're doing and not doing? You spend so much time doing your own stuff and you're not like, you know, going, he should have done this, he should have done that, and this isn't happening. Instead, you're like, oh, I'm creating, doing this and doing that, and I'm loving this and that as well. Right. Well, yeah, and that's because we're back into expectations a little bit more than we were, right? Yeah, right. So, there is some of this, "Where are they? What's happening?" Right? Yeah. Well, that's what nervousness is fear, right? Yeah, and that's why this is different for you. This is your growth area. That's why it feels longer, right? Yeah, exactly, or drove, I'm coming, showing up at your door." Yes, absolutely. So when we're in our little growing our little growing phase. I know, right? You're like, "Wow, no wonder I scared him," right? I just know she's driving here, I just know she's driving here." "No, I'm here." You're taking pictures, doing stuff, and having fun, you know, posting, doing the work, and those fun things, right? So I like that. Alright, so let's take a look here. What signs, for him from Spirit? So we'll do that separate. That's more focused on him. Okay. Let me take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. All right. So, based on current energies, his next action, Two of Pentacles, coming back into balance. Boom. Going from red to green. So, that's the next thing that clicks back into place here. So, we like that. And then on the trip to you next week, his thoughts for that and actions. All right, thoughts and actions. Okay, wow. Guards just flying out of the deck. All right. So his thoughts on that. Yeah, I like that. Page of Pentacles, then a new start, right? The Hanged Man. Yeah. So I like that, seeing things from a different perspective. Even the King of Swords, in their head a little bit around it, and I think that's maybe getting a little nervous, maybe, um, which is all right. He can, he's growing, so he can have his little growth, uh, uncomfortability, right? Because there's no growth in the comfort zone, and there's little comfort in the growth zone. So we could be that too, right? Oh, that could be you too. It is raining. Yay. All right. um, and his next session. Yeah. So his thoughts and actions. So these are the actions. Oh, yeah, right. Yep. You don't wanna, like, get excited to go to Disney go to Wally World, right? Like a family vacation, and you get there and it's closed. But we do have, the Magician, which is movement, action energy, intention energy, and again, the Sage, they're trying to see it from this higher perspective, but I do feel here the Sage is Taurus energy, which is the Hierophant, right? And I feel like they're focusing in, thinking about their five senses, thinking about what they want to do, what they want to see, what they want to hear, what they want to taste, you know, what they want to smell, and then we know what they want to touch, but okay. And then what else? What else on their actions here? We do have the Chariot, which is action and movement and victory energy. And the Three of Pentacles, creativity. So I feel like their mind is thinking about how they want to do it. I want to do this right. I want to make sure to make the most of our time. And how do I want to come across? And so the Chariot, of course, is moon, Mother Moon energy. So a lot of stuff from their heart. And this is new for them, expressing a lot from their heart, not from their mind of how they think that things are supposed to go, but how do I truly want to express from my heart? So it's new. It's new. So I like it. It seems positive. Feels like they're putting energy into it, not just going, "All right, this will shut her up. I'll go visit her." It's not that. He actually wants to make the most of it. So I like it. All right. So that was that. And then what signs are showing up for him from spirit? All right, let's take a look here. What signs are showing up for him from spirit? Wow, the Heart of Pentacles. So the Queen of Pentacles. I like the black buffalo energy. There's something here about buffalo in that, and this is Capricorn energy too, but it's like work energy. But this feels like, buffalo are so smart, like buffalo bison. When a storm is coming, cows will run from the storm, and then the storm overtakes them as it moves over them, and they stay longer in the storm because they're flowing with the storm. bison, or buffaloes, they will see a storm and rush to it. And people go, "What are they doing?" But they get through the storm faster because the storm's going this way and they go through it. So I like this facing the storm kind of like signs that they're given to them. And there is this, courage, this bravery energy that's coming in. I feel like that's a lot of what's going on now, because I feel like that's what's needed in this moment is to be able just to this courage is bubbling up and they're getting all these signs to bubble up to do what they're wanting to do and face the storm. Hurricane Mama. Okay. And then you want to know anything happened with family over this past week? Let's take a look here. Speaking of Hurricane Mama, right? Oh, as I say that, who comes falling out of the deck? Mama Moon. Oh. So I do feel like there is something with mother here. Um, and we have the Hanged Man, which is I feel like why that's the transformation. Let's see what these other are here. What is this about? Yeah, the Four of Swords is resting, releasing expectations. Got the High Priestess too. This feeling this need. Yeah, and the dream come true energy. So this is bringing in remnants of like your he just texted you. We're like, we're calling to you. We're calling to you. And I do feel like the high priestess is this energy stepping away, evaluating, figuring out, focusing on my dream kind of energy. Um, yeah, that's good. You don't want to be cranky when you're feeling sick. But I do feel here there's, you know, something with mom here pushed them into their cocoon more, the cocoon and high priestess tower to really look at expectations and this you know four of swords and this as well, the dream come true. I'm proud of you that you are, the old Lauren would have been like, I don't care if I'm sick, if I'm going to have connection, I'm going to sacrifice whatever I need for connection, whether I feel good or not or whatever, I'm doing it. But you are loving yourself and going, I don't feel good. Can we just let's do it tomorrow? Whereas before you would have been like, finally, connection that I've been missing these last couple of days. So look at you, look at you. But so I like that with his family. That's about it, though. I feel like there is something mainly with mom, but I feel like he's um, trying to think about how to, you know, again, try to please everyone, but I feel like he's more realizing he's like, okay, I can't please everyone, so I'm going to please myself. And then how am I going to recover with family? Because I feel it's more family he's going to disappoint than you. That's his planning, right? All right. And then when is he going to unleash his voice and truth? When is he going to break through? Let's take a look here. Yeah. I was gonna say, isn't that happening now? It started in June, and it's happening now, you know? He is unleashing his voice and his truth. He has had a breakthrough. He had a breakthrough in June, right? So, I feel like this is spirit saying, you know, celebrate what happened, right? Celebrate because he did have a breakthrough. He did unleash his voice and his truth. It's unleashed, it doesn't mean it's at full volume though, right? Is that's kinda what you're asking is, do you have one on here? Yeah, I don't think you asked that specifically. So, when is he at like full volume unleashing his voice and his truth? Because he started, like by the end of the month. I'm like, maybe not at full volume, but I feel like focusing in on what has is so important with that. Because instead of because when we're going, yeah, when is he gonna do it this? It's bring this back to, not focusing on that, but focus on the gratitude of what is, right? Of what is. So, yeah, and at the end of this month, did it say this month or at the end of the month? Let me double check here. What month did you mean, right? They're just now they're just being funny with you because they're all, today. But there is this, energy here of we fluctuate in sharing our truth and unleashing our voice as well, right? In fact, that might be some of what's going on with your throat. Maybe you look into your throat chakra. We'll look at that because that's your final question anyway. But it's he's had a breakthrough already because he's balancing his head and his heart, right? And it can go out of balance, and that's okay. Your reaction or response to the out of balance is what you can control. And that's what you're doing. You're realizing when he goes like this, you used to go, whoa, with him. Now instead of you being out here, you're in the middle. And like on a seesaw, when it goes like this, right? The thing that stays the same all the time is what? The center. You can stand down here and it hardly even impacts you. But if you're over here, you're whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, retire his brain, right? There you go. You go, boy, you go. A good idea, right? Right? I love that. See? So I like that approach there. Um, because when you want to know when will he run in, I feel like the messages we've been getting is that he running for him, he trips and falls and breaks his nose. Um, Walking in is what to be allowed from him, right? Excuse me. Yeah, because we have the Three of Cups. He'll run in uh, joy and celebration energy. He'll run in. It's funny. It's almost like he'll run in when he's getting married. Kind of comes down to that joy and celebration. It reminds me of the Four of Wands. He will run in when he's getting married, because that's the thing, right? Kiddie roller coasters. I used to be terrified of roller coasters. Scary things. Um, is he excited to see you? Page of Cups, very happy. And balanced with Five of Wands, the firestorm, right? He's like, I feel like, and it is, and it's amazing that these cards are colored this way because this on the blue side is the happiness to see you. On the other side is the firestorm of family, right? And the drama that you won't like him because you've never met him in person before. No, I feel like it's more he's afraid of family's reaction, and maybe more this person's reaction. I'm going. Rah, 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 rah. So I feel like that's kind of what's in there. But he is excited to see you with that Page of Cups. And then what is Spirit trying to show you right now We'll look here, and thank you guys so much. We only have a couple more questions for Lauren, and then I'll catch up on the chat. I'll let everyone know where we're at, and we will continue here. So thank you guys. Hey, Heather Reels, you love roller coasters. Nice. So, what is Spirit trying to show you right now, Lauren? Let's take a look here. All right. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Because you've got the Two of Pentacles, which is balance and maintaining your balance, right? It's like being in the middle, like I was saying, when you stand in the middle, doesn't matter doesn't matter. There we go. Doesn't matter where it's going, you're staying steady. It's the other things that are going back and forth there. And what else regarding this? Yeah. So the balance of staying true to your authentic self, shining bright, not dimming your light, being you. Uh, Heart of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, nurturing yourself, while at the same time being able to love, right? And I like this because, there is that energy, um, you know, realizing that every um, relationship we have, is a reflection of the love that's going on inside of us. Because you've got the Knight of Cups, the quest of finding your self love, right? And then once we find our self love, then we have someone that can mirror that back to us. Then you have the king and the queen of pentacles coming in here. So I like that. And they're like, that's the balance of realizing that all the love out here is a reflection of the love in here. When this goes off center, that goes off center. And I feel like that's the big thing that they're just kind of reinforcing for you. You already know this, but they're kind of reinforcing it to show you. So I love that. All right, let me take another sip here. Thirsty, thirsty. Cheers, cheers. All right. And then what surprises are in store for you this next week? I like it. So, bottom of the deck, I put this back in the middle of the deck. We've got here the Two of Pentacles. What a surprise that is. Staying balanced while being experience whatever you're experiencing next week, right? Wow, you got the strength and the courage energy coming in here. Well, we got Leo season just started today. So a lot of Leo strength and courage energy supporting your guys' adventure here. I like this. You've got this death and this rebirth. I like that they brought these in together. Page of Cups that makes you happy. Death and rebirth that makes you happy. You got the death card by yourself. I'd be all, Lauren? Lauren? No, I know. We got the Five of Swords. We got there is a little bit of balance of battle between head and heart, energy coming in, and we've got the Devil card, Capricorn energy, which I feel that this specifically has to do with the house of work. So, something to be aware of, because they're bringing in here like this desire that you have, to have like Jake take a stronger role in the company. Avo- don't push it next week. Don't push it. I said, don't push it. You have a big work week next week, right? But don't push it. Don't push it. Like, well, if you would jump in and help do this stuff, I'd have more time. Yeah, I won't push it. Good. I love it. because you knew you already know it anyway. I feel like all this is just kinda like clarification for you, right? Yeah, or anything. Cheers, cheers to you, I love it. All right, and then, is your throat okay? Take a look here, of course, disclaimer, I'm not a medical professional, of course. Yeah, and kissy him. All right, got that, and what can you do? All right. Yeah, we've got the bottom of the deck, we do have the King of Cups, so balancing your head and your heart is important, and maybe even balancing the chakras, because it feels like there is a block, the 9 of Wands, in the Page of Swords, in speaking your truth in some way, somehow here. And I feel here like there's things that you wanna say and that you want to voice and you wanna act on, and I feel like if you do, any kind of throat chakra clearing and maybe write things out, like, maybe there's things you wanna say, you want to, do things, it's get those things out to yourself and out loud. I feel like you have to speak it. Like, if you write it, um, read it out loud after you do it or read it out loud as you're writing it, because I feel like the vibration, even though writing technically is the throat chakra, because, when you hold your arms out, your phalanges, your hands are at the level of your throat chakra. So when you write, you are expressing it, but there's something about the vibration of it releasing. I feel like that's important too. Um, and yeah, because this has to do about speaking your heart. You've got the movement of cups. I mean, not the movement, the heart of cups with the 7 of wands, which this is about you expressing yourself, not holding back and allowing yourself to put the stuff out. Even the stuff, you know, um, that needs to be, even if it's your inner child needing to say something, like, this isn't fair. And it's like, speak it out, little one. You're allowed to say those things to me, right? Whereas you couldn't say those things when you were younger. They're saying, we're like telling our inner child, it's okay for you to say those things to me, and here's your chance to say stuff to me, right? All right. So I feel like that's what we have here. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Your piece of cake. Yeah, you're exhausted, so it's important to be able to say no as well, right? Oh, I love this. So your fortune cookie is number 26, love you, love me. It is about drawing. It's a 45-minute commitment. And the goal for the whoa, to explore yourself and your relationships. And of course, this may help in cultivating self-care, exploring needs, desires, and relationships, expressing your voice, and regulating emotions, right? Yeah, you came in right at the activity. I know. Too funny. Uh, the instructions are on the left side of a piece of paper. Write some words or phrases about ways you give love to others. On the right side, write how you feel most loved and receive love. Add colors, shapes, and textures to describe these elements. And of course, this is what they kind of show that it looks like here. Just an example. And your explorative questions afterwards is, how do you feel after exploring these elements of love? How can you put your love into action today? And is there anything you would like to express to someone in your life who loves you? Aw. So that is what they have. Your great grandma been coming in hot a lot lately, right? Grandma love, here she comes. All right. So that is what we have for you, my dear. Yeah. All your elders, they're all getting to that age, right? Sassy. Yeah. I tell you what. You are very welcome, Lauren. We have such a great opportunity to connect to our ancestors. Um, and what's lovely is that if you would, they're always around us with us. They can always talk to them, but also go, all right, I need some alone time. Back off. No, they're so loving all the time. I love it. All right. So let's get caught up on the chat here. Thank you guys for your patience again. I do get some high donation amounts, and we do dive deeper into those. So thank you for that. And we got musical beer in the house. So musical beer. Hello, hello. You'll be number 12 on the free readings when we get there. And we've got Donna Marie. Hey, Donna Marie. Good to see you. Hello, hello. I see your donation here as well. You'll be number 13 on the donation list here. Give that a love and a like. Good to see you. Hope you're well. All right. And then these are all Lauren. And we got a Teshi Singh. Hello, hello. Good to see you. You'll be number 13 on the free readings. All right. Yeah, absolutely. And Heather Reels, just asking. Yeah, we'll put you on the free readings number 14. I never know how long I'll be on either. It all depends. Some nights I'm like, oh, okay, it's going to be a short night. And then whoo, here comes the second wave. And then I'm on for 7, 8 hours. So you never know. Sometimes I think, oh, okay. And then nope, there we go. And I just go with the roll, right? So, and then we got some Ruby G in the house. Hey, Ruby, good to see you. So here is your first one, will be number 14. This is What's Up with the X. All right, got that one. I like your little lemon head laughing one. All right, and then here's your second one. Thank you for that. It'll be number 15. And let's see, that one's down here. A little read for your husband. All right, get that in there. That's the noob. All right. Oh, and here's the rest of it. New job. I gotcha. There we go. And then for number 3. What is that? Fist bump. All right. Okay, there we are. This one's about the lease. Whoops. All right. And then we've got 2 more here. So number 17. Dunk, dunk, dunk. And those I can give a love and a like to. So thank you for your multiple donations, Ruby G. Whoops. What did I do that for? Get back up here. There it is. Must have hit a wrong button. All right, we got that one there. Boom, boom. And we got your freebie on there as well. For that one, you'll be number 15 for the freebies. All right, and then number 19 on the donations for you there. And that one's down here. Career path for you. All right. Got that first part. Here's your second part. All right. All right. See, Lauren, you said you feel like you're supposed to light insane candles. Also, feel like I'm doing too much. Yeah, right. Yeah, I get you. Oh, the Schumann had low spikes. I kind of felt like heaviness today. Like, almost like at times I felt like I wanted to cry, and the energy of the planet felt like it went down, right? In fact, I didn't light my candles now that you remind me. I do have my little salt lamps going though, so we're good. All right. Yeah, and that activity. You're so funny. All right. So I think I got down here. See sassy. You're very welcome. Head to 105. Wow. Oh, collector. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember you. I like it. I know the screen names change sometimes, right? All right. And then we've got here Maria P. I got you here for your free reading. And then I did just get a donation come through. Yep. And there you are. Thank you so much for your consistent donations. We'll get you on here. You'll be number 20 on the donation list up there. Let me just update, make sure. Sometimes Cash App takes a sec. All right. Yeah, today I do believe is isn't it today? Or was it yesterday? Oh, helps if I'm in the right week. I'm like, why isn't it there? Yeah, today, Wednesday, Sun enters Leo. So the Sun did enter Leo, and oh yeah, and then yesterday the Moon did go into Scorpio. Yeah, and Mercury goes direct tomorrow. Hallelujah! All right, so some good news for tomorrow as well. Yay! Yeah, could be a little bit of that shift kicking in, right? All right, and then Donna Marie, is that your free question there, Donna Marie? Just want to make sure. And then Maria P, I did get your additional donation as well. So we will get that. It'll be number 20 and 21. So we'll get you there. I'll assume that's a free reading there, Donna Marie. And then Twin Flame, yes. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Your free reading will get you. You'll be number 18 on the free list. All right. I think I have caught up on the chat. So thank you guys so much. I know when I have a long one, I have to catch up on the chat. So cheers, everybody. We'll dive back in here. And we got a nice thunder going on there and hearing the rain hit the window. It's a very nice, warm feeling. All right. And then Maria, I did get your additional one here too. I know, nice and cozy. Yes, please. Okay, perfect. All right, Twin Flame, yes. Got you. You'll be number 23 on the donations. All right. Thank you. You're very welcome. All right. So let's get back into readings, y'all, right? All right. And then we've got Kira Kira Light coming in at 130.55. So Kira Kira, thank you so much for your wonderful donation. I'm just on number 5. We had, and we didn't do number 1 yet, so when May comes in, that's an extra deep dive that we have coming up here, in a little bit, as well. So, but thank you, Kira, for your lovely donation for completing your free reading for your win. I'm so grateful for that. Thank you so much. And then, of course, I didn't have I glanced at your comments, and so I'll reply later. But please, yeah, feel free to, comment on any of your reading at all. I'm so grateful, for that. The comments and, you know, questions, confirmations, validations. I love hearing those things. My human side loves that, what comes through from spirit when, you know, when we're like, "Oh my god, you da 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 da." I'm like, "Oh my god," and it helps me also understand the language between me and spirit when especially if it's like, "Well, it was this, but it was kinda like this." I'm like, "Oh, that explains that energy, okay." Because 'cause we're developing our language with spirit when we're pulling cards, which you're learning to do tarot. That's how we learn how the card feels between us and spirit, and sometimes if we get an emotion and we try to explain it the way we understand it, and then there's a nice little shiftaroo sometimes when we, gain clarity from the person receiving the reading as well. So, don't hold back. Just share away. I don't mind, reading that stuff at all. In fact, I enjoy it. So, never any pressure, no expectations, just information, right? So I like that. All right. So I think we are, in fact, I'll give you a new timestamp. Well, I'll just keep that timestamp there. And we will continue on here. I did get another from Maria P. Just so you know, I'll get that on the list here so that since I clicked it, I don't want to forget it there. All right. So again, thank you so much, Kira Kira. And I know Ben Affleck is on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Mr. Affleck, he's so good. I like him in The Accountant. So this is okay. So Kira Kira. I'm so glad that it resonated there for you. So the rest, just a simple August career read. All right. So let's take a look here and see what we have coming in here. Simple August career read. All right. So Kira, what would Spirit have you know about career for August? Got that. Got that. Okay. Ooh, I do want this one too. And that one too. All right. Well, at the bottom of your reading, do you have the Hanged Man, which does talk about transformation, transition, evolution, like, caterpillar to butterfly, seeing things differently, getting a lot of clarity around your career as well. It's Neptune energy, which is the house, you know, 12th house of Pisces, you know, that rolls over it. So there is that kind of energy. I normally don't talk about that, but they really want to emphasize 12. It's card number 12, and it's the 12th house as well. So very interesting with that there. All right. And then, we've got the actual cards. That was the bottom of the deck there. So you've got the Spirit of Pentacles, which is the King of Pentacles. abundance energy, we always like that to be seen, right? Um, the 12th house, hey, Kira, good to see you. The 12th house, perfect timing, right? The 12th house, every house has something that it rules over. The 12th house is that of like dreaming and spirituality and connection to the spirit world and that kind of energy where like the 10th house of Capricorn rules over career, right? So, when we're talking about career and we get the house, the house that, kind of deals with dreaming and stuff, then this is, kind of talks a little bit about what is the dream. And, I feel like that might be because this is on the bottom of the deck, might be something that's flowing. What is my dream? A lot of times we end up in jobs that are someone else's dream and not our dream because we wake up going, "Oh, crap, I gotta go live my dream today." And then that's not our dream, it's someone else's, right? So when we have that kind of, um, energy coming in, then there is like, "What is that?" Right? So, so that's what they mean by house is every house. The house of home is actually Cancer, the 4th house of home and family, kind of energy, um, so we'll see. Speaking of Cancer, we got Cancer in here. Hello, hello. Um, and what else do we have here? So you have the Spirit of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, which is about abundance and fullness, and then you have the Six of Swords, which is about leaving some old ways of thinking go, some small T truths rooted in fear. That could be letting parts of a dream go as you see things from a different perspective and want to go a different direction. Yeah, and the full card, which is Aquarius Uranus energy, which is about the full card is letting expectations go, look at a world of possibilities instead. So it does feel like there's a little bit of energy in here for the month of August that you're gaining some clarity in what you do want and what you don't want. And kind of a little bit of a shaking and energy coming in. So, we do have a little bit of change possibly coming. You got the Innocence of Cups. Yeah, something that would make you feel happier and with the work that you do, Eight of Pentacles can be going back to school or getting certifications, something like that, that might be a new niche or something with the career that you in or an alteration or a combination of it with something else if you like what you do now. But I definitely feel like there's change with the Hanged Man and the Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles is also kind of like my it's one of my 2 cards. You got both of my cards of caterpillar to butterfly energy, which is the Eight of Pentacles and the Hanged Man. It's how spirit shows me transformation and change, but then there's also studying and, learning something new, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears to go into something that makes your heart happy, not just our mind. So, it could be some transformation or some new exciting options that come in that you're like, "Oh my god, I wanna do this, and all I have to do is get this certification, and I can go do that? Shut up." And then we can do that and, head off in that direction. You got the Heart of Cups, so there's the Queen of Cups, so following your heart, yeah, there is this Innocence of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, like new opportunity with the to express your heart coming in here. Yeah, there might be a little bit of a battle between your head and your heart because the head is all about organization and no, no, we don't like change. We are in this career. Don't change anything. We must stay on task to go in this direction, right? And it's like, no, no, we don't have to. We can adapt. We can change. Yeah, because the Two of Wands is your ability to do two things at the same time, or like I was saying, maybe bringing two things into one. See if I can do that better. Okay, it's hard to do it when you're not looking at the card directly. You get it though. 2 things coming together into one. So if that makes sense for you here, but it feels like you're gonna have some, or doing 2 things at once until you can move from one to the other, can be that too. But I feel like there's some great planning that happens in August about, movement into, either a new, branch of your career or joining it with something else kind of energy, or choosing between 2 too. You might end up wanting to go a completely different direction. Right. So I love that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. Right. So you've got number 32, being seen, an acrostic. I don't know what the acrostic. I don't know. Uh, the goal is to explore who you are. There you go. The medium is writing. Commitment is 30 minutes. And this can build self-esteem. This can help with exploring relationships, increasing awareness, self-expression, and setting intentions. The instructions are to write your name vertically on paper, and for each letter of your name, pick a word that starts with that letter and describes who you are. Write the word horizontally, starting from that letter. Then create a second acrostic for how you think others see you. In the a second one. Um, so do one about how you feel it describes you, and then a second one on how you think others see you. And then the margins create small symbols to go with each word. So whether you notice those symbols come up during your day. So just as an example, they have like here Jamie written twice. So they have Jamie and Jamie. The first one is how you describe yourself, and then how you think others describe you. Explorative questions for that. How do you feel about your acrostic? Do you notice similarities or differences between how you see yourself and how you assume others see you? Which word stands out most? And how can you bring this word into your life today? I like it. So kind of transformational type of energy coming in there, right? Right. So that is what they've got for you, my dear. Sounds exciting. Sounds like you have some change maybe coming your way. All right. So let me get caught up on the chat here. All right, very good. And we got Shadow Walker. So Shadow Walker, it is donations get first priority, and then for free readings, it's first come, first serve. So if you want to get on the list, you won't be next. Because I have a long list of donations, and then I already have a list for free readings of like 18. But if you get on the list, if it's for a free reading, I'll get to it sometime tonight, and if I get so many donations I don't get to free readings tonight, then I will pop in the morning to finish those out. So if you wanna get on the list, you can just put out your free question, or if you wanna make a donation, I can get you on the donation list, and that will get done tonight. So whatever you wish to do. Alright. So we answered those. We did those, and then Cancer, I see your question. We'll get you on the free reading list. That'll be number 19. All right. You're very welcome, Kara. Thank you again so much for your generous donation. I am so grateful for that. I'm glad that the reading helped out, and I will respond to your other comments that I did see before I started the chat. But I'm like, oh, I don't want to rush and just have an answer. I really like to read it and respond uh, appropriately. Appropriately, give it its due diligence, I guess is a good way to say it. All right. And then Twin Flame, yes, thank you for your additional donation. We'll get you on that. Will be number 25 on the donation list there. So give you a love and a like there. All right. Oop, lightning. Doosh. We'll hear the thunder here in a second. It's probably far away, so it'll take a sec. All right. I think I'm all cut up. Let's get back in. Cheers, cheers. Ooh, hear the thunder. All right, so Beatrice, you're up. 145. 45 is your timestamp. There you are. And you want to know, what are E's thoughts after your conversation? All right, let's take a look here. All right. Well, on the bottom of the deck, we do have the Page of Cups, the Innocence of Cups. That is a happy energy, a heightened emotional energy. So that's a good sign below the surface. We're talking about his thoughts, though. So they're sharing you the emotions were a bit heightened. But let's see what they were thinking in their mind here. So they do have the Judgment card, which is like the higher self bringing clarity, trying to draw to see things more clearly, kind of see things from a higher perspective. Sorry, I'm slipping off my chair here. There we go. Um, so yeah, and I do have here, their mind is a little bit conflicted here, right? um, you know, because the King of Swords rules over the sword, so you gets a second portion of swords. So very much in their head here, and it kind of feels like they're kind of battling a little bit. Seven of Wands is them wanting to be true to their authentic self, not dim their light, not ask permission to shine. They just want to be able to be themselves without needing to defend themselves. In the Eight of Cups, they kind of are, there is this lot of thoughts about leaving relationships that haven't served them, and having people leave the relationships as well. Uh, and that fear of, if I'm true to myself, people abandon me, but I feel like this is where their conflict is coming from, because they want to be true, but they're also afraid of losing people. And they sometimes will leave people first if they feel they're going to leave them because of it. So a lot going on in their head. I mean, all of that is kind of like, whoa, right? But they've got a lot of thinking going on around things. So definitely some smoke coming out of their ears a bit. Let's see what else we have here. We have the Movement of Cups, which is the Knight of Cups, which is this energy of their heart wants to, share their emotions, wants to go forward. But we do have the Seven of Pentacles, which is like the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. There's a little bit of slowness that comes in here with that. And, you know, it's just like there's this battle, and again, even here, going on between their head and their heart with the Two of Swords. It's like little battle happening where their heart wants to be expressed, but their mind is like, I don't know. We know what happens. We get hurt when we do that. And the heart is like, I don't care. I just want to share, the joy I am. And the heart is like, yeah, until you cry. Then you look to me to protect you. And then you blame me. So, or I feel like I'm to blame. So now I'm going to try to protect you. And so there's this back and forth energy. Just feel like it's going to take time for them to want to share their emotions more deeply. It is there, but they're really caught in their head a lot, thinking about a lot of things. So kind of feel like that's where they're at right now. Not action, but more there. Yeah, I like this. Your fortune cookie is trust yourself. And it says, you know more than you realize. So when you step back and you're like, what are their actions showing you, right? Which is all right. Sometimes, um, people will, you know, have pasts that make them hesitant to, move forward in their emotions, and, you know, make the excellent, smart decision to choose us, because that means they're smart. If people don't choose us, that means they're in fear because they're acting stupid. So we kind of have to, just kind of let them, there we go, choose who they need to what they need to do, and then we get to choose our how patient we're gonna be, right? So, anyway, hopefully that helps a little bit there, Beatrice. That's what they have for you. May the power of Beatrice empower you. So many blessings. All right, and then we got Lauren Smith up next. 150, 56 is for yours. So, Lauren, here's your timestamp. And you want to know, how does Philippe feel about you? Does he see you as a future partner, or is he closed off to you? All right, let's take a look here. So, how does Philippe feel about you? And with that, and with that. And then, does he see you as a future partner? And what else can we know here? All right. Yeah, I mean, I feel here, bottom of the deck energy. I mean, we definitely, the heart with the 10 of cups feels partner, partner, partner energy, right? Um, and then how does Philippe feel about you? You know, we've got the King of Cups, which is a beautiful balance between head and heart. It is one of those energies of like feeling like we fit so well. What a great compatible person you are, for me in a way, right? Um, and underneath that, yeah, I mean, we have the 10 of Pentacles, which again was one of the other relationship energies. The Three of Wands is, it's not a bad card. It's just about altering course. Like they feel like this is going a different way than I thought it would, which feels positive with all these cards. I feel like maybe they were thinking, "Oh, you're gonna be like all the rest of them, that he puts in a box," and then he realizes, "You don't belong in that box. You're different. You be different," right? And so I feel like they're, looking at taking a different route than they thought they were gonna end up taking with you here. Does he see you as a future partner, or is he closed off to you? I feel like he's still balancing it out. Libra energy that rolls over the house of relationships. There is that kind of energy that's there where they're kind of weighing things and they're going, "You're different. I'm not sure, um, how what all this means and how this all unfolds." So I feel like they're very curious and a bit intrigued. Let's see what these other 5 cards are here that came out. Yeah, they have the 9 of Wands. You might feel a little barrier here because it's like they just showed me like a scene from a sci-fi movie where there's a alien, whatever, alien form found in blah blah blah, and they put up a force field because like, what is that? We don't know. Put a containment field up because that's new, that's different. What is this? We don't know. So there's a little bit of a curiosity, but also, yeah, a little bit of inner conflict. The heart is very intrigued. The mind's like, yeah, just like the mind is like, and then thunder goes. Exactly, thunder. It's like, whoa. So explains the 9 of Pentacles. This, again, the 9 of Wands, the 9 of Pentacles, this hedge, this alone, kind of like, whoa, energy. I don't feel like he's closed off to you, but I feel like he's contained you because he's not sure who you are or what you are. Yeah, we got the 4 of Pentacles, which does have to do with their self-worth. Um, and their because they define their self-worth a lot by relationships right now, that's why they're kinda like, "Whoa, if I'm gonna maybe define myself by my interactions with you, I need to understand you first." But, the movement of wands, that is the desire to move towards you. So we'll see if they'll figure it out that they're like, the only way to understand what this alien is, this curious, intriguing alien, is to interact with it. Because, like I said, you're unique and very different from what they're used to. So they got to interact, right? Excuse me. So I feel like that is what they have for you right now, Lauren. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. Yeah, I like it. Less drama. Peace is underrated. So I like that. And I feel like that's a lot of a difference between you is you and others that he's interacted with is you're so much less dramatic. I know, who would have thunk? But doesn't mean you're not fiery and not interesting. It just means you're where you invest that fire is like in a fire pit to enjoy, not a forest fire to destroy. So it's like your source of drama is productive drama, everyone else's is destructive drama. So it's interesting that that's the way it kind of appears there. So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And we got JoJo up 156.41. So JoJo, thank you for your donation. Get that down here. All right. And your question is, has whoa, lightning, Nama been around you talking to you? All right. They wouldn't have to be related to lightning, right? As I said their name. Bzz. I mean, I saw the lightning from where I'm sitting. It must have been a bright light because it just what took like 4 or 5 seconds for the thunder. That's 1 second, maybe like 3 miles away, right? You came in right at the lightning, right? Oh, you came in, you heard lightning. Bzzz. It was you. There she goes. Thunder and lightning, your nickname. All right, let's take a look here. So has Nama been around you? Let's take a look here. All right. And talking to you, huh? All right. Anything else? Oop. I suppose so. So the bottom of the deck, you've got the Hierophant, the teacher teaching the student, right? So definitely feel in that all-knowing eye energy, giving you the ability to see things from a higher perspective. So I like that. The cards that came flying in, let's see what this is about here. Yeah. So you've got the Four of Cups, so there is that energy of, I don't know, it's I feel like they're like the slowness of like emotional relationships or the death thereof is been for a reason, the Nine of Pentacles, time for you to spend with spirit, communing and talking to them, right? And the Spirit of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, for your benefit, you know. Um, and so I definitely feel like they've been trying to keep you in a pocket so that they could communicate things that your higher self, of course, wants communicated to you at this time in your life. You kind of have this countdown of 3, 2, 1. So you do have the Six of Cups, past life connection energy coming in with the Sun energy coming in here, inner child, and innocence of one too. So downloads, upgrades, like energetic downloads here. It feels a lot like, and it feels like it has a lot to do with past life energy and connection to the Akashic records to access things that you know and learn and those things as well. So interesting. See what else you went because it's 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's speeding up your, um, this movement towards your dream, movement of helping others, because the Five of Cups is related to your dream. through those actions, helping people move from lower vibration to higher vibration. So you're learning, of course, yourself. And this Eight of Wands is a lot of that energy and the messaging for you coming in. It's for you to, hear those messages, connect with those messages so that you can transform your own emotions from lower to higher. Because in doing that, you're an expert. You can help others move that as well through acting, through singing, through whatever artistic a way you want to help people do that. That's part of your adventure here. Yeah, in the universe, the victory, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure, which is the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, a new opportunity. They're preparing you for a new opportunity that's coming up here as well. So I do feel like there is this draw to make sure you're taking your alone time. Oh, everyone's inviting you everywhere. I do feel like they are chatting with you and asking you to make sure you're taking time to connect inward and upward, because they do have this, you know, we can be very active and going a lot of places, but what are we using our energy for? You know, are we living our dream, or are we just keeping busy, right? So I feel like there's something there. Of course, you're allowed to have fun. That's why we're here, it is to have fun. But the most joy you get, of course, is when you're sharing that, and when you can feel someone transform through your performance of whatever it is that you do, right? Yeah, I like this. Your fortune cookie is hope exists even today. Beautiful candle. And look, look what's in the window. Lightning. Zap. Well, it is. It is Aquarius hope. The star card is hope energy, which you didn't get, but that makes sense because of that. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Cheers, cheers to you. Oh my God. OMG. All right. So let us move on here. Pardon me. So we have Marilyn times two coming up. Then we have Anna times two coming up. And then Donna Marie, Ruby G, excuse me if my voice keeps up here, times, is that six? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes. And then Maria P times three, and then Twin Flame, back to Maria P, and then back to Twin Flame is where we're at. So that is what is happening. Oh my God. You're welcome, JoJo. All right. So Marilyn, we are up 203.55. So thank you for your dual donations. And there is your first. So you want to know, what are the thoughts, feelings, and intentions of your cousin Gary with regards to you and our relationship? All right. Hi. My brother's name is Gary. All right. So what are the thoughts of your cousin Gary in regards to you, and then your relationship, and then feelings towards you and towards relationship? Feels cut and dry there. And then intentions towards you, and then towards your relationship. All right. Yeah. Are they part of this tower, this lightning bolt hitting your family relationships here? Your family, has your family tree been hit by lightning? So uh, too fun. I know, right? Zap. So let's take a look here. So what are the thoughts with Gary towards you first? His thoughts? Yeah, we got the Magician here. We've got the Nine of Cups. And we've got the 6 of Wands. What a combination of cards here. Let me make some space here. You know, I feel like they're pretty practical because I feel like the Magician card is like, well, everyone's trying to create their own, like the 9 of Cups is create their own dream, wanting their own victories. And so I feel like their thoughts regarding you is, you're like anyone else that has their own dreams. I just feel like he feels like everybody in the family tree has their own dreams, what they're wanting to achieve and what their victories are, you know? So there's like a not a taking things personally approach with their brain towards you, towards your relationship. Yeah, I feel like it switches here with the 2 of Wands going from one energy to another. It's almost like they're waiting for the fire to dim down before they reach out to you with the Knight of Swords. So I feel like they're just like, let's just wait for everyone to cool off. Let me see where everything lands, and then you know, I feel like then they will reach out to you with that Knight of Swords. Um, but I feel like that's their brain. Their emotions, their feelings towards you, yeah, the Hanged Man, their heart is seeing things from different perspectives, and this is a transformational energy, a positive one. Um, and they're trying to look at things from a variety of different, ways, and it feels like they kind of I don't know if they have, because this is, Neptune, Pisces energy. It's almost like there's some sort of connection with your guys' astrological chart. It feels like they get you in a way that other people wouldn't, and I feel like they're just kinda like, "Well, just let it all chill, and then I'll reach out to you and everything's gonna be fine." I just feel like they're kind of that calmness in a way here. Um, what's below the surface here? Yeah, and again, slow-mo with the slowest knight with the movement of pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles. And the Six of Cups is the return energy, childhood energy. I feel like you guys really got along in childhood, I think, with this energy too. But there's, this knowing that this will all blow over. I feel like they've seen stuff like this before, and they're just like, oh, we just wait, you know, fire starter over there, they'll calm down and then things change. Is that their mom? Fire starter. They're like, "Oh, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just gonna chill with my mom for a little bit. Then, I will, uh, reach out to you. Everything will be fine," kind of energy. Right? Um, and then his intentions regarding you, yeah, the 5 of Cups, waiting for the emotions to change, because that's sorrow and sad energy, that's coming in, and I do feel like their intentions are to change the emotions, and I feel like they're trying to be practical and talk some sense into the ant or ants, right? But, I feel like he's just trying to ease his way into that because he knows that they don't listen. You gotta show them more and touch their heart, and so he's doing things more to have their hearts activate, and it takes time for it to get to their hearts, to their brain, and out. But I feel like he is trying to lighten things up, kinda missed the fires. He can't just put out the fires, um, and I don't know why he feels that way, but he feels like you can't control these fires. The fires come from within them, you can't douse that. 'Cause you might wet it for a moment, but it'll come back even worse. So he's learned he's showing me his higher self of your, and spiritual, guides of your cousin. They're showing me, like, in Vegas, they have misting machines because it's so hot. that they do the misting machines and they kind of he's like turned the misting machines on to try to, you know, put some humidity and make it more difficult for the fires to rage more. That's funny. Let's see. And then his intentions towards your relationship. Yeah. I feel like again, letting the fears, here's the 4 of Pentacles, the home, the fears and the clarity around home. Maybe this has to do with your mother's or father's home, right? So there's that home, waiting for that to go, and then, the Ace of Wands is then take action. So they're waiting for some of that to kind of die down for those, you know, decisions to be made and conclusions to be made. And then let's work on recovery from this giant, uh, forest fire that started amongst the family tree. Um, but I feel like they don't, they're not coming from the same place as the ants are. They're coming from having lived with all that growing up. So hopefully that helps for that one. Let's see what your fortune cookie is for that one. So you do get one of these art therapy for each of your donations. Let's take a look here and see. For this one, yeah, look, a soothing object. 63. It is sculpture, 10-minute commitment to calm through mindfulness. So creative problem solving, this can help with that, relieving stress and promoting relaxation and soothing anxiety. And the instructions are to knead a piece in like kneading dough, and a piece of clay into a ball. Breathe deeply and notice how the repetitive motion and kneading action make you feel. This activity can be helpful anytime you're feeling intense emotions. When you feel more relaxed, flatten this clay ball slightly into a shape resembling a river rock. When dry, paint it with a calming color. If you like, hold on to what you need to feel calm. Hint, you can even carry it with you. So it's like they have an example there. Your explorative questions. Was there a time this week that you felt stressed or overwhelmed? Could this activity be a regular stress reliever? And can you access this calm feeling by breathing deeply and holding this object? I like that. It's kind of like your cousin Gary almost seems like he's a soothing object in, the firestorm over there, right? In that village that's on fire. So hopefully that resonates and helps. So that's for your first one. So cheers, cheers. Let me take a sip. We'll dive into your second one here. All right. So for number 2, we got 213 53. You're very welcome. Yeah, didn't we do one on another cousin of yours? It seems like the cousins get it. They kind of have to um patronize a bit because they know you don't want to fan the flames because they just get hotter. And it's almost like they're a grease fire. You can't throw water on them either. You kind of have to smother them in blankets. Oh no, not literally. All right. And then for your second question, you want to know what is the energy around you collecting funds from the life insurance agency? All right, let's take a look here. All right. So, what is the energy around you collecting funds for the life insurance agency? Okay. Get that. What else? This one here. And that one there. This one too. All right. Wow. Well, we like to start off a reading with energy underneath being the 10 of cups. That's like joy and celebration. Underneath that, too. Oh my gosh. You've got the 10 of wands, and you've got the wheel of fortune. And underneath that, you do have the universe card. So all four of these represent the 10 of wands can be burden or abundance, but when they are accompanied by all these other abundance and victory cards, um, you got four energies that are all about abundance and fulfillment. And endings. The universe card is last card in the major arcana. It's normally the world called the world card. And it's the significant ending of one thing, a victory, and beginning of a new adventure. So I'm feeling like the energy is really good here. So let's see what else we have here. We've got the Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, something that's been taking a while to form feels like it's getting ready here. Yeah, time is like it's about to balance out. Um, and something that's been taking a while. Yeah, the Six of Swords is movement energy. So it does feel like there's movement in this. With the King of Pentacles, another abundance card. So it does feel like this is moving here towards abundance. So it does feel like life insurance is going to be having some unseen things with this high priestess, positive unseen things that have been it's been things have been happening. We just don't see it until suddenly it's like, here it is. And you're like, whoa. So it does feel here something is coming and something is changing here for you. Yeah, even another one. You've got the Six of Pentacles, which is abundance again, and the Lover's card, which is power of emotional choice. So something that can help speed things up and make it easier and bigger to come in is, of course, our emotional choice. If I focus on gratitude for what I have and have had and what I like and appreciate about the process, those things speed up. If I'm focusing on need and want and fears and, all that kind of stuff, that slows things down, it shrinks things down. So a change of mindset and emotions can help things move forward with this here. It looks really good. You got the Eight of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles. Yeah, we've got this Eight of Pentacles is about abundance. The last thing that I mean, not the last thing that grows, but the putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears is you get the reward. And the Three of Pentacles, that is about collaboration. And there is the power of three here. Um, so it's like other people help, or I don't know if it's split between three people or what the number 3 has to do with it. But 3 seems significant. It's part of the what helps the fruit of the labor come in, with it all. And also underneath it, we have the 10 of swords, which is letting go of expectations is what helps it come in as well, which again, that's that the fear of when and that I'm being patient with it because patience means I should already have this by now, and when we believe I should already have this by now, should is an expectation word. And it's not being grateful for what we do have. It's that we're behind. We're lacking. I should have had this a long time ago and I don't. So when I focus in on that I should have had this a long time ago because of that lack energy, it takes longer for it to come in, right? So when I focus in on gratitude, like we talked about before, for what we have and what we have had and the things that are going well about it that we're grateful for, more of that happens. And we can trust in a way that timing is always perfect. We're always learning, always growing through situations, even if it's learning that our power is what speeds things up or slows things down. And when we realize that, then we change our energy in a lot of different areas of our life, and then things can come in and come in and come in, right? So I like that. Ultimately, yep, you got the death and the rebirth energy. With this in combination with the on the bottom of the deck with the universe, this is a positive energy that this issue is about to end, and then you're about to have a new beginning. So I like it. I like it. I feel like resolution is coming. Um, And let me see here. I'll pull a when card we can do based on current energies just to see where we're at with it too. Let me just put these other cards back in here real quick. Come on. That's a lot of cards, evidently. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. So with got these timing oracle deck. Let's see what we got here. Based on current energies, when are we looking at collecting these funds? Okay. Yeah, I like this. Going too fast, slow down, take your time. And I like that. It's so there's this positive energy. It's all about, like we said, the timing. And it's like based on current energies, we've got November energy, but that doesn't mean if we adjust our energy and begin to focus on gratitude, it can bring it in sooner than that. Which, can you believe what we're July 22nd? So we're almost to August 1st. So August, September, October, November. That's not really that far away anyway, but we do want it sooner. I know. But when we focus on gratitude, that's what allows it to come in. Sincerely, we can't fake energy, right? Sincerely, what am I grateful for about what has happened and is happening in regards to this situation? Then those things bring it in, and try not to focus on the what's not happening energy, because releasing it to creator is what brings it in. Yeah. Get ready for your dream trip. So this is to get to know your desires and to set intentions. The medium is collage, and it's 45 minutes. It does help you with increasing happiness, relieving stress, and promoting relaxation and soothing anxiety. The instructions are to collect images to create your dream trip. Where would you most like to go? Do you want to relax or explore? Add elements to your collage reflecting aspects such as activities, atmosphere, culture, food, location, lodging, and mode of transport. Glue the images on the paper, and if desired, use a paintbrush to seal it with decoupage medium. Of course, so just an example, you just create something that looks like all the things that you're wanting for that dream trip. And then explorative questions. Did anything about your creation surprise you? And does this dream trip feel possible or impossible? What could you do to get closer to it? And is there an element in your collage that you could bring into your life today? I like it. So looking good there, Marilyn. So hopefully that helps as well. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Greatly appreciate that. All right. Let me just catch up quickly on the chat here. You're welcome, Marilyn. Got Kat Mia in the house. We'll add you on to the free readings. You'll be number 20 coming in there. All right. All right. I'm going to take a quick sip here and we will dive back in. Up next, we've got two for Anna. So that's where we'll be going next. So cheers, cheers. All right. So Anna, 224, 34. Thank you for your dual donations. Oh, let me correct that here. There we go. I do know how to type occasionally. Spill the tea, sip, sip, cheers. All right. All right. So, what did A mean today when they made a comment about their primary job at PG? They have two jobs, so this question is focused on their primary employment. So, did it mean they're unhappy there, possibly looking for another job? If so, will they change jobs? All right, let's take a look here. So, were they meaning they were unhappy there? Let's take a look here. Yeah, it looks like here they felt that there's too many expectations or there's getting to be too many rules and like too much like yeah, so many roles, so many things that you have to achieve and it feels like they have this attitude that they're focusing just on what you do wrong, not on what you're doing right with this 10 of swords. Are they looking for another job based on current energies? Yeah, I guess I would say so. With the 5 of wands, the power of change energy with that 5. We do have the 7 of pentacles, the spirit of pentacles. It feels like they've been looking for a while though, with this energy coming in here. You know, the big thing that's been holding them back is the king of pentacles, which is ching 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 money, right? So, um that uh they're having trouble finding a job that's financially comparable that they can start without losing money going from one place to another, right? So I like that. Like it, but I mean, I feel like they're, you know, being what they feel is responsible. Like, well, I could quit and then I could start something else, but I need to have something in place before I move, kind of energy there. Um, So will they change jobs based on current energies? What can we know here? Yeah, and I do feel here with in time here with the hanged man, the 3 of wands is they will find uh something new and they've got the lovers card that's coming in here too. And I do feel like they're not looking for something just to change for the sake of changing. They're looking at something that makes them feel really good too. And I feel like they're trying to find out they wanna make sure they work somewhere that they know someone works so they can know what really goes on there. Yeah, and I feel like it says you have the power to create the timing by taking action, uh, but I don't feel like they're taking active a lot of action, energy there because I feel like I don't know, it kind of feels like a little almost like, uh, discouraged in a way because they can't, find, haven't been really, everything feels like, lower amounts that they're offering and, not the kind of stuff that they wanna do, and so I feel like they're kinda discouraged there. Alright, we'll do one follow-up question. Will A end up getting terminated from PG based on current energies? Uh, 3 of Pentacles. That doesn't feel like it. That's working together and, you know, productive. Almost feel like PG, there's like they're hesitant on firing people because they don't know if they'll get approved to hire. It's almost like they're in this hiring freeze or there's rumor of it, or they're just coming out of it. This feels like there's this, uh, I would say not a fear, but a strategic thing. Well, we can have somebody that does some work is better than someone who does no work because we can't hire them and then everyone's overdone. If someone ends up creating more work than they fix, then they will get rid of them, but right now it feels like it takes a lot to get fired, it feels like. Alright, let's see what your fortune cookie is for that one. Like this. Growl, eat something, you're not dramatic, you're hungry. Yeah, and they're in fear, when they act out the way they do, like all humans, we're fearing things, right? You're very welcome. So, interesting, right? Right, so that's for your first one, and then for your second one, we got 2:30:44 for that timestamp. And I am doing well. Anyone here for entertainment purposes only? I love that. You're scheduled to see Dr. K. Okay, in 2 weeks. Reading, please, on the appointment. Okay, get this other stuff out of the way here. So, will it be successful? Okay, based on current energies, will it be successful? Yeah, it looks good. 2 cards came right out. Ace of Wands, which is movement and action, and the full card is a brand new adventure full of possibilities. So, 2 positive energies, feels here, 2 new beginning energies. Will she perform an injection the day of the visit? All right, so based on current energies. First day here. Got the Heart of Wands, the Queen of Wands, so a woman of action. So, yes, I feel like she's all about let's go, let's go, let's go energy. So it does feel like a yes on that. And then any other details that spirit would like to share with you here? Let's take a look. What else would you like us to know? And these two. All right. The energy on the bottom of the deck, of course, is letting go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that make us feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and, let's say, limited and small. So, you know, I know we talk about this whenever we talk about medical stuff, right? Since you're so, you know, informed about medical procedures, the medical world, and everything. It's hard to get away from supposed to be's, should be's, what's possible. Our mind can limit it. I like this full card in that they're like, get out of your head and just look at the anything's possible. That and this is what we talk about with my host because she's been in medical, both as an EM tech, working in doctor's office, and now in credentialing for a major um, insurance company, health insurance company, that, you know, it's like we can get information and go, "Oh, no, that means it's I there has to be this or this." I have to remind her because in her life, she's told me, if it's like, "Well, this only impacts 1%," she's like, "It's usually gonna impact me then," because it's like, but all the other stuff doesn't. But she goes, "But I'm that little one." And I'm like, "See?" So when they say, "Normally, this is the impact," well, you're not normal, and when we realize that they kinda gauge it on normalness, right? Um, so, I feel like that's the important thing with the 8 of Swords. Yeah, the balancing of the mind. So again, mind energy coming in with this 8 of Swords being on the bottom. Realize small t truth of man, our limited knowledge as a human, and our vast awareness as a spirit being. That they are know-it-alls. Humans hardly know anything. We just know enough to be dangerous, right? We like that. And also, I feel like there's an important energy here with the 5 of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune that, the 5 of Pentacles is lack energy, and there's also this transformative energy when we realize it's not humans that bring us relief, release, whatever. Um, it's creator, it's universe that brings us those things. Now they might do it through humans, but they're just the tool. And when this is why the Wheel of Fortune and the 5 of Pentacles, it's important for us to realize through all these things that no matter what is unfolding, it is for us in some way, the tune of for us, right? The for tune. And there is this energy, with us of we because we'll be so concerned about humans and what they're capable of and blah, 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 when it's like they're just the delivery company. What's being delivered comes from source, comes from the universe kind of energy. Yeah. And choose joy as much as we can. I know we get this a lot. Excuse me, but it is the Four of Wands is all about the more we focus on gratitude and joy and high vibration, the more we experience things that match that. The more we focus in on the expectations, the fears, the need, the want, that lower vibration, the more we draw that in. So it's about focusing on joy as well. Yeah, and it kind of comes down to, happy or scary. What do we wanna feel, right? If I want happiness, I choose higher vibration, unconditional love energy. I want sad, I pick expectations and the brain, the head versus the heart, right? The old story that we talk about all the time. But, hopefully, I feel like that brought some good awarenesses. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Since I put these cards back in all over the place. All right. And then from the you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. All right. Nope, none of those. All right. I think I need to shuffle these. They're just flying all over the place. Let's recalibrate. Calibrate. There we go. All right. There it is. So, yeah, you're safe. This moment is okay. Yeah, and I feel like there's something to do with that here. Been getting those messages here and there about what our body needs to hear is you're safe because that takes us out of fight or flight mode. And, you know, and it allows our body to do so much for us, right? It's you're safe. You're safe. You're safe. So you're safe, Anna. And thank you again for your dual donations. Hopefully that helped you today. You can totally get my host perspective. I love it. All right. So we will continue on here. Let me just check make sure nothing else came in here. All right. Oops. I did. Let me take a look here. Oh, it's Michelle. Oh, Michelle, thank you so much for your just because donation. So grateful for that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just feel so blessed. I'm gonna put it up here. I like to highlight those at the top of the donations. And I'm so grateful for those. Like I said, I don't get those very often. And um, so when I do get those, I'm just blown away. It makes me um giddy, one, but it allows me to, you know, um, learn to just say thank you and not feel like you have to detract it or no, no, you shouldn't have done that, whatever. It's just to say thank you. And it does mean a lot to me. So thank you very much, Michelle. You're very welcome, Anna. Thank you. Thank you for being a longtime supporter. You've been with me, gosh, from many years. I can't believe it's almost been in November. I'll have been on for doing lives for 4 years. I just can't believe that it's happened that fast. Zoom, zoom, zoom. All right. There was something in my coffee. No. All right. Cheers, cheers. All right. So next we have Donna Marie. You'll be up next with Healing Readings by Donna Marie. And then we'll have 6 from Ruby G. All right. So Donna Marie, we are 239:55. Yoo-hoo! Hello, hello. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. And oh, wow, from the very first one on it? Wow, you have been all along. Wow. Wow, thank you. Wow. from the very beginning, a pioneer. All right. So, Donna Marie, you want to ask, what is LL's intentions of wanting to stay at your home? Are are they a good energy? Feeling out of sorts on it, right? Yeah, trust that for sure, right? So let's take a look here and see. What are LL's intentions of staying at your home? Okay, got that. I do want this one. I guess those three. So we'll see the energy there. And then what are these energies that you're picking up? We'll just look at that too. Yeah, and I know it's hard. You on the bottom here, you are the Earth Mother, the Empress, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. You have that, natural. I don't know if you have Cancer as one of your big three, but this mama energy wanting to care for people, and it does draw in the wayward, the needy, right? So let's see here. What are their intentions of wanting to stay there? We do have the Page of Cups, which is them wanting to be happy. Right. That's not too harmful yet. Heart of Cups. Yeah, we've got the Queen of Cups. Again, this energy, this emotional energy that comes in here. Cancer Sun. Oh, and then Taurus rising. Oh, Sag Moon. Yeah. So, uh, yeah, it makes sense here with your Cancer Sun sign coming in. That they sense all this, and then we also have the Aquarius star energy coming in, which is like this a source of hope is what I'm getting with that one here. So, um, it feels here like they feel kind of hopeless. Sorry, just need to turn on my was it not plugged in? Oh, there it goes. Like a source of hope and a place of safety kind of energy is on the surface. What's below the surface? They might not even be aware of this, and but we'll take a look here. We've got the sage. It is transformational. It's like a stepping stone, like maybe to get back on their feet kind of energy. They have the heart of swords, the queen of swords. Again, it's a good balance between head and heart. Movement of cups is a little bit of knight. You got the knight, got the page of the knight, the queen of cups. Energy coming in here with this, other energy. There might be there is a lot of nurturing energy there, this desire to be nurtured and, like, have, like, this, someone care for them, take care of them, mother energy, but it might go a little bit, I don't know, I feel like maybe a little unhealthy. Let's see what this is here. This feelings of out of sorts that you feel on this here. Yeah, I feel like time keeps resetting. Like if they're like, it'll just be for a while. You know how that goes, right? Because I feel like they have with the Queen of Wands, this is you. She's very intuitive, both with connection with spirit world and her empathic abilities, because she has water energy, empathic energy behind the scenes to trust that I don't know if this is the good timing or that the time that they are saying that they'll be moving out, that I feel like they're not in a rush to move out, and then once they're there, it's hard, to kinda get them out, kind of energy. And we do have the Spirit of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, and the Naked Heart, um, which it does feel that there's a lot of emotional energy here, and even though, I feel like they're like playing with the strings of your heart. Yeah, and I feel like she just wants to relax, and you do cater to her needs and feel like she just wants to relax. You know, and, yeah, it feels like I just wanna get in there and be taken care of, and then, you know you know, take advantage if that's, if that energy, it's like play with your guys' heartstrings and, "Oh, no, I'm not gonna be able to afford that. I can't do that." It becomes that where it's like, uh, it's almost like becoming a crutch for someone instead of, um, helping them in a way that like teaching them to fish. Mm-mm. Oh god. Yeah, we can become a crutch for someone instead of, you know, a help, and it just feels like they do play on people's heartstrings and, that they're looking for hope and that's how they do it. But it's the hopelessness that gets them attention, which is what ooh, interesting, that is what got them attention growing up, and there's this great awareness that if if we, um if we like, as a human, if I get attention for being, uh, hopeless, then why would I wanna change it? Because then I lose my attention I get. Because from, our standpoint, if that's the way we grew up, that's the way we got attention, then we're not going to, try to change that. As long as I can still keep getting attention from people, why would I wanna change? So, feel like there's this yeah, we can become a crutch and then they can become a leech, you know, or they can become a tapeworm in the in the body of our lives, you know? So interesting. So hopefully that helps your fortune cookie. We got sensory still life coming in here and the activity is to calm through mindfulness, involves painting and commitment 45 minutes and may help with exploring senses, increasing awareness, soothing anxiety. Um, and the instructions are assemble some fruits and vegetables from your kitchen in front of you and throw them at the person wanting to move in with you. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't say that. But gather the fruits and vegetables in front of you. Use watercolor pencils to sketch the scene, then add water with your paintbrush to blend the colors. Use the pencils to add more shading after the wet color dries. Focus on your senses. What do you see, smell, taste, feel, and hear? Of course, they give you an example of what it looks like of the finished product down there. Your explorative questions. Were you able to tune into your 5 senses, and which sense felt the easiest to tune into? Does your level of calmness feel different after this exercise? And how can you apply this mindfulness practice to situations during the day? So kind of you sit with that and I like that, which sense, because this is your 6th sense that's kicking off. But what of your 5 senses, what's the fear that's bubbling below the surface there? What are we afraid their intentions are? And what when we step back and breathe deep and see, um, what we're fearing is what like exactly like a tapeworm, they're gonna take over where we start sacrificing ourself, and then we're the ones going hungry while they're getting fat. And, infesting the guts of our life. Ew, gross. But, yeah, I feel like trusting that gut there. And, like I said, if we continue to give, her the all the attention, and because there's people that wanna be helped and there's people that, get themselves in trouble so that they can feel like people care about them because 'cause they're helping them. So if I stay needy and in need all the time, then I feel like I'm wanted and that people love me, and, um but all that's doing is creating animosity, and, as overgivers, we tend to give and give and give until we're exhausted, but then we'll give and give until we're resentful. Maybe we're on the verge of resentment a little bit too, right? Um, and it's like, yeah, I think we've done enough, you know, um, and now there's, you know, referring them to ways that they can help themselves, right? Exactly, right? And if they want advice, right? Because some people will be like, "Well, this and this is this happening. Well, what are you doing to, you know, uh, overcome that? Or what have you tried already?" You know? Did you want some advice, or did you just need to vent? "Oh, no, I just need to vent." "Okay." Then I don't have to take any responsibility or action towards solving. I can just listen and go, "Oh, that must be tough. That is a challenge, right?" And I get it. That's a challenge. "Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. Well, it was that good. All right. Well, I'm gonna head off. Hang in there. Just know you're loved, and I'll talk to you later." You know? Right, right? Where you're giving them the same advice, but that's why you ask, "Do you want advice?" "Yeah, I do." "Okay." You know that thing I've said every time we meet for the last 10 years? Do that, or record it. I'm gonna record it this time. That way I can just send it to you, and we don't even have to meet. That's just a joke, of course, but here, see message from this time last year or last month, right? That's funny. All right. Well, hang in there, my dear. Hopefully that helped. You've said that. Yeah. And then it's just, um, and then we start just getting shorter, and we just realize it's okay. I don't need to solve anything for them. And it's like when my mom called the fire department once because our cat had run across the street into someone else's backyard, and then they let their dogs out, and so the cat was stuck up in the tree. They brought the dogs in, the cat still wouldn't come out of the tree, so she called the fire department because you see it in movies. Do you guys come and get cats out of trees?" And he goes, "No, that's just something in movies. We really don't do that in real life." And my mom was like, "Why?" And he goes, "Well, because you never find a cat skeleton in a tree." She's like, "What?" He goes, "When they get hungry, they come down." So when people get hungry enough, they will go do something about it, right? Anyway, boom. All right, I'm here all night. Thank you again, Donna, for your donation. I will continue on. So cheers, cheers. Isn't that funny? My mom was like, she hung up the phone, remember, because this was in the olden days when we still had phones in the, kitchen. It wasn't a cell phone. She just went, "You know what they just told me?" And I'm like, "Wow, what a good, point." It's good to know. That was like wisdom just dropped on us, mom. Can apply it to so much of our life. All right. So up next, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 6 for Ruby G. Then we have 3 for Maria P. And then we do have Twin Flame, and then back to Maria P, and then back to Twin Flame. So that is where we're at. All right. So Ruby G, you are up to 55. O2 is for your first one. So thank you so much for your multiple donations. Very grateful. And we'll get some updates, see what's going on in the world. Let's take a look. So, what's up with the X? Let's see what's going on with them and their energy here. So, do want this one too. And custody in real life. What's going on with that? Custody from his point of view. All right. Look at that. Look at those. Okay. And then child support in real life. Yeah, I like that. Versus from their bizarre point of view, wherever that may be, from hell. Just kidding, I know. All right. Yeah, bottom of the deck, we do have the Page of Wands, which does talk about that there, is some action going on, is some movement that's happening and things. So there is some fire going on regarding these subjects. So we'll see what this is about. But first, what's up with your ex? Yeah, we've got the Sun card. I feel like they're in some brighter energy right now. That's feeling like they're in the spotlight. Well, Leo energy kicking in. So, so you're saying his feelings in real life versus his point of view. So, like, from his mind versus his heart kind of energy? Is that what you were meaning? Or what's really going on in the real world and versus his perception of it? But for him right now, he's got this bright light shining on him, feeling like he's got, like, uh, spotlight, it's Leo energy, it's feeling me, 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 and, I'm doing this for me kind of energy. That he feels about it. Okay, yeah, that would be his point of view. I get it. Yeah, that's what I understood it, so we're good. Spirit or knew what you wanted anyway. And then, yeah, in here, there's this, 7 of wands. Again, this is like the sun card, being true to one's authentic self. I'm not gonna dim my light. I'm not gonna ask permission to shine. I'm not gonna defend my actions. And the full card is this feeling of a new life, new beginnings, new starts. I feel like um feels like they're on something because they're so optimistic, like falsely optimistic. It's like, is it alcohol or drugs? Which is it? Or did you join a cult? You know, those are the three things that have false joy energy, right? Um, but they got the judgment card. You might be right, which is this. It could be that they're high because it is definitely this draw to see things from a high perspective. So I think they are seeing things from a high perspective right now, because they very much are all about me, 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 and my everything's for me, and what if I start, and everything's gonna do good, and it's like this false positivity, where they might just be, you know, have something triggered in their brain, and they're, just thinking, "I'm gonna become a star, and everything's gonna be good," and, you know, uh, can be something mental that snaps too. But with that, seeing things from a higher perspective might be a bit of that. Um, so so that's for what's kinda up with the X right now. I do feel like they're trying to keep positive, trying to see things, getting caught up in their dream, thinking everything's gonna be work out good, And they're like, "Well, look at reality." "No, no, no, let's not look at reality. Let's just live in fantasy for a minute." And then custody in real life, how is it going? Yeah, I feel like it's loading, 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 loading. There is something that's going on. This looks like when a program is being uploaded. There is a 7 of cups. There is something here with, um some fog is clearing with it, the 7 of Cups, and I feel like that's what they're whatever this action is, they're trying to whittle through feelings versus facts, and, trying to I feel like that's what's kind of being processed now is a lot of that, um, trying to get to the bottom of things. So there's something processing in regards to custody, um, and I feel like they're looking for because isn't part of this custody the child support is supposed to kick in, and they're like, "Where is this?" It's loading, 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 and it's like, we don't see it there. So I feel like that's where this action is happening. There's something that's triggering regarding they're entering it all in the system. It's all updating. And it might be here. Yeah, he might be playing music and, feeling like, oh gosh, maybe, we're gonna do a demo and we're gonna get it out and people are gonna see it and something like that. But, yeah, I like that. But this custody energy, it does feel like something's processing. Like the system kicks in looking for the payment and it waits a certain amount of time because it takes time to process, and then it shows up on a report going, "We don't show that we got payment from so and so or whatever." I feel like it takes time for things to update, and after a certain amount of time, they allow leeway just in case, make sure and verify. But I feel like something's going on there. Um, from his point of view, the custody, yeah, I feel like they have hope. Yeah, that's about it. They have hope, they have their dreams that they're wanting to come true. They still feel like with this magician, like, "I can still do something. I still I got skills like Napoleon Dynamite. I can make things happen. I can make it happen. There's still something that can happen. I can do something about this," you know? Mhm. Again, what world is he's in some dream world here. Some, it's like you're not seeing facts, you're seeing, you know, false hope, which I do feel like if they were kind of bailed out a lot of his situations and didn't have a whole lot of, um, you know, what is it when you have to live up to the results of your actions? If there hasn't been, what is accountability, right? Then before, then you might have this false belief, "Oh, yeah, everything's gonna be fine." You're like, "Alright, well, this is not the time. This is why you let children learn accountability growing up so that they don't have to face it with big things." They can do it with small things, not and then they learn it. They don't have to have big consequences, kind of energy, so but I feel like that's where they're on there, and then, yeah, so that makes sense, you know, but he will learn. The judge will teach him some good some good learning stuff. We got some new skills we're gonna teach you. Alright, and then child support in real life. Yeah, we've got the hidden coming to light with the high priestess. So, yeah, she's the bringer of truth. So in reality, things are being brought up. Things are gonna be shown here. Um, from his point of view, we've got the 6 of Cups, we've got the 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, the slowness and the changing of expectations. They still feel here, and this is interesting that the 6 of Cups energy is about them as a child. It's like he's looking to his parents and other people to change this, and he feels if I don't do it, if I'm not responsible, then someone else will. I don't have to meet expectations, other people will meet it for me if I don't do it. Like you said, you know, other people have been there to clean up his messes, so he figures if I just don't do it, then they were like, "Oh my god, okay, we'll pay it for it. Go pay it." The mom or dad or grandmother will go pay it to keep him from being penalized, um, out of guilt or what will people think or out of fear, it's out of fear no matter what anyway. But, I do feel like, when they realize because it can't other people can't pay the child support for him. I feel like, what is this? That it has to come from him. Doesn't mean that, they'll, like, give the money. They can give him the money, but then, that doesn't mean he's gonna use it to pay it, right? His dad is broke, though. Yeah. Or he says he's broke so that he doesn't have to help. "Go talk to your mom, go talk to your grandma. I'm gonna keep this for me." But, yeah, I feel like that's the kind of energy. Let me see here, based on current energy, when do we get information on the child support? When does this hidden stuff come to light? It can't be January, hold on. Well, I had custody energy in my mind, so we'll look at that first. So when do custody things come to a head where these changes occur? Well, yay, sometime in the future. No kidding. Well, that's good, it does come, and then, it's funny that something in his past is what comes forward for the child support, energy. Yeah, and even today, yesterday, today, and by the end of the year. Yeah, they're keeping it, um there's so much going on, that they're like that's their way of telling me, uh, there's so much instability in their actions and, um, non-actions and all this that they're like, he could take any of these because it's not like he kind of moves like this on his path, he moves like this. His future is, like, so changing so much, so often, it's like, "Whoa, what's happening here?" He's very, uh, volatile and unstable on his choices, right? Ah, okay, I get you. So your fortune cookie for this one is Friendly Feast, and this one is a sculpture, 20-minute commitment, to boost happiness through social connection. Dodge the pew-pews, right? So this may help with exploring relationships, exploring your aesthetics tastes, relieving stress and promoting relaxation and setting intentions. So using clay, have fun creating some miniature food items. Food is meant to be shared, so can you think of some friends who might smile if you gave them one of your creations? If desired, follow the package directions to bake and preserve the sculptures. I like it. Tacos, get fruit, treats. Your explorative questions for that is, how did you feel while creating this kind of art? What did it feel like to think about sharing your art with friends? And does this art exercise prompt any desires to connect socially with others? So that's what they have for that one, Ruby G. Right, I'm gonna take a sip and we'll go on to the next one here. Thank you again for your multiple donations. Cheers, cheers. We went on for 3 hours already. Wow. Oh, that's why it's getting I was like, wow, it's really getting dark out. I'm like, well, the sun is setting. It is 8 o'clock here. All right. So, Ruby G, your next one here is 3:10 even here. And so a little read for your husband. So what does spirit want him to know right now? All right, let's take a look here. And then what's going on with his job situation? All right, thank you. Is he meant to stay there if they fix the situation, or is there a push to find a new job? All right, so we'll look at um, if he stays and then if he goes. Because there's not a should, there's more what's the energy if you stay, what's the energy if you go, if he goes, and then if he goes, uh, any pointers on where to look um, for and what type of jobs? And is the meeting he had regarding new employment today going to be fruitful? Right. So based on current energies, will fruit to be had? All right. Yeah, it's like the bottom of the deck for him. We got the Ace of Cups, which is about, his self-love and where does he wanna go and, what does he want to, head into, from his heart, not his head, right? Is there something that would bring him joy? Where would he, wanna head off and do, right? So, I like that for him. Um, a little read for him. Yeah, we do have the Ace of Swords, the Six of Swords. There is clarity that is coming here, and this is about letting go of some old ways of thinking that don't serve anymore, the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the has to be. See things from a higher perspective, a place of like, what kind of legacy do I want to leave, and what do I want to do with that makes my heart, feel joyful. That's what we get when we see things from that higher perspective. That we're not here to just exist. We're here to live, and what would it feel like living for him? I feel like he gets a lot of clarity coming in here. Yeah, even with the universe, which is normally the world card, and the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords is nightmare and insomnia, a lot of expectations coming to an end with the world card. It's an ending of an old cycle, a beginning of a new adventure that whatever is unfolding, whatever, is coming forward here regarding his job, it is for him. It's a opportunity for him to head into something that's more in alignment with what he really wants in his heart. Not what he's supposed to do, but what he would like to do. So that's interesting. Um, let's see here. Dook, dook, dook. And I feel like that's what spirit wanted him to know right now, with that as well. Yep. And then what's going on with his job situation? So, yeah, we do have here, we've got the Two of Cups, which is the power of emotional choice energy, and the Two of Cups, which is I'm sorry, the Two of Cups was just what I said, and then the Sun, which is a bright light shining down on his job too, bringing, clarity, um, in big ways because the sun shines bright even into the cobwebby corners and allows them to see things and allows them to just like that inner child, of what would be fun to do, and, uh, and of course, that meets both the mind and the heart, energy coming in. I know we can go like, "Well, I wanna go, play video games," and then, we don't eat, There's like, well, we have to balance, right? But I feel like there's some of that clarity that's coming in regarding the job. Power of choice, so they could stay or they could go somewhere else is what they're coming in here with that Two of Cups too. Because is he meant to stay? Um, if they fix the situation, or is this a push to find a new job? So I feel like that he'll be able to do both. I don't feel like there is a nudge that they have to leave, but by what they were having all this energy, it's our energy behind what we're doing, not so much the what we're doing. But I do feel like there is this opportunity to live from the heart and the head, not just the head. So we'll see here. I kind of feel like there is this opportunity, like expansion. It might be more difficult to find happiness in the situation they're in, even if they fix it, versus there's something even more in alignment out there. But let's take a look. Um, Fixing the situation and staying, I feel like if we come up again with the two of wands to make another choice again, we come up with a crossroads, not much far in the future after they fix it. Yeah, because we've got the sorrow energy, not happy in doing it, but the Spirit of Pentacles is it brings in money, you know. It's like we can still do that. But if you don't, if we look outside of that, then there's more of a dream come true energy and hope with the Star card. We also have the Spirit of Cups, the King of Cups, which is again a very compatible job that feels very balanced between the head and the heart, and even something that they can do independently, um, maybe even remotely if possible. But it brings in this feeling of self-sufficiency and working very independently, if that makes sense. Um, and what kind of jobs does this look like was the other one, right? Yeah, what kind of jobs? We got the 3 of Cups. Well, that's the with friends and, where some other friends and where they feel they have a community already and it brings them joy. It feels like tribe. So I feel like there's something among friends already that a lot of friends are going to go that are doing right now. Yeah, and that's a joy card. And then you get the 4 of Wands, which is joy and celebration energy. It's also about events and because that can be weddings, gatherings, places of celebration. Um, so it does again, it's a joy energy, something that has continual joy, and it might be at, some place that, um, depending on what kind of work they do. I'm just seeing, like, an amusement park, which is funny, but it's like, let's say I'm an engineer, I can, keep the machines running and have a blast and, you know, have free passes to go, It's like working at Disney World, if that's I don't feel like that's it, but it's that kind of energy of, you know, I'm working at some place that seems like fun is all around me. Could even be like, places like what Google, they have like, what an interesting work environment they're known for or whatever. It's just can be that kinda energy too, whatever resonates with that for him. A game shop. Well, there you go, right? Well, there you go. So there you okay, so that could be it too, right? And then, what's the 3rd thing here? Yeah, the Judgment card is the calling, like this feeling of, you know, um feels like a life's calling. This feels like, well, this is what I was born to be. That might be undiscovered still yet here. Um, you know, on the what do I want to leave? What legacy do I want to leave with the world, right? And then so those are just some ideas. And then is the meeting he had regarding new employment today going to be fruitful? Yeah, get the 9 of cups, movement of swords. Definitely movement energy with the Knight of Swords, a lot of clarity towards living the dream. So it does feel like there is, movement that comes in with that, for sure here. Um, and so if these were the things that he was thinking of, we can pull a card for each of those. Um, and I can do that for let's see, your free reading. What did you put down for your free reading? Was yours a general? Yeah, a freebie general. What I can do is I'll throw that down there for your general reading. Um, and we'll just pull like because that's just three. Um, oh, animals too, and I'll add animals. So I'll just do like four quick cards when we get to your free one for him, and just look at that. Oh, opening a game shop. So I can just do like five quick cards and just be like quick energies on those when I get to your free reading. Since I had I known that to dive into that, then I would have just asked those. But at least we got, the three that they show the different areas. But we'll dive into that with your free reading when we get to that one. All right. All right. Let me catch up on the chat here. Oops, let me do your other fortune cookie, and then I need to catch up on the chat because I didn't catch up on it last time. I think I got Prathy in there as well. So let's take a look here. Art history challenge. Ooh. So this is a painting, a 1 hour commitment to appreciate art and increase self-expression. Interesting. So, building self confidence, exploring aesthetic tastes, expressing your voice, increasing mindfulness and attention. So, pick a famous painting you've always liked, study the image, or visit it at a museum. Instead of trying to copy the painting, think about the elements you enjoy in this image. So, this kind of talks about what are things he's enjoyed in previous jobs, too, that can help them understand, what is it that I enjoyed doing before? Nothing? Well, good, then you know what you don't wanna do. But what do they enjoy? Color, shape, subject matter? Use these qualities to inspire a new image of your own, and then use watercolor or a medium of your choice inspired by that artist to create your art. I like it, like going over new bridges. Not burning any bridges, just going over bridges, right? And then explorative questions after is, did you notice something new about this painting? Did any frustrations arise while making this art? How did you address them? And could this activity inspire you to visit art museums in a different way? If you apply all that to like job, then that changes things as well. Sorry, I'm really close to the microphone. I'm just closing my blinds because the sun is almost set. It's dark and spooky now. Okay. So that is what they have for you, Ruby G. And we've got a few more for you here. Let me just I guess I'm going to catch up on the chat here real quick, make sure I didn't miss anyone. Okay, so I did those. So you had Prathy. Hello, hello. And it was a little while ago you came in here. We'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 21 on the free readings. Okay, we got you there. And then Anna, I see your free reading request. We'll get you. You'll be number 22 on there. And then, hey, Guerrera, good to see you. Happy Wednesday. I see your donation. Thank you so much for that. We'll get you on the donation list. You'll be number 26 on there. Give that a love and a like. And Swaroop Bobby, hello, hello. Got you, and we'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 23 on the free list there. All right. Come on, mouse. Okay. All right. Let me check my emails just to make sure. I think we're all good. All righty. So we'll dive back in here. So Ruby G, number 324, 38. And so are we going to be able to move out when our lease ends? All right. So based on current energies, will you be able to move out when your lease ends? Heart of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. That is birth and harvest energy. So that does feel like a yes there. Will you be able to find a new home? or will you have to rent, or will you be able to buy? See, will we be able to find a new home first? Okay, see, that's separate. So, are you able to find a new home? So, based on current energies. All right. Yeah, Ace of Cups. Yeah, somewhere that makes you guys happy. Ace of Cups energy. So, there is a happy home available there. And then will you have to rent or will you be able to buy? Right. So based on energies around rent or buying, what do we have here? Renting, you have the Three of Wands. There's another option there. Buying a home, we have the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords is about letting go of some expectations, some supposed to be, should be, need to be's, have to be's. Um, and with that Three of Wands, going a different route from even renting, it's almost like there's different possibilities, but renting to buy is feels like that's one of those middle things between the two of these coming in. Because otherwise to buy, there has to be, um, something that changes with this Eight of Swords. Can you tell me more about what that is? What is the Eight of Swords? Like, what is it that has to go and change? And it might be the kind of home, like, it might need to be like a town home and then work up to a home with its own yard where you're responsible for everything. Because like a condo or a townhome, you know, you know, and there's HOA fees and all that kind of fun stuff. HOA, ugh, the I only went to 3 HOA meetings when I owned my condo, um, and in one of them, it was a small inner it wasn't the big meeting, it was a small monthly meeting, and I went because one of my neighbors said, "Come on, go with me." I'm like, "Alright, fine." And they were so mean to each other. I thought HOA meant homeowners association, but I see it means hurt one another, and they all and I'm like, um well, anyway, I think, I don't feel like we're getting much business done. I'm just gonna go ahead and go. Well, I didn't go back to any of them because they were just arguing, and I'm like, "Yeah, this doesn't feel like an association. This feels like just an argument." So beware. Anyway, and then is the identity theft issues you're facing going to hinder your ability to move? Maybe that Eight of Swords, maybe that's what needs to be worked out to purchase a home, um, in that way. Let's take a look here based on current energies. Um, is that this energy here? Yeah, I feel like, with all of this, you have the sunlight that needs to shine a bright light on what happened with the expectations and the conflicts that it that stuff has to be sorted out. It has to have a bright light on it with a lot of resolution in order, for the calling for the Page of Cups, which is next level homeownership, which is that the purchasing of a home versus rent to buy and a condo or townhome kind of energy. So that is what they have for that. Let's see what your fortune cookie for this one is. You got the You're Fine deck for this one. Choose yourself. You're allowed to come first. I like that. What is it that you want? Don't settle. Um, you know, it's like, well, I want to buy our home. I don't want to have to rent to own. Then, you can choose stages, right? Well, let's rent and build this up and then, boom, right? So I like that. So that's what they have for that one. And then for number 17, we're at 330 even. Boom, boom. I want to know what's hidden with the fraud identity theft issues. So what's hidden that we can know about, right? Is there anything hidden that we can't know about? That just kind of settles it then, right? We got the Spirit of Cups. I like that. And you got the star card, the hope card on the bottom. So beautiful balance between head and heart, very compatible energy. Hope energy on the bottom. So it's like there's hope at the end of the tunnel. Even underneath that, the Six of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords and the Earth Mother Empress card. Wow, and Queen of Swords. There's so many cards underneath here that are bringing in clarity to what has happened, even the Ten of Swords that we talked about in your previous reading. So there's all this movement, all this clarity to bring in new opportunities. So I feel like there's a lot of good stuff that will come from this. Um, so, that's, um, the underlying energy. So that's good as the foundation, right? So anything hidden, what's hidden? Six of Wands, the Justice. Yeah, feel like here there is a lot of beautiful clarity with the Justice card. A lot of, again, a lot of things will be brought to light that will end up in victories with the Six of Wands. In fact, there might even be things that come up that help you in other cases as well. It's like, oh, really? Things attached, plans within plans within plans, things connected and going, oh, look at this, right? Interesting energy. We have the Two of Wands, and here's the plans within plans within plans. Two of Wands can be like that plans were made that I feel like they discover, um, that there is some uh, coordination of things with this fraud and identity theft, that they do come to the conclusion that it wasn't just a random thing, that it was, focused, with this Two of Wands. I don't feel like that's come totally to light yet. The proof that's coming in, the other evidence that someone's coming up with, and maybe it's your husband's work. They have access to things that, um, I won't say other people don't, but, awareness of things that other people don't, that they can get subpoenaed and different things. I like that. We've got Movement of Cups and Chariot energy too. Here's Mother Moon energy behind that, Chariot Cancer Moon energy, the Knight of Cups. So there's a lot of movement, emotional movement that comes in here too. And I feel like something that's hidden is some testimony that will come out with individuals when they're pressured and when they link them to things that they spilled the beans kind of energy. It just feels like there's, um, weak links that will break, that bring the whole thing in, and so there is some energy there as well. Yeah, yeah. So there's like, "Uh-huh. Well, well, well." Track, 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 right? Yep, and then, we do have this partnership energy. So I do feel like um, there's something, again, in league, uh, it's like there's, you know, relationships that come to light that weren't known before, um, as well, that come in that it's like, "Oh, this ain't good for you." In any other case because of who they're involved with, either knowingly or unknowingly, and they're like, "Well, I didn't know. I didn't know that they were a part of, the mafia," because they go in, they didn't outright say they were, or, something like that. And it's like, crime syndicate. So very new energy. So some good stuff it feels like coming from all that. And then let's see what this one comes in here. Oh, it's knowingly. I like this. It says fake it a little and confidence grows with practice. But yeah, they're faking it, right? So faking the not knowing, and then they're like, "Well, explain this then." And they're like, yeah." Interesting, right? Interesting, interesting. All right. So that's with that one, and then we'll circle back around here. We have 2 more for you, but let me catch up real quick here on the chat. We had a few come in here. So I did do those, right? I think I got Swoop, right? Yeah, I sure did. All right. And then we got Jamie G in the house. I'm here. Hello. You're gonna write a new pitch. All right, very good. You're so funny. So we'll get you here, Jamie, onto the donation list here. You crack me up. Which you'll be number 27. I'll get that done here. And let me grab this here. Boop, boop. Gotta grab your name. That will help. All right. And we'll give that a love and a like there. All right. And I think that was it. I thought there was more, but I think it's because I saw Jamie and then I saw the donation. Okay, that makes sense. All right. All right. And Blueberry, if you're here, I did just get your email for your free reading too. So congratulations. All right. So we'll go jump back in. We got Ruby G, 337, 22. So thank you again so much for all your multiple donations here. Let me take a cheers, cheers. Oh, the Hubs baby mama. Uh-oh. Cheers, cheers. All right. See what we got going on here. So the Hubs. What about the baby mama? What's going on in the world of the baby mama? Don't want any of those. What else? All right. And then what about the stepson? What can we know about the son here? Those two. All right. And then what about the custody? What can we know about the custody? All right, that was right there. All right. Yeah, there's some abundance coming in here. Again, also Ace of Pentacles. So there is some stuff coming down. Again, like you had the Ace of Wands for yours, action, action. This is like progress and abundance kind of energy that's, kind of flowing in here. So about the baby mama specifically, yeah, we got the Knight of Cups and the Nine of Swords. So yeah, their fears, got them riled up, right? This Nine of Swords with the things that are not, coming to, you know, um, fruition and these expectations. And, but it feels more like nightmare and insomnia that's coming from all their fears. And so they've got a lot of actions and lack of sleep and other things that emotional expression uh, that kind of proves some emotional instability in a way, kind of energy, right? Yeah, we got Leo energy kicking in. Leo just started today, right? We're talking about that. So there is an extra me, action, action, fire energy that kind of kicks in. And if we're already in a place of instability and selfishness and survival mode. That's where like extreme selfishness comes from, right? When we're in fight or flight mode and we're like, it's all about me. So there is some of that expanded there. Got the Six of Wands. Speaking of false senses of security, right? It's it just seems to be a bit like your ex energy that comes in here, that they're just like, it's all about me and I'm gonna make it happen. Watch. And the Innocence of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles, So again, there's this false sense of I'm gonna make everything better. You'll see, while they're slurring, and you're like, gotcha, no use in fighting with a drunk person or someone that's high. It's just like, "Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's good to know. Good information to know." you know. All right. And then what about stepson? How are they? Yeah, they are very much go, 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 motivated, a little magician. Um, yeah, just a barrel of energy with both of those. Spirit of Pentacles, that's the King of Pentacles, so they're resilient. They feel like they're doing very, very well. And they're moving here. This thinking, they're growing in this awareness of, you know, lack. What is this about? The difference between lack and abundance and fullness of things. And this is interesting. It's like they're seeing it's like they're starting to comprehend the difference between what people say and what people do and how people feel. I feel like they're very empathic in a way, and I feel like they're just kind of, why are people lying? I know how what people are feeling on the inside. Why do they feel that and they speak this other stuff? They're kind of like, what's happening here? And I feel like they're just, they're learning that people, humans, don't share how they really feel. And it's intriguing to them because they're just like, why are they doing that? you know? So they're very curious little individuals, and I like that. What about custody? Yeah, we got the 10 of Swords coming in here. What else we got here? And the Ace of Swords. Yeah, a lot of clarity around things that were said. A lot of things said. Got the Four of Wands. Again, joyful energy, and Three of Cups, joyful energy coming in here too. So I feel like there is clarity that comes in. The 10 of Swords is like the ending of expectations and supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and blah blah blah. But I feel like there is a, you know, well, there's clarity, like we said, but it feels like there's a, I don't want to say judgment comes down already, but it does feel, I mean, you've got this energy of the Ace of Pentacles underneath. There's just, something about the tribe that surrounds it as well. There's information that comes in, like someone that lives in the home has a felony, um, in addition to her, or something, and they're just like, mm, this is not a safe space, right? So interesting, right? So we'll see what the fortune cookie is for this one. So let me just get all these in here. Whoops. That's two together. All right. Then your fortune cookie they had already pre-selected in your last one. Oh, I like this. Good enough. Perfectionism is exhausting. I like it. He feels like he's doing really, really good in that here. Am I on? Hold on, I think I'm on my extension cord. Am I on this side? Oh no, it's over here. Sorry, my cord is wrapped up in here. Don't want to get electrocuted, I think we're fine. I just need to turn it off anyway. I'm getting hot. Woof, woof. Okay. So that's what they got for that one. In the hot seat. That's where she's at. Right, and we'll circle back around for your second one here in a moment. Let me just grab the extra ones here. We do have I see your additional donation, so we will get that here. Oops, that'd be number 28. And this is your question down here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And then Jamie G, I see your additional one here. That'll be number 29. Whoops. And oh, wait, did I? Oh, way to pitch. And this is a proposal. Ah, okay, I get it. Thought I got the wrong one, but I see that one's for that one. So give a love and a like to that one. All right. And then we've got is that Rabian Azir? Hey, hey, good to see you. I am well. I hope you're well. I don't see a question from you yet, just in case you put it in there and YouTube decided to not share it with me, just in case. But good to see you. So if you put that there, if you don't mind re-putting it out there, and we'll get you added on the list if you did have a question. All right. So I think we are a good here. So we'll continue on. Yeah, a lot of questions. Hey, that's all right. I know I've been gone for a couple days, so got to catch up. So 346.50. Yeah, and I never mind. So, don't think I am. I know, right? Exactly. Food money is excellent, right? Yeah, my host is very generous, like, she got me, one of those coffee pod things, they were on sale, and so she got me one. She goes, "Here." And I'm like, "Well, thank you." And then she'll buy her coffee pods, and then she'll say, "Hey, I have a donation up here for you," and I'll get up there, and there's a box full of coffee pods for we call me the basement elf. I'm Dobby the basement elf. I live in the cellar. She's so nice, but and I do appreciate it so much. I do buy my own zero sugar creamer most of the time. All right. So let's dive in here, Ruby. So you wanted a career path for you. All right. So let's take a look here. What will they want you to know about a career path here for you? And you want this down here too. And then would you have luck at starting a little business for now, or is there another path? So let's take a look here. Is in your own business? What kind of energy does that bring in? And or any other paths that they'd like you to know about here? Okay, and then business alone or with family, right? Oh, you've got oh, yeah. So, what's the energy? Let's see, with family or alone? What these 2? Okay. Yeah, I like it. I mean, the Queen of Wands on the bottom, says there's all sorts of possibilities. You don't have a set, like, supposed to. You're supposed to do this with your life. There's so much opportunity to do things the way, so there's no wrong way and there's no right way. There's just different experiences with different outcomes, right? A career path for you. Yeah, I feel like you are kind of like most of us. You got the 5 of Wands, the 5 of Swords, the conflict between the head and the heart. The mind going, well, you should be responsible and blah, 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 blah. And your heart's like, oh, I'd love to do this. There's something that we can, come together that the mind can support the heart on. That's always best case scenario, right? Um, yeah. And again, I feel like in a little while, you do have the Knight of Pentacles, that you'll, be able to come to this cross in the road to determine which one you want to do. So I feel like it's a little bit of slowness that's happening with that right now. I mean, you got so much going on right now. It's crazy. It's like, yeah, you know, for you to I feel like they're saying before you dive into something new, let's get done with these court cases, get things stabilized, um, and move and get moved to a new place, right? It's like, then start something new. Stable first and then something new later kind of energy with this Knight of Pentacles, the movement of Pentacles. Um, how would you do with having a little business? You got the 10 of Cups, which is joy and celebration. You feel very happy about it. So it feels like it would be, um, you'd be very happy with that. Um, anything general you should know? Let's see. Oh, another path. Would another path be greater, right? Your brain is conflicting while your heart is honest. Well, your brain is in conflict with you. Conflict happens when something that we feel we're supposed to do is in opposition to our heart wanting to express itself, because our heart is our nature. It's what was created first. It wants to express love, then it also expresses sadness and anger when it's in fear, but that's supposed to be a small piece of survival mode. The rest of it, when we're emotionally stable, we don't have a whole lot of anger and sadness. It's a lot of expression of joy. But the mind is like, oh, no, no, fear, 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 control, control, control. That's where the conflict comes in, with it all. But there's things when our heart goes, I wanna become, this thing, and it's like, well, there's sometimes has to be balance. If we only live from our heart, we end up starving, right? If we only live from our head, then we end up not being existing and not being happy. It's when we can find something that the mind can jump on board and support the heart instead of control the heart, then that's when things, when we fill up and we can express the world and do that, kind of stuff. Is there another path that would be better? Well, here's the field of the mind and work. They're like, there's that boring. I mean, look at the difference between the mind and the heart. This is a great example. What I was saying. It's like the Wizard of Oz when they go from black and white in Kansas to Technicolor in Oz. Yeah. I feel like they're saying here, there's just, the Knight of Wands is taking action towards new opportunities with clarity, of mind in knowing what it is that you wanna do. And I feel like this they're mentioning here, it's once we're in a clearer state of mind with not so much stress, so much stuff going on, because, um, until we have a lot of resolution inside and we can be at peace. I can't learn a new job. I can't do well at something when I'm in fight or flight and all this stuff, you know. Um, and, you know, sometimes just taking our energy and investing it in research of jobs and opportunities and different things can get our mind off of the other stuff too, but not, it's like work on planning and um, exploring and then action when we have the ability to do that kind of energy. Now, you were asking, would it be better to do a business alone or with family? So this was with family. Oh, yeah. So when you have joint, like the ants, when you have joint people, you can get a lot more done. There's also a lot more expectations, the 10 of swords, because everybody's bringing in their own perceptions of things. It tends to, you know, if you don't have clear expectations, then everyone's trying to be the head cook instead of you will be the prepper, and cutting up the vegetables and this and this and this. You will be the person doing this. You will be the one cooking on the stove and I'll do the dishes, whatever. It's like if you have other people, family, it needs to be very clear boundaries on what everyone duty would be in it so that there's no stepping on each other's toes energy. I feel like with that. That's interesting. Doing it on your own, yeah, I feel like you'd have courage to do things you wouldn't do with other people involved because you would be like, this just impacts me kind of energy, right? You have the Heart of Swords. You would choose something that's very compatible for you, and that would bring you new opportunities with this courage and doing something. Because again, if you're doing with family, then you have to kind of uh, combine everyone's ideas. Otherwise, people feel left out, and then they don't support, kind of energy. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's what they got for now. Kind of feels like timing is research and get clarity, before acting. But I feel like that research, like you said, take your mind off a lot of, when we start to focus in on what our dream could be, we stop focusing on things that are outside of our control, like other people's actions and non-actions, their words and silence, and we're busy focusing on what we can control, which is our own choices of mind, emotions, and energy and actions, right? So I like that. Right, and then for this one, your fortune cookie is, yeah, I like this. Look here, it even looks like Kansas into like the Wizard of Oz, right? Says this is temporary, even chaos expires. So timing is wait for the chaos to end. It does expire, and then you can start, you know, but you can research in the meantime. That you can do. Just starting something new kind of is like, maybe wait. All right. So thank you again. We will circle back for your other uh, donation, which would be number 28. So we'll circle back around there in a little bit. And then your free reading, of course, um, was what was it? Oh, that's not you. Number 15. When we get down to there, right? And then we've got plate of spaghetti in the house. Hello, hello. We will get you on to the free readings. You'll be number 24 on there when we get to there. All right. All right, let me take a quick sip here. In fact, what I might do here, up next will be Maria P times 3, and then we'll go to Twin Flame, and then we'll jump back to Maria P, and then back to Twin Flame. And then we got Guerrera Means War, Jamie G, and then to Ruby G, and then to Jamie G. And that's where we're at for donations right now. But I have been sitting for 4 hours, so I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go get some more. Well, I think I'm gonna drink coffee. Um, but I'm gonna go stretch my back and my legs and hit facilities. Then I'll be back and we'll jump back in. So thank you guys again so much for all your love. So thank you for the thumbs up too. Cheers, cheers. I shall return. Oh my goodness. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, pull that up there. All right. Thank you guys so much. And we will get it back in. So we'll dive in here. So next we have Maria P for number 1 for you. 40227. There we are. And we got over here on your email. So got Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. All right. And then on our date Monday and yesterday and today, well, yesterday and today, quick visits. His thoughts. All right. Look at those. Does he know I feel bad that he hasn't left that place of the dark side? Why is he staying still over there? And what's coming for you guys tomorrow? All right. So Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Innocence of sorts. There's a lot of clarity coming in here. I feel like they're really in their mind thinking about things today. Doesn't feel ominous or anything, just reflecting, a lot of reflection. On your date on Monday, yeah, we had the 2 of Wands. There was some planning energy that kind of felt like that. Based on your conversation, it kind of um, made him think about some things, made him contemplate like 2 different directions in something. Again, doesn't feel ominous, like stay or go. It just kind of like, oh, do I want to do that or do I want to do that kind of energy? Um, Whatever that may be. Yesterday, yeah, we had the Tower card energy that was coming in here. There was something that he felt. I don't know if there was something that was said about, you know, leaving, like something suddenly happening, because it feels like it had to suddenly end yesterday with this, and he felt rushed and he felt bad about having to end it quickly and go somewhere. Um, and I feel like Monday too with this planning is we got to plan these quick visits. We got to plan our visits better. Um, because he doesn't like this quickness, it feels like. And then today's quick visit. Yeah, was this at work? He was all about work, 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 work. Work was on his mind a lot. And um I just feels very busy with all this because this is so much all about work energy. It just feels scattered. It just feels again rushed and um I don't want to say ultimatum energy, but it does feel like they're getting this energy from you that like things can't stay the way they are. Something needs to change. Kind of energy is what at least that's what he's experiencing because this is what we're asking, right? Their thoughts and feelings, not the truth of the universe, around it. This is all from his viewpoint, right? And then, does he know that you feel bad that he hasn't left that place? Yeah, you don't, Leo energy, you don't hide. You don't hide it well. And maybe on purpose, you don't hide it. You're just express yourself. You're just, I feel like it's very obvious to him. Like, yeah, your face doesn't hide anything. Why is he still staying over there? 4 of Cups, there's um for him, there's no emotional connection to anything over there. So it's like it's cheaper than alimony and or splitting everything and doing this and this and this. Like for now, it um it serves its purpose for now, kind of energy. And then what's coming for you guys tomorrow? You got the Seven of Swords, which, there is a little bit of what is this? Revelations of something that you guys have been keeping from one another, the Seven of Swords, because this is, or keeping from yourself. Because the Seven of Swords is the thievery. I love raccoons, but it's the thievery. What if my own thoughts and beliefs steals opportunities from me? It's an opportunity of conflict, because the odd number with swords is, can lead to conflict in voice and communication. We're actually moving into Mercury goes direct, I think tomorrow. So all the stuff is kind of coming. The more like 2 weeks after tomorrow is when we're free of the post shadow of Mercury retrograde. So we're still in that kind of I would say like loud static and communication. So just be aware tomorrow that with all this energy there can be a little bit of conflict within us that can spill out here. So beware of your communication tomorrow. Your fortune cookie is you belong exactly where you are. I like that. So you belong, and we always are in the perfect place at the perfect time. And that kind of goes back to that. I should be somewhere else. I should be doing something else. We should be, he shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be happening. Boo, 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 boo. When really it is embracing all that is, saying it's perfect for what I'm wanting to experience. So what am I experiencing? Focus in on that, right? So I like that. All right. And then for your second one here, we got 409. Whoops, 15. There we are. And so work for you tomorrow. Which day? Wednesday, right? So you got Thursday tomorrow. And when you explain to Dr. Laura what happened, and some other people stood up for you, her thoughts, she's extra nice to you. Why? Why did she finally have a meeting and told everyone to respect and defend you and gave you a high five? Oh, wow. All right. So work for you tomorrow. Oh, maybe that's where the Seven of Swords is coming in. You have the 10 of Cups and you have the Seven of Swords. So this feels like work for tomorrow. You know, again, this possibility of conflicting communication that comes here. You have great possibilities of 10 of Cups, joyful energy tomorrow. If you watch how you communicate, right? There is this our thoughts and beliefs about what other people are doing and saying and why and da 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 da. That's what steals our joy. We steal our joy, not their actions. Our story we put to other people's actions or their non-actions, their words or their silence. We are the ones that, put that in there and we, do that, right? So I feel like that's coming in for that. And then when you explain to Dr. Allure what happened and some other people stood up for you, her thoughts, in the sense of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, that's good abundance. I feel like there is this energy of um that, she's glad that other people stood up for you. It feels like success energy coming in for there. So she thinks it's a good thing. Um, she's extra nice to you. Why? Yeah, we've got the Spirit of Swords. It's the King of Swords. Very mental energy, like not mental, like, "Bleh," but it's 2 portions of thinking energy. She's really in her mind and really thinking about things and this calling energy, looking at the big picture, Um, I just feel like she's in a better place. I feel like she's treating, um, other people nice as well, but I feel like, your perception of what is going on, because 'cause you're the story maker, that you feel she's being extra nice to you now because of something that's changed inside of you. So your perception of how she's treating you has changed because your perception of you is changing. So hopefully that makes sense. Why did she finally have a meeting, tell everyone to respect and defend you? Yeah, movement of ones, you know. Feel like there's this action energy. Um, Enough happened, and I feel like there's some decisions are being made, and so they needed to have it. And then I wonder if there decisions that have come down, if you're actually ended up staying in the area. So now she's like, "Well, we need to fix this because you're." I feel like there's energy that has you staying on in that department now. That's the thing about the future. It's so fluid with so much going on and changes. It's like, well, today you're staying now. So their mind and her mind, we need to get things worked out and do this. And, gave you a high five to help change the story of support and not being supported. So, but this is also, there's all this change of the story in your mind that is bringing new energy into your life as well. So, I feel like, it's important to know that as you're changing your mindset, that you see the change in the outside. And so I feel like that's what they have there for you, right? So let's see what your fortune cookie for those are. So you've got calm your thoughts. You're not crazy. You're not going crazy. You're just overloaded. Close a few tabs. Yeah, look at this. Work, 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 and it's work. So I feel like, you're getting some clarity and I feel like there's something that changed inside of you. And that's what you're, kind of changing in the outside as well. So I like that. Right. So that's what they have for that one. And we got May. Hey, you're back whenever you're able to do your reading. Yay. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, no problem. I'm on for hours and hours, and you probably needed to be able to vent and share and all that. So that's good. So we'll do yours. If you don't mind, let me do Maria's third one since I already told her I was going to do it. And then we'll jump to yours. And then we will go from there. All right, we got Jean. Hey, Jean. Were you laughing at when I said mental? We'll get you on number 25 for the free readings. So good to see you. All right. So, and this will be a fast one as well. So 41544 for you, Maria. There it is. And so the 4 ladies are hating, but I feel safe and happy my boss got my back. Let's tippy toe my current work and see what's coming, etc. All right. A lot of venting. All right. So current work and what's coming here for work. Got these two and I want this one too. All right. Yeah, so this is a special card in this deck, right? So, the Naked Heart is about being on the bottom of the deck here is so much about, whenever we talk about work, we get a heart card, right? Well, you got the only extra special card in this deck that is the Naked Heart, which is about following your heart. Where's your heart leading you with work? Da da da. So they brought that in. So it's been brought in. what else about your current work situation? Because that's all, following your heart. Where does your heart want you to be? Not the mind, right? And you do have here, you have the Emperor, which is also clearing, getting out of your head, um, seeing things from a higher perspective with that Ace of Swords, and also, of course, getting into your heart as well. So I have that coming in here, and everything that's unfolding that we're about to quickly talk about with these other cards has to do with this is all drawing you toward a place of clarity of where do I wanna go and where don't I wanna be and why, kind of energy. You have the 8 of Cups, yeah, which is walking away from relationships and emotions that don't serve you anymore. So, there is this, yeah, this is good with, people expressing their fears. And part of this 8 of Cups is letting it go. These people's expression of their fear isn't hating, they are in fear, and that's what's going on there, and as long as we have a story that they're hating, what do we experience, right? We experience hateful stories, and then we draw more hate toward us because we're focusing on hate, 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 right? So I feel like that's an important thing. Let old emotions go, but there's also this moving away and this nudging of moving towards something, which they're bringing in again. Yeah, you even got the movement card of the Chariot. All 4, which has Cancer sign, water energy behind it, movement of your heart, movement of your heart. Hey, have you checked into your heart to see what your heart wants you to go? By the way, have you checked into your heart? And it's funny because you do have this conflict between your head and your heart with the 5 of Swords, and then you have the Queen of Swords, which is a balance between head and heart. So they are saying it doesn't have to be something completely of the heart or completely of the mind. You can find something that you would love to do that your mind will support, but, when we're stuck in a position of going, "Why do you wanna stay where you're at? What's keeping you there? Uh, what about it makes you happy?" It's important to look at that, and I feel like this is this whole thing because you have the 7 of Cups, which is, you know, our emotional confusion is keeping us unclear, like the giraffe. It's not head in the clouds, it's us being confused out of fear, what I wanna do, and you kind of are locked into place. So, where you're at currently, I feel like this is, that they're saying that inner conflict just makes its way out into the people around you, and that conflict you're having on the outside, is a reflection of the conflict you're having on the inside. So, I feel like that's the big thing that they're kind of zeroing in on there, and, yeah, I don't feel like they have anything else there. Yeah. Lower your expectations. Peace starts here. And that makes sense with all the hating, that you feel is going on from these 4 ladies, right? That has to do with you expecting them to be a certain way and they're not. So you're focusing in on the lack of who someone is. Something that can happen that can transform is, you know, write down all their 4 names, do it at home so they don't see it at work, right? But do it at home or put an initial in case it gets found, right? But it's and write one thing that you appreciate and are grateful about each one of them. I know, it'll change things though, and I feel like that's what they want you to, they're saying that you can do to help transform the energy at your work there, right? So, that's what they got. I know. How dare they? Alright, that's what they got for you, my dear. Alright, and then we will circle back for your other one here in a little bit. You'll be number 24. About to jump all the way back to number 1, um, and, um, and then we'll jump back up to 23. which will be Twin Flame, and then Maria P, and then Twin Flame again. Then Guerra means war, and then Jamie G, and then Ruby G, and then Jamie G is where we'll return once we do this. It is a deep dive read, so thank you guys for your patience. We will be diving in here. And thank you so much, May, for your generous donation. So we'll definitely get some deets in this one for sure. For sizzle badizzle. All right, let me just check in here, make sure everything is. Come on. Oh my goodness. Okay, just making sure everything was good upstairs. All right. So, May, we are at 4. Let's do 4, 22, 55. All those wonderful numbers there. Here we are. Boom, boom. You are. Thank you so much. All right. So, yes, and thank you for your response to your email. So, yeah, we definitely the transformation, and there was heavy energy today. I felt it. Actually, the last 3 days, it just felt very heavy in the, I don't know if it was astrological, the combination of human collective, whatever it was, it felt really heavy energy, um, which kind of culminated into today. Now we're moving into Leo season, fire season, which we're rising out of the water into the fire. So that helps a little bit, but definitely, with you um, looking back into knowing that the tears we cry today are not about today. They're, about this, um, the echoes. They're all echoes going back to our original splash in our pond, emotional pond. Yeah. Yeah, and it goes direct tomorrow too. And we actually are starting to feel the full moon and new moon eclipses that are coming up too. Yeah, it's a shift from inward to a couple weeks of post shadow where we're reflecting on what we learned and then where we're going to apply it. And especially with a Cancer new moon, it did a doozy on a lot of emotional energy. So, yeehaw, right? Cheers, cheers. So I'm glad you're allowing yourself, because tears are healing, and so we're letting our inner child, yeah, cry the tears they were never allowed to cry when we were younger, that we had to push down. So we've got a whole little fountain of tears of our little emotional inner child that's ready to be released. So I like that. All right. Oh, damn. So let's take a look here. Uh, okay, so that's what I've talked about already. And then let me move this over a little bit. There we go. Okay, so first of all, we want to find out, is it true that he um, never considered a future together? Let's take a look here. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Because we have the bottom of the deck. We have got the 5 of Cups, which is sorrow and loss energy that was there, right? And we have the 9 of Wands for him, which is a block with the High Priestess, which there's a lot of hidden and unknown below the surface. And there's this block energy, right? Um, which says no, big fibber, because you got the movement of swords, the knight of swords, and when we're in our mind, we're gonna say reactive things when we're in fear, right? Which the 5 of Cups, was saying that he was in fear. So when he said what he said it from a place of trying to feel in control, comfortable, and safe again because he was feeling out of control. And so he needed to say what I feel like he said was, "I don't see a romantic future with you or anyone else." And he didn't say, "I never, ever, ever felt it," right? At least that's what they're bringing back to me. But, this is saying that inside he might have possibilities and this and that and everything, but to for this where he was at, like, to put an end to where he felt, um, he couldn't go past and that, he had those expectations and he was fearing that he would not meet up to those expectations. That's why he was withdrawing. And so he was speaking from protection, not from the heart going, because when he spoke from his heart, the heart said a bunch of stuff and the mind doesn't remember. Like we talked about this, right? The mind, when we're in fight or flight, doesn't remember what the heart said to people. They only remember protect, psh, no, no, lies, all lies. Like, Frau Bittmeyer from Austin Powers. No, so, so I feel like it's good to, clarify it. And yeah, I mean, asking repetitive questions sometimes if the thought keeps coming back up, then we keep answering it until the mind goes, "Okay, I believe you now." Because if it keeps bringing it up, it means there's doubt somewhere inside of us that they could feel that way. And if it's because we doubt we're lovable somewhere, right? It's like, if I can believe them that they would, um, not see a romantic future, then somewhere inside of me, I might believe that, that's true, So, I feel like we're, um it's important for us to repeat it when it comes up so that you can tell your mind and get to the root of it because it keeps bringing it up because it's echoing from something in the past, right? You're not worthy of love is what it comes down to. And then we somehow believe that when we went back, when we were a child, we thought something that happened to us meant we were unlovable, right? So I feel like that's what we need to know with that, and every time that comes up, we can go, "You know what? When he said that, he was speaking from fear, but that it impacted me as I believed it somewhere inside of me. Otherwise, it wouldn't have impacted me, right? It would have been like, "What?" It's like, wow. So hopefully that makes sense there. Yeah. So I feel like that kinda answers that, right? But yeah, definitely keep asking it because it's like, "All right, I'm not crazy. His heart did tell me that, and it's okay." His mind can try to change the story, but I'm not crazy. I know what I heard and what I experienced, and that's okay. I don't have to defend, that I felt lovable. And like you said, like sometimes we're like, I feel stupid that I fantasize this future. And it's like, no, because that's a future you deserve. And if someone, you know, was there and kind of said, yeah, and then changes their mind because they chicken out doesn't mean you're stupid. It just means you're brave. And we don't need to judge the other person for what they're not. We just go, "No, I'm brave and I have this dream. I deserve this dream." And if it's not with them, it's, with someone else, but I'm gonna be that person for me first, and then I will draw someone in that will reflect that in the outside world. But I'm gonna be all these things that I fantasized about, I'm gonna be for that for myself first, right? So I like that. So, I like that. Hey, Twin Flame, we're back to number 1, because May is back. You will be up first after we're done with May, and then we go to Maria P, and then back to you, because 'cause you're number 23 and 25. So we'll jump from number 1 to 23 when I'm done with May. Alright. So and I love this that you'll be okay, and you're a catch, your worth. But still knowing all that, we can still feel, um, heartbroken, and that is so true, and devastated, right? Um, and of course, the reason for that is because we fear something, right? Heartbreak, our heart can't be broken, right? But we can feel the prick in our heart of going into fear. Devastation and fear is, you know, I'm not worthy of that dream that I had, right? Um, and there's this energy of you know, finding out where one of our inner children has a belief that says, "I'm not lovable," right? And when we get to the root of that, and this is why this happened for you. It wasn't a mistake, it wasn't an accident. We're not on an out of control drama train that's about to leap off the tracks and explode, right? Everything happens for our experience. And so, like, even of course, when I was being cheated on, it didn't feel like that was for me until later when I realized, wow, I got set free by these thoughts of that these individuals defined my worth. Their actions define my worth. Their words or non-action, silence, whatever define me. I felt so out of control of my worth. And then after on the other side of reviewing that and understanding it, then I understood that no, I'm the one that defines my worth. Freedom. Then someone cheats, yeah, it sucks, but it's like, that's not about me. That's a you thing, not a me thing, you know? It goes deep. I know, I know. Should check out my podcast, The Easier Path. I talk a lot about, those things, as well, and, tools on how we can transform those things. But, you know when we realize our feeling of heartbreak is actually just a fear igniting the same thing when we get startled, that feeling, that's what heartbreak feels like, but looped. Ow, 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 ow. Because when we get scared and startled, we realize, oh, there's nothing to be scared of, or we run from something and we're not scared anymore. It stops. But when an emotional monster keeps spinning until we get to the root of that emotional monster and realize, yeah, it's because somehow I think I'm not gonna be lovable in the future, right? Yeah, just keep listening. There's 20 chapters, but I feel like the first 5 or 6, I talk a lot about relationships, I talk about being cheated on and different things, but Spirit gives perspective and tools, and, yeah, it's beautiful, beautiful awareness, and, um yeah, and yeah, we're all a catch, Jamie G. We all are, for someone that matches our energy. We're not gonna be a catch for someone with lower vibrational energy than us or higher vibrational energy than us because we don't match. So, we're not a catch because 'cause we're like you know, um 'cause we're either too much for someone and they're like, "I can never live up to you," or someone we're who we think, you know, and we're not a good vibrational match for them because they're at a higher self-love, and so they don't consider us a catch, because we're at different levels, just like we don't consider people, not judging, just we know it just doesn't mesh. We don't want the same things. Um, so we do find people that are energetic matches at the perfect timing, but we do come across a lot of stepping stones, that help us learn about ourselves too. And there's a myriad of, when you like my podcast, The Fated Love, we talk a lot about stepping stones and, all these paths that we have to experience life, and 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 to learn and to grow. And depending on our choices, we will align or go out of alignment. And friendships, relationships, people all go out of alignment. And if we're growing and someone else isn't, we'll go out of alignment with them. And we can be at alignment at one point, but if they're not doing any inner reflection, we transform like from a caterpillar to a butterfly. We don't want to do caterpillar things anymore. We don't want to eat leaves. We want to go and flutter and go to flowers and get nectar because nectar, yum yum. Eating leaves, ugh, that's gross. Because um, I don't even think they have mouths anymore. I think they have the little tongues that go down into the nectar. It's like, no, I can't even eat leaves anymore. Just not physically possible. We transform so much. So I like that. It's not me, it's you. Eh, yeah, sometimes it is our energy that's different than someone else's, and that's all right. It's not about judgment, it's about kind of transforming. So, all right. So I feel like they wanted just to mention that with that information there. So, all right. And of course, if there's any other questions that they would definitely will bring up stuff like they just did, right? Blah, 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 blah. All right. So we got those. All right. So let's take a look here. Cheers, cheers. Let's take a cheers and we'll get in here. So, are we completely over? So, based on current energies, is it over? If you want it to be. I know, right? We just wanna we're yes or no. No, not the worst at all. It's just a question. It brings information. 3 of Swords is heartbreak. The Heart of Wands is our energy, right? And I feel like they're bringing it in here. They're gonna go deep on us tonight, I can feel, because is heartbreak completely over? That's a deep one, right? Is heartache completely over? I don't know, right? Because heartbreak is, the fear, right? The fear of losing something, and what do we fear that we've lost? And, you know, is this relationship with this human over? Possibly. Queen of Wands is possibility energy. It's possible that with enough choices, we don't get back together with them, right? But the whole thing is what is what has let's see, and it's not caused at the root of what has happened, what you've experienced is what you've wanted to experience, which is this prick in your heart to be freed from it. Because the reason why he mirrored this fear or the situation for you so you could see this fear inside of yourself was for you to be able to see this fear. So it's um if it's over with this one, we will experience it with another one and another one and another one. Because the wonderful thing about our teachers, these mirrors that come into our life, they will show us what we want to see about ourselves until we see it. And that's kind of deep shit too. It's because we will, right? We will experience something until we see what we're wanting to see with it. And so that's why, you know, that is deep shit. Because X number one cheated, X number two cheated, X number three didn't really cheat, but disrespected me in other ways. Number four, in a way, cheated. We weren't officially together, but my heart saw it as cheating. And so the root is expressed over and over. Really, the root of cheating is feeling disrespected, not respected, not worthy. So it showed itself in different ways through all five relationships until I was like, oh, I see it now. But it is repeated for us. And I can truly say now, post, that I can say that it was all for me, and I can see why I wanted to experience it all, because the feeling of freedom I have now compared to beforehand, scared energy, fear of failure and not meeting up to expectations, not being lovable. Now so much love that I'm not really influenced by a whole lot in the outside world to do that, right? Check out my podcast to find out. It's free. You don't have to pay for it, at least, but it's a free podcast. So definitely check out, because we do talk about that. I love it. So, is it completely over? Could be, or it could not be. Um, you could experience heartbreak again with them, or you could overcome and raise your vibration, and if they've raised their vibration, then we can come in, that come in that way too. Um, so it's possible, but I love that. Wow, so deep. Is it over? Is heartbreak over? That world of possibilities. We could go in circles with them, or be done with them and go in a circle of heartbreak with someone else, or um, overcome our fear that's creating the feeling or experience of heart being broken, and then have a higher vibrational relationship with anyone. Could be them too. There's a world of possibilities, but right now the gatekeeper is this. It's the Three of Swords. Like, that is the gate that is holding us back from moving forward. We're just gonna go on the merry-go-round of heartbreak in some way, somehow. So there's still possibilities with this particular character called Max, but you've had past life experiences with them, and you'll have future life experiences as other humans and expressions, as well. You might even be an alligator and they're a duck. You never know. But it's finding your self-love, and all this is pointing us back to our self-love to set ourselves free. And the difference of, you know, defining our love by outside world and not is amazing, beautiful experience when we're as soon as it clicks in and we're like, their actions mean nothing about me. I get to decide. Then we're just like, "Boo, boo, 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 boo." We laugh a lot more. We're less serious about life because we get awfully serious when we're trying to meet all those expectations. We become more free. We become more silly too. Thus, this is what you become. Just kidding. All right. If you let this go and focus on yourself, would that change anything? Yeah, I feel like we kinda answered that in this one, but let's see what else they wanna add in here. Yeah, I love it, the 3 of Pentacles, you become so creative. You have this expression of creativity, you're not focusing in on, you know, uh, the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be. You're focusing in on filling up and expressing yourself to the world, not trying to become what we think we're supposed to be in the world. You are an expression instead of a depression. I like that. You also, movement of pentacles is the Knight of Pentacles. You stop feeling like you have to rush toward the end of something, feeling like you have to get somewhere, and, in order to be lovable, acceptable, there's only the now, and when you realize you have everything you need inside of you right now, that there doesn't need to be anything, that life will change with well, no matter what we do, life changes, but we don't. Whatever changes in the outside world never changes our worth. It never has, and never will. Our perception and our idea, little belief, the story we put around our worth is what keeps changing and fickle and all over the place when we define ourselves by the outside world, relationships, situations, and things. But we come in here, right? Because we have the 5 of swords. It also helps bring our mind and our heart together instead of having them battle, because we give up the stories of fear and we embrace the story of higher love, then everything just makes sense. We don't we're finding higher truth, capital T truth. We're not battling over trying to prove that our small t truth rooted in fear is more true than their small t truth rooted in fear, because none of it's true. Higher truth doesn't have to be proven, it's just is. And when we realize I'm eternally and unconditionally loved by the creator and master of all things, and my worth is priceless and it's non-negotiable, and no one can edit it and take and change that. I can't even change that. We are just priceless. And no human, no other being can change that because we are. And then uh, we live life differently, much differently, right? So, with you changing and focus on yourself, will that change anything with Max? Could, right? Like we talked about, it could take you into if you're not fearing and you don't have expectations and we don't have that energy and we're just, but it might change you so much that you look at Max and go, our energy doesn't match anymore, little caterpillar. I'm a butterfly. This is my butterfly. Flutter, 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 you know. And then we're just like, yeah, I'm my own dream. I don't need any other human to be it. But maybe there is someone that matches that, and maybe it's not you, right? Yeah, right? So, I like that too. Alright. And then does he remember what our connection was like? How did he feel about our connection? So, does he remember about what the connection was? And then what is that? Uh, his, perception of the connection. So, does he remember? Oh, yeah. We got 6 of cups and 10 of cups. He remembers that joy. He remembers that flooding emotional energy. 6 of cups is like, someone coming back from the past. So that is, spirit's way of saying, yeah, they remember that. How does he feel besides that there? Yeah, I feel like they had the 8 of wands, which is fast moving, a lot of fire energy, and the 7 of pentacles, feeling the desire to take things slow. And this is interesting. 7 of Pentacles, I like to wait to move on passion. Why? Why do you like to wait to move on passion? Well, because I don't just you know, have that with anyone, right? Isn't that what we remember? And again, the devil card and the 6 of wands, so there is this energy again, here's that mutual attraction energy and this, Capricorn energy that, you know, that was there, but he definitely remembers the 10 of cups. He remembers that strong emotional connection that was there. It's just when it gets into here with this devil card, that's the one that changes the story, right? To match what it needs to be lovable, to be acceptable, to not, have hurt someone else, because with this drive of perfectionism, all or nothing, that if he hurts you, if he did something, that means he's a failure. He can't live with that. So the mind will, well, I don't remember that. It's like, well, yeah, because the heart's going, well, actually, pss, 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 pss. The heart's going, no, no, look, see here on this card, this is what you said. This is what I told him. No, 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 bzz, bzz, bzz. I did not call you as a witness. Shh. So, he does remember that emotion and everything that was there. Um, so, as we dive into it and we understand that this wasn't about what was going on over there, the whole purpose of what we experience is for what's going on in here and in here, and it's for us. So, no matter what happens out there, our whole perception interpretation of it all is for our experience. And when something doesn't, when conflict comes in and it rattles, it's for us to set us free, not to punish us, not to ha 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 or anything like that. It's to set us free, you know. All right. And then you want to know, has he thought about you since your conversation? All right. Let's just ask that first before we go on. Yeah, and felt things too. Innocence of Swords is the new thinking, higher thinking. Innocence of Cups, higher feeling as well. So both thinking and feeling, energy. So what did he think and how did he feel? Higher, higher. And so, before I answer that, Spirit would say something you can ask yourself is, what is it that you wanted him to think? What is it that you want him to feel that will make you feel better? Yeah, innocence are pages, movements are knights, spirits are hearts are, the heart of a suit is a queen, and the spirit of a suit is king. So they're not unique, they're just other names, yeah. But the thing is like, what do I need to hear that he thought or how he felt to make me feel better? Because that's what we're searching for, right? When we wanna know, in fact, my next podcast is about us caring about what other people think and how other people feel, goes all the way back to our childhood when we were taught, "You made mom mad, you made dad sad," or vice versa, and, um, and in that, we think we're responsible for other people's emotions, but we're also on the flip side think other people are responsible for ours. So we look to validate our worth by how people are feeling because we feel we're responsible because that's what we were taught. We were punished, we were punished if they felt bad because of our actions, and then we were praised if we made them feel good or we didn't make them feel good, but they felt good because of our actions. If they chose to feel bad or they chose to feel good, we were punished or praised, and we had no power over that. We could make it easier or harder for people, but no, but then we thought, "Oh, so if I'm sad, that's someone else's fault. If I'm happy, that's someone else is the cause of it." It's like, "No, I can choose to be happy for no reason at all." I can wake up in the morning and go, "Thank you for a wonderful day. I'm so grateful to be alive, and I'm just happy," you know? And and I can choose to be happy all day long and all weekend long and all week long and the rest of my life if I want. And it has nothing to do with anything going on in the outside world. It has everything to do with the story that I put to everything in the outside world. The emotion I choose to put to that. But I'm choosing. So just, something that we can, you know, ask ourselves when we're thinking about um, that, you know, how did they think? How did they feel? How is that gonna change how I think and feel in this moment or other moments, and why, right? That's the deep. We're going into I told you we're going into deep shit, right? We're like, "Whoa. Whew. Whew." Alright. So, um, kind of what are his thoughts and what are his feelings since then? So his thoughts, yeah, you know, the ending energy and the heartbreak. So this, feeling like guilty about, how you felt with it all, because he does care. I mean, and this is that he cares because it's like, wow, if I'm to blame, then then I feel bad, that I wasn't clear enough or this or that, whatever his mind needs to tell him, right? But he's focused in on um, how he thinks he might have made, again, I made you feel that way because when he was growing up, he was blamed for like, his mom or dad's feelings, right? And so he thinks that I'm to blame, and then he feels bad. He feels guilty, right? How did he feel? Got the Heart of Pentacles. So here's the Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. And he felt like responsible that I should do something to make you feel better. Again, that responsibility energy that we just talked about, right? That's what humans will do. Oh, I'm responsible. I need to do something. But then where does that take us, right? Well, what can I do to make them feel better without causing more pain in the process? That's a good question. What could they do? Well, they could admit da da da, but if they still don't want to get together, is that going to help any? It's like, no, it's not going to help these stories that are going on in the original trauma that goes back way before them. They're just an echo. They're not the original yell from when we were 7 years old and younger. So, I know, right? I told you. This is deep stuff. I'm gonna have to process myself. But wow. Um, so did he have any second thoughts regarding, the way he handled it or the way he put finality on not having a relationship, right? So does he have any second thoughts on why he handled it? Not really. I know with all that you would think, I don't know of another way to have handled that. The Heart of Swords, balance between head and heart. Two Pentacles, balanced energy. So they're like, I don't know. I don't know how I could have handled it differently. At least in their mind, they were like, I don't I don't, um, know of another way. In that moment, I coulda handled it, like, hindsight, but, yeah, I still feel like from where they were coming from, with their life experiences, their awareness, they were in their head, not their heart, so they were gonna speak from mental energy, not from heart energy. Um, it's like if you're a Frenchman, only speak French, how are you gonna say it? Well, that's wrong because that's the language of love, right? If you're German, there you go, if you're German, you can't speak French, and you can't speak French, but you need to, say something to someone in French, you're gonna just speak in German, and the person's gonna be like, "Wow, vive les the questions," it comes across abrasive when we're from the heart, right? Um, what about the way he put finality in not having a relationship? You know, I feel like, and then this kinda tells us here not having a relationship and that kind of thing, because the 5 of Cups is, this is the sorrow energy, and they're like, "I don't know of another way I could have avoided you hurting you or you feeling sorrow, um, in doing that." And with this second, like, the second thoughts, like, that energy is us wanting to go, "Well, you know, why I didn't," the finality of it is what hurts us going, I can never see us ever, ever, ever being in a relationship, romantic relationship. Well, what's wrong with me? Why would you be so final going, and that's saying, there's nothing you could ever do for us to be in a relationship together. But his idea isn't all future moments. He's just locked in going, based on where I'm at today, I can't see me in a romantic relationship with anyone, and not with you. He said, with you, well, really with no one, because he's not in a place where maybe he is right. Maybe he would be best not to. Maybe he needs to not be in a romantic relationship, right? If all he can speak is German and not French. So, yeah, you go right ahead, no problem. All right. So I feel like that's what they wanna say with there. So was he serious? And Deadass when he said he doesn't see a romantic future, right? So let's step into that. When he said that, did he really mean that about you and others? And why? Why does he believe that? Let's just ask, right? Yeah, we got the Two of Wands, and we have the Movement of Pentacles. Yeah, the slowness, right? They can no, it's only people who speak French. People who speak German can only try to take over the world, right? No. But this Knight of Pentacles, this is an energy of slow moving. He's on this quest for the pentacles, for the money, energy, and the Two of Wands is the choice of where they're wanting to put their energy, which is they're like, money and security means more to me than love, right? We got the Six of Pentacles, which is this codependent energy, and I feel like they're feeling like Oh, it's so messed up in but the 6 of Pentacles well, I'm sorry, I said it's all messed up in my head because they're like it's all over the place is what I mean. Not that he's messed up, it's like, well, people just want me for my money, but I also feel I can't give enough that someone would want me. But, I mean, just it's like boom, 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 boom. And the 6 of Pentacles back to their inner child who feels they have to give so much to deserve so little that they feel I can never have enough to be in a long-lasting relationship and romantic relationship because I can never hit those, that, uh, mark. Like, if I have to give 1,000 love coins for 1 to get 1 back, I would have to give so much to be able to have a relationship that could survive on that. Otherwise, it's like it's a poor investment. I can't do it kind of energy. And that's their inner child speaking, right? So until they question this scale, this balancing, which this is Libra energy of relationships, and they have letting go of all those thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. They really do believe it, you know, when their mind is speaking to their heart, they're like, they're gonna, from now on, the mind's gonna speak in German accent and the, the heart's gonna be a French accent, right? The mind speaks and I have horrible accents, so just imagine this is German. They're like, "You don't deserve." Actually, it ends up sounding like French, but, "You don't deserve this," this, this kind of love. You can never afford it. And where the heart, when it gets to speak, it's like it, acts like it's a young little French child that is what do they call it when they have endless money from their parents? They're like they spend love energy like they have endless amounts, like they're a trust fund baby, you know, and, there is that energy, that, you're like a bit, 9. You're so funny. But there is that, it's, um that that's the way the heart speaks when it's able to speak, when it escapes from, this we're not gonna get into, you know, but they haven't captured, they're like, no, when they escape, they're able to be like, "Hey, everybody, I will love you forever and ever and ever and da da da," and they're like, "Get back here," you know, because that's what our mind does. It contracts our heart to keep it safe because the heart will just promise the world because it goes, "I own the world. I invented Post-it notes," or whatever, right? Um, and the mind's like, "Oh, get back here. You cause trouble." Um, but that's what I feel like he was serious when he said he doesn't see a romantic future. So, with anyone is what he said, right? With you or anyone, because that's the way when the mind is in control, it's the troublemaker. And then you wanna know, did Max think that you weren't chill enough or whatever? And that's why he felt like he had to cut us off so I wouldn't reach out to him, give him romantic signals and all of that. Oh, that's a good question, we'll take a look here and just see, why did he feel he had to do this? Yeah, I mean, some of it was I didn't wanna keep you waiting around for something I wasn't guaranteed would change with the 5 of Wands, and so and I really do feel in that moment that it wasn't that you're chill enough or whatever, I just felt like he realized his heart had overcommitted something that his mind didn't feel was possible for them to do, and so when the opportunity came up, they were like, "Just end it now and set her free. Set yourself free from this constant feeling of, you know, gotta live up to this heart's promise, gotta live up to this heart's promise." and the mind is just like, "What promise? No, no, we're just canceling this. It doesn't matter." You know, "Is there a cancellation fee? We're just gonna pay it. We're getting out of this lease." I don't care what the little, trust fund baby signed. We're gonna get us out of this. Shush, shush, you don't get to speak kind of energy. Um, but I do feel like it's this, I don't wanna keep you waiting when upon reflection, I don't feel like I can be in a romantic relationship. I just don't. Outside of getting therapy, you know, he, um, he will believe that until he doesn't, right? So, hopefully that helps, but it's not about you. He did his actions for him, not for you, and that's you know, the thing. Your reaction to their choices is for you. Because what bubbles up within us then is for us that we can look at and set ourselves free from. So, you know, so that human character, what they did was for them, but the entire situation that happened was for both of you to learn about what's going on inside. And maybe, with him hearing himself say that, he might be like, God, I need therapy. You never know. That could have been a change point in his life. Who's to say? It might be a choice he makes. All right. And then this additional part here said the past 2 days you've had two friends who are both readers. Okay, good. They're friends. Okay. They say similar things, but also different things. So both said Max will have some sort of wake up call. And one said it will basically come in the form of growth from a catastrophe, like he feels old or like it's too late or something, right? Like someone dying and them realizing life's too short. What am I worried? What am I doing all this for? And that could be what causes them to reach out. All right. So, no pressure. Do I also see that? I'm just kidding. We'll see what spirit has to say. 2 out of 3 readers say choose Trident. So do you also see that kind of wakening call? So is that based on current energies, is there that kind of wake up call happen? And what can we know about it if there is, right? Oh, and if so, when? Oh, okay. Yeah, look at what's on the bottom of the deck here. Amazing chemistry, terrible timing, right? Okay. All right. Well, maybe after I do this, I'll pull those. I'm not getting the cards that are telling me timing and they're telling me other things. But the bottom of the deck, death card. So I do feel like I just kind of said it, right? Like death, like someone dying. That makes them think life is too short. Spirit of Wands, 2 of Wands, and the Lover's card. Yeah, I feel like with the Spirit of Wands, and I did feel like it was his dad. When I got death, I was like, yeah, I think when his dad passes away, there is something that changes within him here. You know, he has Innocence of Swords, which is Page of Swords, King of Cups. What do I really need? What is the thing? Yeah, and the Seven of Pentacles, I don't feel like it happens like lickety split, but it does feel here like things do happen, he does switch, something switches inside of him with the spirit of ones where he reconsiders, relationship energy, being alone, dying alone, um, feeling empty, like he's existing on his own. And that's why they wanted me to wait because they were like, when does the death happen? And when does the transition happen? Because I do feel with that Seven of Pentacles, it does take him time, for that to happen. So let's take a look here. Okay, wow, that card went flying out right over the death card. So it feels like with the death card, based on current energies, we have January of this next year. And then the energy, got October coming in. So that timing, it's like January, it takes them that time in, and it's interesting because the card that I also got here was, we've got this 9 months. So 9 months from that equals October because 9 plus 1 is 10. So it takes some time for it to hit and to work out and those couple of things. And it could be next. I mean, we've got in the next couple of years. So the energy, yeah, yeah. So, there is this over the next couple of years. If not this next January, it'd be the next January after that. But it feels like it's coming fast. Um, for that. Hey, Dylan. Thank you. I'll get to you in when I'm done here with May's reading. I'll let you know where we're at on the list. So I do see your question. We'll get you on the donation list here after Twin Flames second one there, or my other third one really, but we'll get you on there. Okay. All right. So that's the if so when part of this here. And then does he reach out in the future to pursue this? So will he reach out to you when that all happens, right? Because he does change his mind about relationships. Does he reach out to you? Okay. Well, we do have the Two of Cups, which is relationship energy, and the Ten of Pentacles, which is relationship energy. So I do feel like they do reach out when they, but it would be like the October period. Even the Ten of Pentacles, the 10 October energy, that's coming in that. Um, and what's his catalyst? I mean, is it the death? Yep, and here again, the Ten of Swords, letting go of expectations, the change energy of the Hierophant, again, October energy with that 10. But I just feel like that's when they see things from this different perspective. And that's when they reach out with that. Um, one friend said he could reach out in a year. Well, I guess that would be well, no, it'll be October. It would be like in October of next year or the year after. I'm feeling like more in October of next year. It's still going to be a while, but it gives us plenty of time to work on ourselves, and possibly that'll give them time. They might end up in therapy um, after that, or in between now and then too. One never knows, since we're not asking yet. But So I feel like that answers those. And it's, when we're looking at these possibilities of the future, which I know you know all this, but just to say that when we look at the possibilities of this is the timeline, but things can transform, things can change, um, and we don't, of course, you're not going to wait around for, you know, this to unfold or whatever, just in case, you're gonna be looking at your roots of your expectations and your heartbreaks and those things, because we don't wanna repeat those. Because if I don't do anything, of course, between now and they reach out to me, we're just gonna repeat it, right? Or I'm gonna be repeating it with other people till we get there. So, we know that, and who knows, like we said, you might be your energy level might be here and they're just here and they reach out and you're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry that you went through that and I had a parent, da 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 and da 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 da. You okay? Okay, well, hang in there. Well, I was wondering if you wanted to go out and well, we can go out as friends if you want, but I'm currently dating someone really awesome, you know? If you don't if you know it's like, "Oops, oopsies." You just never know. But alright, and then you said on your call when you got defensive, you made use so when you so he got defensive and you were like, "Whoa," you know, so retreated and not be as emotionally honest as you could have been. I guess I'm curious if you were more open with him, how you're feeling, if anything would have changed or what his response would have been. Yeah, we can kind of rewind back to that. My little sound effects I'm laughing at. All right. Um, if you were had expressed yourself emotionally, would have that have changed the timeline? What would have that have looked like, or what can we know? These. All right. So we've got the Cancer Moon, Chariot Power of Choice card on the bottom, which is, a change of with the power of choice. It doesn't mean change. Um, let's see what we got here. So, would it have made a difference? I don't feel because he was in his mind, not his heart. So he was in this mindset, the 10 of swords. And the high priestess, his emotions were trapped down below. So, um, yeah, no, he still had the naked heart, was here with the 8 of cups, still walking away from emotions that don't serve, because the emotions are the scary part. So if you had shared more emotion, then that's like I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. This is the way they're showing it in me in my head. It's like if a German is talking to a Frenchman and the German doesn't speak French and the Frenchman doesn't speak German, the more the German, the more the Frenchman, which would be you, right, would be speaking more French, they'd still be like, "Sprechen die Deutsch? I don't under" whatever, "I don't understand you," in German, right? And you're like, "What?" And it's like, you guys aren't speaking the same language, it doesn't matter how much, because you were trying to speak the German you knew to him, um, but speaking French to him wouldn't have made a difference. It would have just like, "What?" confused him. Um, so yeah, I don't feel like, sharing bearing your heart wouldn't have. You're German and he's French? So it's role reversal. Oh, interesting. Hmm. That is so funny. Wow. Boom. Who knew? Who knew? But, yeah, I don't feel like it would have impacted it, at all there. It's funny that it's opposite. Anyway, so you also sort of feel yeah, shit, because thinking back, to some more conversations, I actually can see y from a new perspective, you can see how he thought it would just have been fun hooking up and whatever, but it wasn't necessarily, oh, black and white, obvious. Anyway, does he see your point of view? You thought there could be more, to it, like him making you dinner. He's Jewish. Oh, that's too funny. I know, right? Who knows? We're all mutts in the end, most of us, right? All right. So does he see from your point of view, like you're seeing a little differently from his point of view? Yeah, I feel like he sees it a little more. We've got the sage, the Hierophant on the bottom, which is about seeing things from a higher perspective. The sun card underneath it, shedding some light on things. And it makes sense why they feel a little guilty of like, well, maybe was I as clear as I could have been? But that's even their mind. But still, I feel like their heart is going, no, you said some shit. We said some shit to her that I meant it. Like, oh, but I don't think we could live up to it. I'm the trust fund baby. You do what I say, right? The little heart. So does he see how your point of view now? Yeah, we see the chariot, you know, different sides of things. We've got the 7 of Pentacles and the movement of Wands. So here's that energy again, right? We take our time. We take our time before we act on our passions, and then we choose with the power of choice, emotion, that there is that the heart says, yeah, we don't give out until we feel something, right? Yeah, and then we have the 9 of swords. Here's the fear energy kicking in and the transformation energy. I do feel like they do see things differently, and they understand like that there was a misunderstanding in communication again because we speak 2 different languages, that in the interpretation there might have been, something that was said, um, but I quite honestly feel like they got a little more into their heart than they realized, and they said things in ways and said things that they don't remember, um, because that's not their normal place of expression. They normally express from the mind, not from the heart. But I do feel like they do see, like you're seeing things a little different, going, "Oh, I can see how maybe they were meaning something different than I was picking it up." But that's all of us as humans, you know. Anything that leaves here, we learn this in corporate, our, customer service is, when things leave our mouth, there's a filter they go through, and then they go through the air, and then things change, and the other person receiving it through there, it goes through a filter, or, it goes through a filter, and that's why they always said, "Clarify with your customers," because what we think we're hearing isn't what they're meaning us to hear, and the more clarity we have, the better, right? He expressed more from the heart versus the mind, like he usually does. Yeah, right? Because of the experience. Um, alright, and then you haven't posted anything since you had your phone call. Has he noticed? All right, let's take a look here. Well, it looks like he's been very, very busy, intentionally very, very busy to not look. when he eventually can't help himself, when he eventually can't help himself and he looks, what will his thoughts be? And, uh, what will he think then, right? Yeah. Bottom of the deck, he thinks that you're sad, energy there, and the Wheel of Fortune, I feel again, he feels like it's probably the best thing for us, because this is his mentality, right? He goes, "This is it's best that it happened now and that, he didn't keep you going because then maybe you can find somebody, blah, blah, blah," that thing he needs to tell himself there, right? Um, so, I like that, um, that he realizes you do deserve someone, that can give you what you're wanting, right? Which is good, otherwise you just keep stringing you along or whatever, but, he is, like, being honest and that's in a way, it's a nice something we can be grateful for is that he was honest, that he didn't just, you know, drift away again and then you never knew, right? He at least give you an opportunity for closure, um, in his own fun way. I know, right? And then with you stepping away and not posting for the next month, what would he think then, right? Yeah, right? So we have the universe, you know, for him, this is the ending of an old cycle for the beginning of new adventures for both of you. The Ace of Swords, he's focusing in on, you know, well, I mean, I feel like he's with the Nine of Wands. I feel like he might just block social media himself. I don't know if he's gonna block you or anything like that. I just feel like he's gonna block himself from social media, um, and then he just stops looking, kind of energy. Because I feel like he does check just to make sure, and then when he sees you not posting, then he, um, he just stops looking altogether because then he's wondering what's going on and are you okay, but he again, he just kind of like, I need to let you go and not show up on your feeds and do anything like that because that's just torture for them and for you. The guilt, that kind of stuff, more heartbreak. And he's like, if you're going to break away from someone is his mentality, not, you know, he goes, at least for now, right? Then his life changes later based on current energy, but let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Burn the painting. No. Destroy, create a painting and destroy it, chop it up and burn it. No, it keeps on giving me this one. Someone must be yours. I keep seeing it. Sensational me. Da-da. And number 5, the card of change, right? It is painting. It is a 30-minute commitment. The goal for the activity to tune into your physical sensations and needs. Ooh, well, this may help with building awareness, exploring and regulating emotions, and soothing anxiety. Sketch a simple outline of a person with a pencil or a marker. I have to show it to you first. I'm like, is this a voodoo doll, but painting? Don't do it. Don't do it. It don't work. It just brings it back on us. Ask yourself, how do I feel in my body right now? What sensations are coming up? How and where can I represent this visually? Give these feelings colors, shapes, and textures. Hint, mix acrylic paints or watercolors to get specific with your feelings. Then after you create the voodoo doll painting of yourself, or someone else. That's where the shredding and burning it come in. Explorative questions are: how does it feel to express physical sensations visually? Does your level of calmness feel different after this exercise? And what do you need to give your body right now? So, very cool. Yeah, and that sounds great. Do that. Do watercoloring with your tears because they're freeing tears. These are tears that are, for our transformation. And I know, we try to make light a little bit just to, realize we can laugh at situations instead of cry if we choose. It's like, all right, I've cried enough tears. Let me have some laughing tears a little bit, you know, and, um, you know, whatever expression our little inner children need to express. Because it's really again, these tears that we cry are not so much about the situation that we're going through now. This is our inner child who was not allowed to cry tears when we were younger. I don't know if you're like me. I was very emotional as a child because of my Pisces stellium and my empathic abilities. I felt everyone's emotions. I cried a lot. Cry baby, to where it's stop your crying or I'll give you something to cry about, right? Stuff those emotions, right? Um, uh, if we're wanting to express our anger, stop that or I'll give you a spank and punish you. Stuff that anger. So anger and sadness we learn to stuff, and we try to be joyful children so that we could be happy and make everyone else happy, right? But it's time to let your inner child cry as much as they want, right? Yeah, especially boys, but and I had an older brother, I still remember where I learned the power of emotional choice was when I was probably 3 or 4 years old. I know, right? Didn't realize it 2 years later because my brother shoved me and I fell back and hit my head on the swing set, the metal hollow poles, and it sounded so much worse than it was. Bang! And I got up and I was just like ready to cry, and my brother shook me because he didn't want to get in trouble. Laugh, and he started laughing, laugh, laugh, and so I started to laugh, and then he didn't get in trouble. You realize, oh, you don't have to cry if you don't want to. You can laugh at things if you want. And that's when I became a sociopath. I'm just kidding. All right. Thank you again, May. I know, right? Smart brother. Taurus that he is. May he rest in peace. They still can't find his body. I'm just kidding. He's very much alive. Honest, honest. But thank you again, May, so much for your generous donation and hang in there. And we send you lots and lots of love as you embrace your inner child. Give them all the love that they can get. You bought an ocean drum, spirit purchase. Congratulations, Deb. You have to send me a picture. And maybe not tonight, when you play it, maybe a little quick video or put it on YouTube. I love it. But you can send it just to me if you want. I love it. An ocean drum. How perfect. All right, let me get caught up on the chat here and we will dive in here. So we did get down to here. Right, Jamie G? All right, and then Twin Flame, I see your additional donation. So that'll be number 30. Got that one. Love and a like on there. And we got Melissa Hodzik. Hello, hello. Melissa will get you on the free readings, which will be number 26 on there. We got Cat Goddess in the house as well. You'll be number 27 on the free readings. And then Dylan, thank you for your dual donations. You'll be number 31. And yeah, we can just combine those together, right? And also, what's the timing of you finding someone? Right? Yeah. So we'll just add that in there. Just make your total donation 7. So you'll be number 31 on those. So I'll give that a love and a like. A love and a like. Okay. Okay, very good. We got you there. And we've got Unicorn and Rainbows. Hello, hello. So we'll get you on the free reading list here. You'll be number 28 on there. Very good. And I think the rest of these all the way down to Deb Deb. Yep. All right. So I think I've got everyone on the list here. So let me scroll up here. So we will be back. So we'll start here in number 23 here in a moment. So we've got, just so everyone knows where we're at. Hello, hello. I know I do that, don't I? Echo, echo. So Twin Flame will be up, and then Maria P, and then back to Twin Flame. And then 26 is Guerrero Means War, Jamie G, 27, Ruby G, 28, Jamie G, back to you, 29, and Twin Flame, you're number 30. And then Dylan, you'll be number 31. So that's where we're at. These ones will go a little faster. We just had a deep dive donation, which I do. And then, so we, these will be, of course, shorter than those. So cheers, cheers. Might take a sip and we'll dive back in. All right. Perhaps we'll do a Ricola throat lozenge too. Since we're hitting almost 6 hours already. Zoomies. But thank you so much for all your love and support, everyone, and your patience in getting to readings. I'm very grateful. I know we learn a lot from each other's readings too. At least I do. I'm like, whoa. All right. So let's get back into it. We got Twin Flame. Yes, 544. 39 is for this one here. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? All right. So how are you doing on Facebook dating? All right, let's take a look here. We got these here. Is that it? All right. I kind of feel like with this is the first card that came out, the Wheel of Fortune, which is normally like oh wow, this is for you, but it's like spinning the wheel on Wheel of Fortune. What are you gonna get? Are you gonna this is how they're showing it to me. Are you gonna land on 2 of Cups? Are you gonna land on 10 of Swords? Or are you gonna land on a Tower? Bankruptcy, right? On the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, they are being sassy again. No surprise here. But they're like, yeah, I like this. And, you got the 2 of Wands and you got the 6 of Cups, someone coming back from the past, 2 of Wands. It all depends on your energy, of course. But they're like, now they're doing Whoopi Goldberg from Ghost, right? And she goes, girl, you're in danger, girl. It's rough out there. She's like, You're in danger. No, that but what the way they were saying it is, "You're taking your chances, girl." Right? And you're like, "Whoa." So let's see what comes out here. Yeah, you have the 9 of swords, which is a lot of letting go of expectations. They're like they're definitely this is for you in that you get to see what you don't want and what expectations you have that you're like, "I can let go of some of these things," "and why do I have these expectations?" Kind of energy. Yeah, because you have the innocence of swords. You're learning to see things from a higher perspective. You have the spirit of pentacles. You're really looking and getting this clear picture of your self-worth through all this too. And here's those energies of the past life with the moon energy. She's the subconscious. So you really are finding a lot of your past life uh energies there, right? Yeah. Well, what is the difference between a standard and an expectation? What do you feel someone has to be for you out there? That's an expectation, right? A standard is an expectation in a way. Not that you have no not to have any standards, but it's like, what are we looking for someone to be for us that we don't have for ourselves? Exactly, right? Standards are mine the way I am, right? So my standards are I'm being self-love. Yeah. So my standard is how I'm going to live. But expectations is what we feel they need to be to meet up to my standards, right? So they're still intertwined, expectations and standards. Um, but it comes down to us asking, what is it that I feel I need them to be? And, you know, yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. It's like, does their energy match my energy in a way? So standards are measurable. I guess energy is too, but it's like, does our energy match up, you know? So I feel like, "How you doing on Facebook dating?" And I'm like, they're like, "Spin the wheel, see what shows up, what you learn from it. Spin the wheel, what shows up, what do you learn about yourself? Spin the wheel." Because every mirror that we see is us, right? They don't have to be exactly like me, but the energy does need to match, right? For it to be, and we do draw people to us that, on purpose for a purpose as well. So I feel like they're saying you're doing perfectly as you want to on Facebook dating because you're learning about yourself through it all. You know, what am I looking for out there that I don't have in here already? And then when I discover what I have in here, I'm looking for that duplicated out here. That's the energy. The level of love I have is what I'm looking for out there, right? I like it. Yeah. Your fortune cookie is stop overthinking. What does it say? Your brain is replaying that embarrassing moment from 2012. Let it go. I know, right? I'm fine single. I get you. Stop overthinking. Stop overthinking it. Enjoy it and learn and grow from it, right? So that's what they have for that one. Hopefully that helped. All right. And then Maria P, we're circling back around 55103 for that one here. And this is this one here. Your mental age, your physical age, your spiritual age, your emotional age. Because trust me, you can be around a man your age, but they're Emotionally, a 19-year-old, mentally, a 15-year-old. All right, Maria, so you wanna know what's up with David? You've been seeing him more lately by you, all right? A message from David to you. Anything else you need to know for you for work or life? Message from your grand aunt and a message from spirit. All right. So what's up from David? Why see by you? 10 of wands. Work, 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 work. Energy. 10 of wands. I don't. I feel like he's just been very busy. I don't feel like he's, you know, doing anything in particular to be by you. It just is coincidence that you're noticing it because I feel like he's working, 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 energy coming in there. Um, a message from David to you. Yeah. Sorry, but he's like the 3 of Pentacles is, we all work better together when we're not, conflicted with each other. We're not getting in fights with one another. I feel like that's his, you know, energy of, if we can all learn to communicate, we can all get along together, we can all work better together too, you know? So that's about the fighting amongst the office, right? He's like, saying, "If we could all just learn to get along together and communicate with one another, we'd all enjoy it better here." Anything so that's his message to you, as his message to many people right now. Anything else you need to know for work or life? Yeah, 9 of Cups. What is your dream come true? Right? So that's the emotions, they're just pointing back. What is your true dream come true? Write them down. Write down your dreams of what does romance, like what are you looking for romance? What are you looking for work? What are you looking for family? Write down your dreams and then ask yourself why, right? Why do you want those things? What do you feel would bring it to you, right? What do you feel it would bring to you that you don't already have, right? My message from your grand aunt. Yeah, she got the innocence of swords, the page of swords, you know, um, what will help you in every area of your life is to look at it from a higher place instead of a lower place of fear and expectation. She's like giving you this ability to look upward, look from a place of unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and gratitude. See how that changes your life. So she's, reiterating, this really will. I see your future. I see the pathways. I see how choosing gratitude changes your life. Do it. She's so funny. Do it. Do it. I don't know why she's speaking in a New Jersey accent, but that's what's coming through my head. And then a message from spirit. Yeah, I got the 6 of Pentacles. This is this, you know, pointing to your inner child and saying, like we've talked about in those videos, that you have this out of balance rate of exchange, feeling like you have to do so much to deserve so little, and that's your inner child, not your higher self. It's your inner child, and or your adult self. It's your inner child. You're not conscious of it till you drop into your inner child and bring it up from your subconscious and go, "What is it that I feel so much I have to do to, do it?" Um, you know, um, how you can balance those things out, like in that video, the abundance where it be, right? So I feel like that's what they have here for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Yeah. I think they have a couple of these in there. Too many tabs open. Your brain has 47 tabs running. Close a few. Get out of your head, right? So I like that. All right. So that's what we have there for you. Yeah, it is from a movie, right? Do it, do it, do it, do it. I forget what it is. If anyone knows, please share. All right. So, Twin Flame, thank you for your additional donation. That'll be number 32. Give that a love and a like. Did you search for it? Google it? What is, where is Do It? What movie is it from? All right. And then May, thank you for your additional donation. Here to know you again. Oh, you never annoy me. I am immune to annoyance. That's not true. Lies, all lies. Okay. Let's see. Getting out of your heart. Do. Let me just grab all this. Get it on there. Whoops. All right. Oh, Starsky and Hutch. Oh, Ben Stiller and Luke Wilson. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah, I can see him doing that. That would have been Ben Stiller, right? I can see him saying that. Although it could have been Luke Wilson too. They're pretty funny. That is great. Thank you for looking that up. All right. I got you on here. You'll be number 33, May, on the circling back around here. All right. Let's get back into it here. We got number 25, Twin Flame, 558, 23. Too funny. So, what exciting option is coming towards you in love? All right. Let's take a look here. Anything else? There was one more. All right. Oh, well, you definitely got a mirroring individual like we were talking about here. I mean, literally, you like the little heart between their beaks. Oh, boo boo boo. All right. So it looks like there is something coming in there. Let's see what this is about. What exciting option is this? I love how you put it. All right. You do have uh, Earth Mother, which is Empress energy, and the Six of Swords. So there is someone here. I mean, very nurturing energy coming in. And the Six of Swords is about, and it is exciting because with the Six of Swords, it's letting some expectations go and seeing things from a different perspective. So, this is an unexpected, it's someone kind of off list, off standard, right? Um, but I don't feel like it's significantly enough off standard because whatever standard they're breaking, they make up for it in a bunch of other ways where they're intriguing to you. Let's see if they'll tell us what these are here. Yeah, and then we have the Ace of Cups. It is a new kind of love energy with the Heart of Swords, which is one of those, beautiful balance between head and heart that feels very compatible. It's almost like one of the standards. It's probably not one of the deal breaker standards, probably one of the optional standards, I know. But I feel like it's just so unique that, and I feel like, again, the reason why they're breaking whatever standard that is, there's a cultural or nationality kind of reason why, and you're like, "Oh, okay. I can understand that," kind of energy. Yeah, I got the Queen of Wands, so there is this big draw, and look, you do meet him on the Wheel of Fortune. So it does, maybe you do meet him on Facebook dating there, kind of energy. Can we know anything? I'm curious about what is this uniqueness? What is this standard? What is this thing? What is it here? We have the Six of Wands. Six of Wands. This is someone who's uplifted and standing, not standing, but seated above others. The Six of Wands. So it's someone that, because it's usually someone who's on a horse and everyone else is like praising them. And so it's someone that really stands out from the crowd. And you normally, I feel like they're a bit, I don't want to say like cocky, but they're confident on the border of arrogant. But I feel like that's where that cultural and nationality, they had to puff themselves up in front of others, but then they let all that down when they get into one-on-one kind of energy. So it's kinda like they have to be, I don't know, puffed up, extra extra strong, but then they, like I said, it's a show, like a peacock who does their big, you know, beautiful to, scare away things. So, hopefully that helps. Alright, let's take a look here. What's your fortune cookies say about that? You're not behind. Everyone's pretending to have it together. You don't need to. You're not behind. I like that. Alright. So that's for that one, Twin Flame. And we'll circle back around for your other one here in a moment. Alright, and then Guerrera means war. We are to you. 60341. So thank you so much for your donation. And thanks for looking that up. So, hello. So, a temperature check on Chad M's feelings, vibes towards you. Absolutely. Let's take a look here and see what we got going on here. All right. So, Chad M's feelings. You're welcome. I love spirit. You know what I mean? So these are feelings and vibes. We'll look at some thoughts here too. Because, we've got energy and then we've got the thinking. This is the troublemaker. So knowing what's going on in there tells us a lot too. As long as it's not puffy. I know, right? You. Gross. Right. All right. So Guerrera, we've got the 10 of Cups on the bottom here. You might have to rewatch that scene. Yeah, I don't remember what it's from. I just remember that part of it. So we got 10 of Cups. There's joy energy, kind of relationship energy bubbling below the surface. Let's see what this is about. Their feelings. Yeah. So I feel like on the surface, they've got a lot of this movement of wands expressing themselves more from passion and action and attraction, physical attraction, energetic trash, as well. And the, sage, the Hierophant, is, about seeing things from a different perspective. It's also Taurus sensual energy. So all the five senses is kind of how they're expressing their emotions. But underneath the surface, we've got the Three of Cups. There is, again, joy and celebration energy, kind of bringing back up this 10 of Cups. Underneath the surface, they've got emotions. They got the Wheel of Fortune energy, a little bit of a Fate's Wheel energy below the surface with temperance, which is, uh, this energy of taking time before I express my emotions. So I might have a lot of emotions under there, but I only share it through passion, kind of energy, um, with that coming in there. Um, and that's kind of their vibe is slow down. Don't, uh, until you feel safe, I'm not letting my emotions be seen and exposed and hand my heart out, right? Let's see what's going on in their head here. Mr. Unflappable most of the time. Yeah, we got the 10 of wands, with the 9 of wands. Yeah, it's like this countdown, 10, 9, 8, energy. What they got 2 more here. Is the 7, 6? No, it's ace. Well, they got the 6, but not the 7. But the 10 of wands is about, you know, looking at it can go either way, it can be burden, "Oh my god, look how heavy," or it could look at abundance. And until they realize this is their mind analyzing, right? Until they realize with the 8 of Pentacles, how much work is this gonna be? I'm gonna keep up my little shield till I feel safe, kind of energy. Yeah. So, I kind of feel like here, with this clarity around, you know, the 6 of Pentacles is how much I have to give in order to receive, and, this, uh, in a way, with all this combination, it's a common energy of, am I gonna be able to live up to those expectations that you have? Because these humans have expectations on how things are supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and blah, 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 so there's that energy that's here. Bottom underneath the 10 of cups, we do have the slowest moving knight. So I don't feel like they're a fast mover. I feel like, you know, they're not in a super rush in their life right now to express their emotions. They're more looking for just seeing how things unfold, seeing what they can verify and how much expectation someone has. And am I going to be able to live up to those? And if not, then I don't want to, go into failure. It's almost like they have a little bit of an energy of, I want to make sure I can be successful at something. Otherwise, why do it? Because I don't want to face failure kind of energy. So, I don't know. Doesn't sound too exciting to me, but you know, if we don't have anything. Oh, Teddy Capricorn, right? Oh, yeah, right. I know. Sometimes I know, like, for some reason, Capricorn's in my life. There's just like this. They've been some of the most animalistic drawings to them for some reason. I don't know why. Well, probably because of my Capricorn rising. That's probably why, right? Right. Night, night, May. Sleep well, dream well. So let me just crunch my thing here. Eating the rest of my cough drop here. Yep. So your fortune cookie is my retreat here. And so this is creating a collage, 1 hour commitment to express your needs and desires is the goal of the activity. Yeah, keep bobbing along, right? So this can help exploring your feelings, regulating emotions, relieving stress, and promoting relaxation, soothing anxiety. Says create a miniature retreat for yourself. Consider what you'd like to include. Any favorite items that make you feel good. Glue the collage images to a box. Use a paintbrush to seal them using decoupage medium. And when dry, place your special items inside the box. Hint, add to this box and come back whenever you need to. So you can actually make a little decoupage dream box. And your explorative questions are: what are obvious ways you feel cared for? What are more subtle ways? Does your current environment contain elements that make you feel calm? And what's one small way you can care for yourself today? I love this. Yeah, manifestation box and caring for yourself, right? And going, yeah, what are the things that I love? I'm going to put them in care for myself in this box. So I like that freeing. Kind of takes the energy off of out there and puts it in here, right? So I love that for you, Guerra. So enjoy, enjoy. And good to see you. And thank you again for your donation, my friend. And remember, do it. Do it. I'm going to be doing that all night now. All right. So many blessings. As always, take care of yourself. All right. Jamie G, 612. Whoops. 45 is for your first one here. So, Jamie, there's that one. The new summer mantra, right? So, Jamie, thank you for your dual donations. Excuse me. I'm going to write a new pitch regarding a song related to mornings. Will the big boss like your new pitch and go with your idea? All right. So, based on current energies, let's see about this song. This song. I'm hearing a song like it's like Goodbye Morning, Norma Jean, but it's Goodbye Morning Breath. You've done brushed your teeth. Is it a funny song? I don't know. But the bottom energy is the Five of Cups. Five of Cups energy is like, it's lower vibrational sorrow energy, but transforming something into higher vibration. So I feel like it's like an uplifting type of energy, and I feel like that's the underlying energy of it. Um, and I like this. I feel like they really like how it, in a way, helps us leave behind, lower emotions, allows us to move to higher ones. There's the King of Wands, the Spirit of Wands, which would be the big boss, like the Emperor energy. So, there is that kind of change and switching up kind of energy that comes in with that. That looks positive. Yeah, and we have the Heart of Swords, a big, beautiful balance between head and heart. Nine of Cups is a dream come true energy. Does feel as if here that they do like it. And the Sun card too, beautiful, brilliant, bright, shining light, which is one of the big. I mean, with the Nine of Cups and the Sun card, it feels very beneficial, like very successful. So I do feel like they like the pitch idea around that. So I feel like that is a yes there. And with the King of Wands, the Spirit of Wands, it's important, of course, to go in with gratitude energy, approaching this, right? Not an expectation, not defining yourself by it. It's all about, if we go in with high vibration gratitude and unconditional love, and joy and laughter and peace, and then there's this energy that comes with it. If we go in of trying to achieve, trying to be more, attaching our worth to it, that makes it more difficult. So um, that King of Wands, I feel, is your energy, and making sure that when you're approaching it, that you go in with high vibration, not low vibration, because whatever vibration you choose is what you end up with, right? So instead of Five Cups taking emotional energy and taking it up, when you go in, it actually brings things down because of our energy, right? So hopefully that makes sense. That's what they got for that. Let's see what your fortune cookie is for this too. Yeah. Let them go. Not everyone, is meant to stay. So I like that, the letting go energy. Just don't attach to the outcome, just go and present it and see where it goes, right? So I like that. That's the freeing energy, not attaching, "It gotta be this, it's gotta be this, or what," right? So that's what they got for that one. So we'll circle back. You got another one coming here up in a moment. But we got Ruby G up next, 617 even. So Ruby G, we got you here. Hey, Aquarian Light, good to see you. Hello, hello. All right. So Ruby G, thank you for all your donations tonight. I appreciate those. And if you report PT's crimes, the energy, if you report PT with your ex for their involvement together, energy if you report just your ex, and energy reporting anonymously versus with contact information. Ooh, I like that. I'll give an update real quick here in a moment here, Aquarian Light. I'll just finish up Ruby G's and then I'll give an update. So, um, so if you report PT's crimes, so what kind of energy comes in with that? If you report PT with your ex for involvement, the energy. If you report just your ex, what would happen? And then reporting anonymously versus contact information. All right. Um, I feel like all the ones that we have up top are with contact information. The energy I felt was if you were the one reporting them and you know, you're doing it, with contact information. If you do it anonymously, that's what will get separate energies down here to see if there's a difference in it. Okay. So if you report PT's crimes, if you do it with contact information, yeah, I feel like we've got King of Pentacles. There is this, you know, great, um, I don't know, it feels like because this is the outside world and the physical world energy that there's some, I don't wanna say retaliation or property destruction kind of energy that comes in. If you do it anonymously, things move fast. 8 of Wands. I feel like it's smoother, with that. So if you're gonna just report PT's crimes separate, I feel like 8 of Wands feels like anonymous works better for that one. Um, Together, what happens here? Yeah, I mean, you got the, uh, Empress energy here. You got the 6 of Cups and the 2 of Swords. So this is with your contact information. I feel like the 6 of Cups does bring something back. It brings in some other stories. It's like the story changes a little bit. Um, let's see if you do it anonymously. Page of Cups, happier anonymously, because I feel like they start trying to make things up and, well, they did this and this and this and this. They try pointing the finger back at you. But if you do it anonymously, then they don't know, because I feel like a lot of people would turn them in, and so, I like that. And then if you just report your ex, we have the Moon card with the 6 of Wands. So there's a victory, there's some hidden stuff, though, and the 9 of Swords is like nightmare and insomnia energy. If you do it anonymously, 9 of Pentacles, yeah, it feels here, that, um, you know, anonymously, it feels like the most positive energy here because the 9 of Pentacles is feeling safe, feeling, um it's abundance and it's self-sufficiency, and it's a good card, right? The middle one with reporting both of them. You do have the Empress energy that comes in, um, and so I do feel here with the Innocence of Cups, it feels like reporting them both anonymously will bring the biggest benefit because it ties them together. It's almost like it anchors them together here with this too. And I feel like the others kind of brings it almost is too obvious reporting them both independently because I feel like it makes you stand out a little bit. But if it's together, they just there's enough um I'm gonna say like ambiguity that it's anonymous that it could be a variety of people kind of energy. So take that with how you will, and that's what they have for you, of course. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Sorry, there's a lot of cards. Boom and boom. All right. Then your fortune cookie is life is absurd. Laugh a little, right? Why are we being so serious? All right. So that's what they have for you, Ruby G. And I think that's all that we have for you tonight. All right. So Aquarian Light, where we're at, just for everyone, we got Jamie G up next, and then Twin Flame, and then Dylan, and then back to Twin Flame and May. So I've only got 5 ahead of you. I'm going on to 29, and yours would be number 34 if you want to make a donation. All right. So we'll continue on here. We got Jamie G, 623. 48 is for your second one. So thank you again for your dual donations. And you're going to create a proposal for a pay raise. Ooh, look at you. Will you be granted the raise that you're asking for by October or before? All right, let's take a look here. Based on current energies, cut this, and will it be before October or before? All right. So will you be granted it here? We have the Ace of Cups and the Seven of Cups. It's a happy energy with some mixed emotions, but I feel like the more you wait on this proposal from now until it's like the next 2 weeks. Tomorrow, Mercury goes direct. So the further we get away from there, we'll be out of the post shadow of Mercury retrograde in 2 weeks from tomorrow. And that opens up communication, that opens flow. The 7 of Cups is like foggy, giving me and they immediately brought me Mercury retrograde. So it's like the furthest you kind of go away from that, the more flowing it becomes. The tide is going out. You can launch new ideas. So I would say, and maybe even if your proposal for the new music, you might give it a week or 2. It'd be more successful the further you go away. If you do it now, it's short-lived. Um, like if you did it today, the Mercury retrograde, I mean, it goes direct tomorrow, which, I mean, technically you can do something. It's just more difficult. It's like the tide is starting to go out, makes it a little easier, but the further we get away from that and hit the, because it's direct, but it's in its post shadow, which means it's still going back into catching and picking up speed again going forward. So it'd be good to, do that. If you do that, will you be granted the raise uh, by October or before? By October, you have the Ace of Swords, the King of Pentacles. That's an abundance energy. Movement of Swords before, Knight of Swords. It does take some clearing away on the bottom of the deck. We have the Eight of Swords. So that's the, my own mindsets that make me feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. That it would take you changing some of those. And again, gratitude, right? If we go with energy of fullness, of I'm grateful for what I do have and what I have had, and creator, I would like a raise. I would like to make more money here. So I'm going to put through a proposal. I'm going to put it in your hands, and but again, it's ask once, gratitude about everything you have had and have, and then that energy can make it come in sooner, but based on current energies, it does look like, more like October. So I like that. That's what they have. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. All right. I like it. Set boundaries. Your peace is allowed to exist. Yeah, get everyone out of your head, right? Those thoughts, those beliefs, those mindsets. Psh. I like it. Right. So that's what they got for you, Jamie G. Enjoy. Many blessings to you. All right. And Twin Flame, we got 62808. So thank you for your multiple donations this evening. And you want to know roots your mirrors are showing you in relationships. Oh, yeah. We are talking about mirrors in that, right? Let me take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. So the roots your mirrors are showing you in relationships. And this one too. All right. So the 10 of wands on the bottom shows you like where you're investing your power. So a lot of what they're showing here with these roots energies is what expectations, not standards, right? This is expectations, like what you think someone should bring into a relationship, and write it all down, like what do I think seriously need this other person needs to be in order for me to feel like they're worthy of my attention, my love, that they need to be in order to have a successful relationship. Even writing down what a successful relationship is, that's what they're mirroring towards you. Because as soon as you have something go, whoop, of, uh, then that's an expectations that's not being met. That helps you understand that. When you have a, ooh, then you're like, ooh, that's something I like. That's also an expectation, but it's an expectation being met, you know? And so those things will help you understand the parameters of what you're looking for. And these are what these mirrors are showing you. Underneath it all, it's showing you the balance between the green and the red. And again, this is the stuff that's a go and red flags, green flags, right? So, but they're teaching you and showing you your roots because they all are rooted in something. You know, if I like something, it's because it brings me pleasure and some way somehow, and it can mean I feel lovable or I feel like my worth has been validated, right? If something is an EU feeling, then I feel like something's challenging my worth. So, and it's rooted in something. There's a fear attached to those, right? Let's see an example. So, yeah, well, you have the Eight of Swords, which is letting go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that make you feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. Those would be those lower vibrational red flags I was talking about, those that are prickly, that have thorns on them, like it does with this rose here. It's like it looks really good, but the thorns are showing me what I feel are making me feel worth less with their actions. And it's like, okay, why why am I allowing that action to define me? Because otherwise it wouldn't bother me. So if something's bothering me, then there's a root there to be looked at, right? Then you also have the Heart of Cups, the Six of Swords. And this Heart of Cups is like it's the King of Cups. No, I'm sorry. It's the Queen of Cups is who it is. So, this is the emotional Cancer, energy, and the Six of Swords is, again, this is that what emotions are bubbling up, and it's taking us, in that place of, "Why am I feeling this way?" Again, upper, lower, but the Six of Swords is getting into the belief, the story that I've created around those emotions. And again, with Eight of Swords, we're kind of repeating it a little bit because that's kind of what that's doing is it's showing us these things. And so you know what's bubbling up within you. Let's see if they'll give us here. Yeah, we got the Wheel of Fortune is bringing them up for you here. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And and it is here the King of Pentacles and the Four of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles, one of the biggest things that he shares with us, what he learned is the what he learned when he went through the Four of Pentacles um, adventure through the entire Pentacles, suit, and that was when he defined himself by relationships or situations or things that he felt unstable because those things are. And so the thing about those though, and this is kind of what these mirrors do, is when I feel my worth shaking, it's because there's somewhere I attach my worth. Somehow there's strings attached out here and they start shaking. It's almost like they're showing me fishing line. You see it dunk, dunk, dunk. Something is getting my attention. And I'm like, oh, so I'm attaching my worth some way, somehow as a human to someone's actions or non-actions, words or silence, whether something is unfolding, in situations like jobs, education, social status, marital status, whatever, or things, my body, my bank account, possession. So when we're looking at those different areas, whatever we feel the little boonk, boonk, then we know this is what it's attached to a root down inside of me. And then I can question that and then I can transform it, right? But anything that feels like I said, an oh, then that's attached to an expectation that's not being met. Again, I have my worth attached to it somehow. Or a yay, I feel validated. My worth is attached to something there. If it's a joy that comes from inward and upward and being rooted in the eternal unconditional love of the higher realms, that's a different joy that comes in. It's a different feeling than these other ones that are attached to the outside. They both feel like a check mark, yes, or ooh, circle that in red. That didn't happen, right? The joy comes in for no reason whatsoever except that we are eternally and unconditionally loved, right? So I like that. It's funny, the camera looks like it's smiling at me. It's got 2 logos and a little mouth. I'm like, "It's, smiling." Alright, so hopefully that helps, Twin Flame. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here. Stop texting them. If they wanted to reply, they would. Ooh, I like that. Boom. See things as they are. I feel like there's something on my ear. All right. Is that a spirit? Is that a spirit being? All right. You're welcome, Twin Flame. And then we have another one coming up for you. So don't go too far. All right. And then I think this is you. I had Aquarian Light. Tick, 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 tick. I just got a donation for you, Aquarian Light. So you'll be number 34. on there. So thank you for your donation via Venmo. All right. All right. So up next, we got Dylan. Hey, Dylan. Thank you so much for your dual donations. I did combine them into one. Since they were all related, I just lumped them all because they'd have been after one another as well. But you just got one timestamp. So I am doing well tonight. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. And you want to get a love reading? Absolutely. Let's take a look here. You have been talking to someone since March, but we're just friends right now. Also, what is your timeline for finding someone? Ooh, all right. Yeah, we can see what the current timeline is, see what you're headed. All right. So, what can we find out here? First of all, let's take a look here. Let's just tap into this person that you've been talking with since March. What can we know about that situation, right? Okay. All right. And then just in general for a love reading. And I do want this one. And these two. Oop, and this one too. Okay. Pardon me. All right, let me take a quick sip here. All right. And then we'll do timeline here in a moment too. But the Two of Wands on the bottom, gives us a great kind of underlying energy because, you know, depending on what we're focusing on is what we grow and expand, right? So the Two of Wands, gives us two choices. We can either focus in on expectations, right? All the stuff that we think is supposed to happen, should happen, needs to happen, must happen, and is not happening is what we end up focusing on, which sucks the life out of something, right? Or we can focus in on like the movement of cups, the Knight of Cups, which is, gratitude from the heart and what we are grateful for about what is happening, what is unfolding, or that I have had regarding love. And that grows. So focusing on expectations and our fears and our needs and our wants shrinks things, sucks the life out of things. And as we focus in on gratitude and joy and laughter and peace and the things we do have and have had, it grows things and allows more to come in. So something we can do is to open our energy, right? I've got a couple of podcast episodes. Um, One of them is Abundance Where It Be, which we go into more detail about energy work and some other things that allow stuff to come into our life that our inner child might be holding back. That's number 14, Abundance Where It Be. Also, since we're talking about love, the one right before it, episode 13, is called Faded Love, which talks a lot about our maps of our lives, of possibilities, of faded or not. And we'll see here in your general reading over here if there's anything about faded love, because faded love means there's someone stretched across our timeline that we're going to meet them no matter what. N If we get an energy of possibilities, it means depending on your life choices, you can end up with this person or end up with this person or this person, or if you go way over here, you end up being a monk in a monastery in Tibet, you know? You're like, "Woohoo!" Alone, with other Tibetan monks and not, in a relationship. But so we'll take a look at that and we'll see what's going on there. But that episode does talk about stepping stones, faded relationships, goes into more. It gives us tools too on things we can do to have love, come into our lives as well, in addition to that episode 14. All right, let's take a look see at this March individual. It does feel like it's unfolding in an out of sequence manner. It's almost like we start off, instead of 1, 2, 3, we're 2, 1, 3, where we start off kind of fast and heavy in a way. Um, a lot of interest, and then we go to stage 1, but then we're gonna jump to stage 3, it looks like. Stage 2 where you're at here, yeah, so we started kind of off with this, our heart leaping forward and going through this cycle, this death and this rebirth energy. Um, so it could have been that one of you or both of you had been in a previous relationship and you guys were just kind of looking, see what's going on out here. And so we kind of leap forward a little bit, maybe a little bit in rebound energy with each other. And that's why it kind of, yeah, because we're kind of looking at the 8 of Cups, which is walking away from old people that don't serve anymore, old emotions that don't serve. So it's like we kind of maybe jump the gun a little fast if it feels like that, and kind of backed off a little bit to process emotions, at least one of you, if not both. And then, yeah, then you guys are ready to move forward here, because so I feel like there will be something that could happen later. 9 of Pentacles is about our hermitude, ourself, learning to be happy with ourselves, not in a relationship, developing friendships, 3 of Cups energy. Um, and then we have the 10 of Cups, which is relationship energy. So I feel like there is some stages that could open up with that, but it is important to, spend that time connecting with our self and spirit. And then the 3 of Cups is more friends group energy. And then the 10 of Cups is evolving into relationship energy. Ah, very good. Yeah. So kind of just like, slowed the roll a little bit, kind of energy there. Um, and then we wanted to know just in general, let's see here, will they tell you about faded? You do have the 5 of Pentacles energy here with the Spirit of Pentacles. So I kind of feel here that this one right now, because this 5 of Pentacles the 5 is like my number of stepping stones. It's where we meet someone to, on purpose, we meet them, but they're not like our soul partner we're going to end with the rest of our lives. Our interaction with them helps us really understand our self-worth, and it helps us overcome our fear of being abandoned, being left behind, being left out in the cold, not being enough, not having enough, which is great because we learn that through this individual, and we don't need to bring that into our long-term relationship that's coming in here. And I do feel here you got 3 cards, 2 cards, 1 card. So, you have learned here that, I'm counting down to something instead of jumping out of order. I feel like you're in this place as this, kinda stepping stone. You step off of it into something new, you'll feel like more in sync kind of energy. The 3 cards here, you have the let's see, do you have any possibilities energy here? Yeah, it does feel you've got the Innocence of Pentacles, which is the Page of Pentacles. It's almost like this is a return of someone. We'll get maybe a little more clarity here, but I feel like it might have been someone enough a long time ago that with this 4 of Swords, this is about you needed to leave behind some old ways of thinking, some old, beliefs, and I feel like it's 'cause it's long enough ago, I feel like you know, you weren't ready to look at things differently, and they weren't ready to look at things differently. This feels like, I mean, years ago, like, I don't know if 10 years ago would make it inappropriate, but it feels like a decade ago. You're like, "We were only 13." No, I'm just kidding. But maybe that's it. Maybe that's why we were immature we both needed to grow a bit because you have the Sky Father, which is the Emperor, which is, this I needed to get everyone, all these opinions and all these yappity yap, yap, yap about supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and stuff out of my head. I cleared the throne room. I'm sitting with my heart now, and I'm going, "Heart, what do you want?" And you're putting action behind it. And I feel like when you do that, that this person comes back. Let's see here. Yeah, it's like it's a return because 'cause you're ending an old cycle with the universe card, the world card is what it normally is. And the 2 of swords is you have a different story now. It's like the way you looked at things before, and it almost feels like this person from the past is like it didn't get super serious. It's like it kind of went different ways because of where we were both at. Like bad timing, you know, just wasn't, "No, we're not ready for this," and then went on, and now they're kinda back, and they might even moved away and they're moving back kind of energy, and now you both are different kind of energy, if that makes sense. Yeah, and then again, the Spirit of Wands, coming in here, which this is all about possibilities, which this this doesn't mean that this other person is, um, faded possibilities energy that we have, right? You never had a relationship with anyone. Well, it's like it would have been and then and like I said, it wasn't like a relationship. It's like something that was could have been heading towards something that just kind of that it didn't get to be anything because it just was bad timing where like there's this interest that could have been there. Um That's coming in, and so I feel like but this is one possibility energy with the Spirit of Wands, because Wands is like the if you go this way, you end up with this person, if you go this way, you end up with this person, this way with that person kind of energy, right? So, it kind of feels like that, um, that kind of approach. So, does that sound familiar at all, that there would have been someone that, like there was interest, but it didn't unfold because of there was I don't wanna say disagreements, but just things didn't align, um, and so they ended up you guys ended up going in different directions, but I feel like there's a re-entry of someone into your life that but you guys are different now too, but it would have been like if 10 years ago sounds about right, a decade or somewhere around there. Let's see what your what these timing cards bring in here for you as well, because you want to know what timeline are you for finding someone, right? So based on your current energies, let's see what we got here. You got have faith, divine timing is at play, which is yay, but we got other cards here, so we'll see what they're having here. But it is, you know, kind of the future is so like fluid, especially when we got the King of Wands, which is, you know, depending on what choices we make, we could end up with a couple of different people down the road that's coming in here. Yeah. Maybe at your first, do you have your first job? But 10 years ish, right? Well, we'll take a look here. Yeah, I like this. Even got give it time. It's in the works. They're not going to tell you. We got 12 months from now is when a relationship unfolds. Yeah. And I feel like There's this energy that comes in here with January. There's no more time. I feel like there's this rush energy here. And, when they're saying here, just trust divine timing right now. And generally, when I get a message like that, it's like we can surrender. We can ask the creator once, right? Of, like, you know, I would like to be in a relationship, a long term relationship. And I'm going to figure out the what I want and why, but I'm going to leave over the who, the how, and the when to you, trusting you're going to bring the perfect person in the perfect timing, the perfect way, right? And so we return back, into just what do I want? I want a relationship, but why do I want it? Understanding, um, the depths of why we're seeking a relationship, what we want it to be. Am I attaching my worth to it? Doing that little inner reflection energy, the more we raise our love vibration, the more that we can draw in individuals, right? Oh, interesting. Well, maybe you guys will come back around then. I also have, well, if you check out those 2 videos, those 2 podcasts, Fated Love and Abundance, you might get some other energies in there. But, yeah, I kind of feel like right now that is where they're coming from. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. All right. Yeah, how funny that you got past, present, and future is your card here, and this is to give yourself guidance, and it's a painting if you're interested, 1 hour. Um, so I like that past, present, future. This may help in identifying and expressing needs, self-exploration, setting intentions, and soothing anxiety. So you draw 2 partially overlapping circles with a pencil or a pen. So I'll just give you kind of the example they have here, 2 overlapping circles. The left circle represents the past, the right circle represents the future, and the middle is the present. So with your paints, or if you wanna use something else, use colors, shapes, textures, and words to describe each category. Beneath the present section, write things that you are doing now to reach your future state. And so as you do that, explorative questions you can ask yourself is what do you notice about each category, your past, your present, your future? If you're looking at this, focusing in on relationships, then it can give you, that kind of energy. Was there a category that was harder to create? And how do you feel about the steps you're taking to reach your future state? Do you want to make any changes? And I like that. We talk about setting intentions and, like what am I going to do to prepare myself for relationships? There's that great energy that's there. Ah, very cool. So you got past, present, future with this one. Well, all right. So, definitely I would check out those 2 podcasts. Those will probably give you some good tidbits on how you can, ensure that your energy is helping draw love towards you, and that when it gets to you, that your inner child, you're allowing it to into your life. And then the fated love, talks about some things you can do to expand love and raise your own love vibration so that you can give and receive love, more, to the individuals in the outside world as well. So some good tidbits in those 2, if you're interested, if that resonates there for you. So I love that for you, Dylan. Hopefully that helps a little. So thank you again for your donation and many blessings to you. All right. Let me catch up here. We had some more donations come in, so let me grab these here. We got Ruby G. Thank you for your additional donation with a little "Hey you." So why is Jay crashing on Facebook? Okay. I got that. All right. And then we've got Star of My Life. Hello. Good to see you. I am doing free questions. Well, maybe not tonight. I might, the way the donations are going, it might be in the morning. Um, so I'll get you on there. I see your free question here. You'll be number 29 on the free readings once I get to those. But the way it's heading, I've been on 7 hours and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more donations to do. So I'm going to probably be pooped out here. But I will hop on in the morning, somewhere between 11 a.m. and noon, Mountain Standard Time where I'm at, and finish out the free reading. So I will return, but tonight I'm gonna probably be too tired, and I don't want to, you know, give crappy readings just because I'm tired and want to get them done. I want to make sure I pay attention to, you know, giving those. So hopefully that is okay. Star of my life. And I do post a pinned comment at the end of every session listing all the readings completed with timestamps. So you just look for the pinned comment, open it up and expand it and see your name. Click on it, it takes you right to your reading. So it's convenient as well. All right. And I think that was all the free ones added on there. And then I got some more donations here. So let's dive in here. And let's see here. We've got some Mahadev. You are up. I see you. Kritika Sayani. You'll be number 36 on the donations. Hey, Krista Ray. I sure am accepting donations here for now. So please feel free to do so. All right, Kritika, I see your question. We'll get that added on there. Give that a love and a like. Then we got MBB. Hey, hey, hey. Good to see you. You'll be number 37 on the donations. All right. And then Ruby G, we got your additional one there. That'll be number 38. Coming in there. I don't see a question yet. So we'll add that in there. All right. I think that's it. I think I'm caught up for now. Yep. All right. So let's dive back in here. We do have Twin Flame 65931 is for your additional one there. Thank you again so much for all the donations. And you want to know, where would your spirit guides advise you to date? Right? Where, oh where? Yep, absolutely, Aquarian Light. You're number 34, so you're just a couple away. So, where would spirit guides advise you to date? Where's your most successful adventures? All right. Okay, well, look at here. I mean, look at the bottom of this deck here. My gosh, there's just so much. We've got the 7 of Swords, liars, deceivers, cheaters, 9 of Swords, all the expectations and nightmares, 7 of Cups. We got all this emotional confusion energy. 4 of Cups, bored with the same old energy, which is interesting because they're um, like it's almost like they're going, well, let's see what these cards say here, because the energy that I'm getting here is, yeah, that it's not about Because there's 2 ways we can go about, relationships. One is we look at going, "I want someone to hold this place in my life." It's almost like I'm a hiring manager that I'm looking for someone to fill a position in my life. And so I, put out an ad, which would be dating sites or whatever, and then people apply. I look through the applicants. I see which ones, you know, um, get an interview, meaning a date, and then I interview them, dating them, um, and I do background checks on 'em, meaning I check their social media. If I have mutual friends, I'll ask my friends about them. It's like a job that we're hiring someone for, and then we hire them. We find out they lied on their resume. We have to put them on a written warning for not meeting up to the job objectives, and then they either quit or we fire them, and then we have to go through the whole process again. That feels like work. That feels like dating in our modern world, right? The other way is, you know, not to search for someone, but live my passion, live my life, go out and do the things I love, enjoy doing things. And when I'm out there doing something I love, then I bump into someone who's also doing something they love, which is what we both love. And we have this common thing, this spark that happens. And we're like, oh my God, we love this, we love that, and and a relationship organically grows. We grow a relationship because we bump into someone doing something that we love too, and there's this commonality, there's this spark, there's this thing that grows. It's so much more than feeling like work and firing and managing people and doing everything, and we spend more of our time doing things we love than trying to maintain and do the background checks and do the dating and all that. Instead, I'm doing stuff I love with my friends or by myself or family or whatever. If we bump into someone, whether that's, but it's doing stuff we love, like going to go listen to music or doing pottery or painting or going for walks or hikes or going for a coffee. Um, whatever are the fun things that we enjoy doing, then we bump into someone, we meet someone, and we're like, wow, there's this great chemistry that's there, right? So I feel like that's kind of the energy that comes in here. You've got the hermit card here, which is, doing things on our own. You got the heart of cups, which is doing things that we love. She's double portion heart, and the spirit of wands, the the spirit of swords, queen of swords, which is, a beautiful balance between head and heart, and that's where we find someone compatible because we're out doing something that we love. We're not, working, working, working. Yeah, and there is ace of pentacles. There is abundance out there. We have the ace of swords. There is you know, a newness. There's someone new out there that does seem like a dream come true. So there is one, but they're not on the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune gives you stepping stones to learn about yourself, but doing things that you love, that's where they're saying, spirit advice on you to date. Where? What are the things you love to do? What are your hobbies? Learning a new cuisine, um, I wanna go learn, to, um, make sushi, or, French cuisine or, it's doing something that we love to do that interests us, and then that's when we meet them. So, I feel like that's what they have coming in. I know, unexpected, right? See what your fortune cookie says here. Yeah. Whoa. Restart. I like it. It says, "Turn yourself off, turn yourself back on." Yeah, the French. Ho, ho, ho. I only say that because my host was gonna go learn French cuisine. The French. Bonjour. Ho, ho. It's because all of my accents either turn into someone from, like, France, or it turns into someone from India. I don't know why. They just go that way. That's all I have. Alright. So, hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you, my dear. So, many blessings to you. That would be no fun. Then I'd actually speak French and no one would understand me. But my at least with my bad accent, it isn't an accident, right? Everyone gets what I'm saying. All right. So you're very welcome. Many blessings to you. All right. And then Ruby G, here's your question. Let's get that on there. Let me catch up on the chat again real quick here. All right. And then I think we got this one in here. Yes, we got Crystal. Let's see. That one came in at, yeah. So Crystal, I see yours. You came in right before Sudeshna. So you'll be number 39. And I think you have your questions in here, right? Yes, I see them here. All right, we got you in there. And then Sudeshna, we've got you be number 40 on this one here. All right. And here's the rest of your question here, too. All right. Wait. All right. Very good. I think I got onto question there. All right. Yep. Absolutely. Crystal. So, Crystal, you're number 39. So, where we're at, we've got May up next. And then we've got Aquarian Light, number 34. And then Ruby G, 35. Kritika Sayani, you're number 36. MBB, 37. Ruby G, back to you, 38. Crystal Ray, 39. And then Sudeshna, number 40 is where we're at. And so, for those of you that have been waiting for free readings, no, I've been on for a little over 7 hours, and I've got, these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 donations. So I'm going to be tired after I finish these donations. So I will come back in the morning. I've got 29 free readings. So I'll be back in a special session in the morning to finish all those out. So thank you for your patience. I do, free readings are important to me. So rather than just write them off, I capture them and I will complete those in the morning. So we'll have that there. Let me just crack my. All right. So let's get back in. And thank you guys again so much for all the thumbs up, all your love and support and donations. My goodness, you guys blow me away for your Thursday hearing from Spirit. And I'm so grateful to have you part of my journey and my love tsunami, spreading Zen love to the world. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. So I smack you around. Take that, why don't you? Don't threaten me with a good time. All right. And then Kritika, I'll get you on the free readings as well. You'll be number 30 for, like I said, in the morning. Okay. Come on, mouse. Cooperate. All right. So May, you're up. 7, 10, 47 is for yours. Thank you for your donation earlier, of course. Like you said, here to annoy you again. You never, ever annoy me. I like it. 100% selfish. Yes. Because I just want him to know and not expecting a response. I'm curious what the thoughts and feelings would be if I sent a voice note text getting off my heart how I truly feel about him. Right? Not in a way to get him back. Get not like get him back, but to get him back to come back to you. But I feel like I've been inauthentic myself when it comes to communicating my feelings, and like I've been cold toward him. I'm just considering it. Anyway, you're like, anyway, what would his reaction be? I understand that the self-reflection of asking myself why, and I've been ruminating for a hot minute about it, curious what Express say. Okay, absolutely. Yeah, and there's no wrong, if we're doing it for us, then it's that wonderful release, and especially when we do it without any expectation of it impacting them or getting them back or igniting anything within them. If it's like for us to validate our own emotions, that's a very healthy thing to do. It's like here, it's almost like writing a letter. Do we need them to hear it? Or do we just need ourselves to express it? Something to consider there too. Let's take a look. So we just basically want to know what his response would be, right? Let me just, yeah. Let's see. All right, let me get it down into the nitty gritty. I'm curious what the thoughts and feelings would be if you sent the voicemail and text. Okay. And what his reaction would be. I kind of think that's thoughts and feelings, but we'll just see if there's any reaction. Self-reflection. Okay, I think I got it. All right. So first, let's see here. What would based on current energies, of course, thank you, thoughts would be if you sent the voice text with the information you think you're going to share. All right, this one too. All right. And then feelings. What would the feelings be? And then any reaction. Will there be any action? All right. So let's look at all these for thoughts. We've got the Ace of Swords. They would try to look at it, what you're saying they'd analyze it from a higher perspective. They try to look at it from a higher perspective, from a very balanced. Their mind, of course, would analyze it without emotional uh, connection. Again, it's the German and the French, right? They'd be like, I'm putting the words in the Google, and the Google is saying this is what it means. Yeah. And they understand it's coming from an emotional individual. It's coming from the French, or in this case, the German, right? But in the case of the heart, it's coming from, okay, I'm gonna have to translate this. I'm gonna try to translate this. I have the Seven of Swords, which is the challenge of their mind and the innocence of swords too, because you get the page and the Ace of Swords, which they're gonna try to get past their thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that make them feel blind, make them that cheat them out of opportunities. And they try to understand where you're coming from emotionally. So I feel like they reflect on it. They really analyze it. This is their thoughts. I'm going to analyze their emotions to understand where you were coming from. Um, and what is it for future reference? So I can grow from this, energy. You just say they were Capricorn, right? Because the Capricorn energy is an analyzer to find out what worked well in the past and what didn't, and learn and grow from it, right? So that energy is very much there. From their heart, their feelings, wow. So of course they're from their heart, they totally resonate, that moon energy here. Mother moon energy comes in. So this reminds me of my mother. Yay. But it does. It brings up, yeah, childhood emotions. Heart of Cups, again, a lot of subconscious emotions come up, and they definitely conflict between their head and their heart. Ignites, and the Hanged Man, they still ruminate and sit with those emotions as well with this energy here. Um, and sit with those emotions. But I do feel like it does bring up a lot of their emotions they had with their mom, because that's where a lot of that stuff comes from that we talked about, right? So I feel like it definitely is like it's like I was talking to my mother in a way, not like totally, but I feel like there is that heart connection to that. It echoes, those emotions definitely echo back, right? And then their reaction, yeah, I mean, they're the I do feel the Ace of Wands is a fiery reaction, something does spark, but it takes them into this mind, like, what is my mental dream come true? And again, it feels like, and I'm glad you're not expecting a response, um, 'cause I feel like if there is a response at all, I'll ask just a specific question. But this, Ace of Wands and the Star card feels like I'm putting energy into understanding what my mental dream come true is, the mind is where the reaction is happening there. The heart is reverberating the echo of the old emotions, so it's feeling those, those experiences they had when they were younger of not being enough, not understanding, different things like that, depends on, of course, the words you end up using, but the ones that you were thinking of kind of vibrate that. Will they respond at all? Just so you know. I know that we do kinda wanna know, right? Um, I don't feel right away, I don't feel like with the Tower card, um, and the Two of Pentacles would be, like a future communication when the time is right in the future, but I don't feel like they respond, to it because they feel like this is already ended. I'm not gonna keep it going for the sake of if I respond, then you'll feel like you need to respond, and if I respond, it's just gonna be short and say, "Thank you. I got your voice message. Um, I'm gonna sit with this, and I'll respond in the future if I deem if I feel appropriate or something." Well, okay, Mr. Air. Well, it's not an air sign, it's an earth sign, but they do. Right. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Traveling art exchange. And it is a collage, 15 minutes times 3. The goal is to boost happiness through social connection. Excuse me, it helps with exploring relationships, increasing self-expression, relieving stress, and promoting relaxation. A lot of these do that. Says, find a person who wants to trade art. Each person begins with a postcard size paper that they glue magazine images or add words or illustrations to. Exchange postcards with the other person. After receiving your friend's image, add additional collage elements. Trade postcards again and add collage elements one more time. When you're done, each person gets to keep an image. Wow. So that's what kind of like they're showing down there, just creating little postcards. And the explorative questions are, how did your original image evolve with your friends' additions? Did this art exercise help you feel closer to your friend? And how did it feel making art knowing it would be shared with another person? I like that. Keep you out of trouble. Just kidding. We know it wouldn't. All right. So that's what they have for you, May. Hang in there, my dear. Thank you again for all of your wonderful donations. So hang on. All right. Let me take a sip here. Cheers, cheers. All right. So Aquarian Light, you are up 72204 is your timestamp. And let's take a look here. All right. It does look, I'm not sure if this is the full message because it starts off, I even got into like an altercation or tiff. So I don't know if there was more to it. I don't think it's up here, right? Yeah, no, you were asking how long. Yes, this is you. um, so I see the Venmo, and I'm not sure because I know it's only so big. I don't know if any of it got cut off. I got the that you got into a tiff with a with someone. And should you say something? What does Dr. R think? Does he know what happened? Is that the full thing either? Just in case. I know sometimes there's not a ton of space on those. If you ever want to send me an email, my email address is down in the description area. It's bradazen@gmail.com. If you need more space too, if you don't want to put it in the chat. Because I don't think there's more space. Maybe, hold on. No. Thinking maybe if I went into the Venmo itself, but it doesn't say. All right. So, so you want to know, should you say something or just let it go? So we'll do energies, with spirit. There's not really should. They're like, well, if you do and if you don't, here's the energies that you experience. What do you want? Right? What do you want to experience? So if you say something, what kind of energy is around that here? Okay. And if you don't say something, if you just let it go, what kind of experience do you get here? I feel like one of those two, these two as well. And then what does Dr. R think? And do they know what happened? Of course, that's all part of that, I'm sure, right? All right. So let's take a look here. First of all, let's just see, does Dr. R know what happened here? We got Innocence of Cups, Page of Pentacles, Page of Cups. So, I feel like they've heard it secondhand, because the Pentacles is an energy of, another opportunity energy. What do they feel here? Yeah, it's almost like they have the Nine of Pentacles, which is almost like this I'm staying out of it for now energy, like they're waiting for someone to come to them. Because I feel like this maybe isn't the first time with the 6 of Cups. This is a return of something, and the 4 of Pentacles. I feel like they feel things are, solid and, that you guys will either figure it out or one of you will come to them or both of you will come to them. Because I feel like, um, either you've gone through something like this before, they've gone through something like this before, or both of you have gone through something like this before. Because there's this, "Well, you guys will work it out or someone will come to me." That's the way it usually works, I feel like they're not super concerned about it. So all that said, should you say something or if you do say something about it, yeah, I feel like Ace of Cups, this is a bit of energy for yourself, like, I feel like I should say something for myself just to get it off my chest, and then I can let it go maybe, right? We have the movement of wands, yeah, so it feels like you're stepping into your power, feeling like, you know it doesn't mean you're gonna go in there and yell, like, I just want you to be aware of something that happened, um, and I don't know if you want something specifically done, then you can share that, you know? But the Heart of Cups is about speaking from the heart. She's, ruler over the heart, master over the heart, in fact. She's 2 times the emotion. So it's sharing, you know, more from I don't want you to hear this from someone else. I just thought I would share what happened, what, um, unfolded, and, let's see here with these energies, we do have the Heart of Swords, which is the balance between head and heart. So, of course, you're not going in there all steamy and, like we said, yelling or whatever. You're just going in to share what happened for the sake of the community, for the sake of, the group. Because this is not because I don't know if this is appropriate, with the 9 of Wands, which is like the barrier so that this kind of thing doesn't happen, you know? Um, and I would go with ideas, of course, on, whatever we feel like needs to, like we go in with solutions, not complaining, right? That's the way, you know, I was brainwashed as a manager, I'd always tell my reps, whenever you have something, you know, always don't just go with a problem, come with what's happening with a solution because, you know, otherwise people start consciously or subconsciously start uh, putting complaining with a certain person, and even if they're not knowingly attaching something to someone, we do as humans, so I'm like, even though we're told as managers not don't ever do that, somewhere in there, um, there's something bubbling. We are human, right? So that's if you go tell them. And then if you don't, we've got all these cards. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, but I feel like we have, here's this Leo energy, this courage energy, this being seen energy. Again, I feel like it makes its way out anyway. Just a matter of time. It feels like the cycle repeats, right? And here's that thing when we don't say something, then things continue and just escalate, right? Yeah. Conflict occurs. This time you might WMMA them, bam, in the middle of the cafeteria or something. No, I know you wouldn't do that. And the 5 of Cups, the emotions stir within you, you know. and bubble in there, and you rehearse it and replay it, um, and you have the universe energy, which is this energy eventually comes back around where you feel you need to do something about it. It comes out anyway, right? Yeah. And the Spirit of Pentacles, which is, eventually, for the benefit, again, I feel like eventually you got all these fives, um, all of these conflicting energies that will stay with you until you say something about it, right? Because you already, you know, yeah, you know, um, yeah, and it's more of a, you know, but again, it's going in not with, aggressiveness, but so, this happened, and you know, you can even say, because this is true, I was conflicted on whether to say something or not. So, can I get your opinion? Do you feel like this was appropriate or not? And just if you approach it that way, then you're kinda making it Dr. R's, put it in their lap, right? Mhm. Yeah. Otherwise, you'd have pounced on them. But I feel like you're going to ruminate on it, um, because that's how you are. You're a caring person that cares about, the rules and the privacy, of course, because you don't talk about people's stuff. Um, yeah. So that's one thing that you could possibly do is, just say, "Hey, Dr. R, do you have a moment? I would just like to run something by you. What do you think?" And just see what their opinion is, not expect them to do something about it, just, kinda run it by you. What do you think? And if they're like, "Oh, I wouldn't do it," you're like, "Okay, well, I'll keep that in consideration here." Just I have a concern that if I don't, then it'll continue to happen, and then we'll get sued or something because that isn't that a HIPAA violation or something? A hippo? Something, but I get you. I get you. Yeah, I get you. So let's see here. Oh yeah, here's your fortune cookie. Decisions, decisions is your card, your fortune cookie. To develop self-trust and explore inner knowing, your medium is drawing and 30-minute commitment if you so choose. It's about exploring feelings and needs, expressing your voice, right? Setting intentions and soothing anxiety. The instructions are whenever you need help making a decision, use a pencil or pen to draw two different shapes that represent what you are choosing between. Inside each shape, use colors, shapes, and textures to represent each choice. So, hint, think about what you're feeling as you look at these shapes. So, like in this case, they have a square and a circle with a little divide in between. Questions you can ask yourself: what feelings came up while you worked on each image? What feelings come up now? Did you gain new insight to help with this decision? And is there some action you can take today based on any new insights? So you can kind of get your feelings represented in artwork, um, and just see what comes in with that too. But I get you. So hopefully, when you said, right, that was in the beginning of your reading. So your timestamp here, I'll put it out here again. But I think it was he was like, it's like this is something that's happened before for him or for you or both, and he's waiting for someone to come to him, and he's kinda keeping himself out of it for now, um, unless someone says something to him. So, that's what they had there. So, hopefully that helps. Right, my dear? Well, thank you so much again for your donation. Hang in there. He has done it before? Yeah, so you heard. Ho, ho, ho. So, I would definitely see what you feel there, do your little artwork, see what comes forward. If you start stabbing at it, then maybe that's important to share. I get it. All right, so many blessings to you, my dear. Hang in there. Aquarians rule. All right. And then Ruby G, 73657. So thank you for your additional donation. And you want to know, why is Jay crashing out on Facebook? Does it have anything to do with his son, my ex, crashing out? You youngins in your words. I don't know these words anymore. I'm an old man. Spirit knows all those. That's good. So why is he crashing out on Facebook? All right. All right. Yeah, I mean, first card that flew out, Justice card here flying in, right? So, um I feel like it has to do with the justice of things. What else do we got here? We got the Spirit of Swords and the Strength card. Yeah, this energy of Leo energy, which is courage and understanding too. This is like our higher self trying to see things from a different perspective, different picture. The Spirit of Swords is the King of Swords. So, it's a lot to do with the mind and trying to see different perspectives, trying to understand. Even with the Justice card, we've got the Ace of Swords there, which, so trying to gain clarity, just trying to understand why people do what they do, kind of energy. So I feel like they're just data gathering in a way. We got the Five of Cups. Yeah, there's just a lot of lower vibrational emotional energy kicking in here. Nine of Wands. Kind of feel like there is a little bit of feeling like trapped, like I don't, and with this lower vibrational emotion, like I feel like I'm limited in what I'm able to do. I feel like I'm trapped or um not helpless, not hopeless. Just I feel restricted. I feel like I should be doing more, kind of energy, you know, with both your son and your ex. Um, because this is Jay's, this is your husband, right? Yeah, the Heart of Pentacles, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. Or is this your, this isn't, oh, because it wouldn't be your ex. So I feel like again, it's that nurturing energy is trying to, feels bad um for you and loves, um of course loves you and wants you to, be in a good place. Yeah, it breaks his heart to see you you know stressing out like you are. Yeah, which is activating, oh, your ex's father. Oh, well, this, you can apply all this to, sorry, I was going with the energy of your husband for some reason. So, yeah, that changes things a little bit here. But it still applies because it is that energy of caring and wanting to do something, and it breaks their heart that, that they can't do more and they feel restricted. Yeah, all that fits in here with all this too, trying to understand, trying to, you know, find out what's happening, what's going on. They do feel restricted. Yeah, I mean, it does feel those that care about, your ex and those that care about you kind of feel the same, they all care and they're very, sad that they feel like they can't do more and that their hands are tied as well. So, little insight into your husband too. But, but I feel like that's how Jay how they, like, express their frustration is their, fight or flight, right? So this Ace of Wands is well, we know some of where your ex gets his rage, it's kinda passed down, and underneath the surface too, we have this energy of impatience, coming in here too. So they're just getting tired of it all and kinda just flipping out, kind of energy here. So it definitely feels there. I mean, the first card being the Justice card, they're just tired of all this stuff, getting dragged in, paying money, hearing about it all. They're just like, "I just want this over," kind of energy. But, so hopefully that helps a little bit there. All right. Let's see what your fortune cookie is for this one too. Oh, that's funny. Stop comparing. Social media is a highlight reel. There you go, social media. It's like, I know we watch them because 'cause you're looking for proof of things and different things, but, it's like, if it's not gonna do any good, the more you kind of, expose yourself to their antics, the more, stressed you are, right? So just, just, you know that. All right, and then you have one more. You'll be number 38 here in a couple. So thank you again. Number 36, we've got Kritika Sayani, 74334. Look at that little reversal of numbers, 43 and 34, little mirroring. So, Kritika, will you settle down in a foreign country? And will the universe give you this opportunity? All right, let's take a look here. So, based on your current energy, because the universe, they only can give you what you create. You're the creator of your life. Your energy is what draws things in. The universe just supports whatever you're ordering. They're the chef in the kitchen that when you place the order with the waitress, they're like, "Okay, this is what your energy is saying you want. Let's whip it up. Here you go." I don't know why they want, that sardine egg sandwich, but we'll give it to them. And you're like, "What's this?" Well, that's what you ordered. So if you want, to settle down in a foreign country, you have the capacity to make it happen by gratitude for where you are, where you have been, putting that asking the universe once and then gratitude the rest of the time, finding out ways that you can do it to have yourself go there, right? And start looking, start researching, see what you can do, what actions you can do, listen to spirit, right? And you can do that. If you haven't checked out my podcast, The Easier Path, Abundance Where It Be, there is all sorts of fun tools and information there. I'll throw it out here. But if you're not watching right now and you're watching this on replay, just if you check out my podcast, link is down in the description area or my main page at the top is my The Easier Path, and then episode 14 is Abundance, where it talks about our energy and things we can do to help draw things toward us. So let's take a look here. Based on your current energy, is foreign slowing down in a foreign country? Is that in the cards? Literally, right? Yep, you do have the Spirit of Cups on the bottom, which is the King of Cups, which is a balance between your head and your heart. It's a positive energy. It's like finding somewhere that feels like a perfect fit for you. And where is that? Where are you being drawn to, right? Do you have the Four of Swords? You do have the resting energy of the Four of Swords, which is seeking clarity, letting go of expectations, limitations, going, well, that's going to be impossible. I can't do that. I can't do this. It's going to take a miracle. It's like when we believe that and we have those expectations and the power and the energy, that's what we experience. But when we go, you know what? You created everything. You can make things happen. Miracles happen every second. And I know you can do that for me. I would like to go to this country, and I'm giving that to you. You can, show me, you get to figure out how and when. I get to figure out what and why. And then together, you and the universe make it happen by you taking action, by you having gratitude, right? Yeah, you have the Hermit. Here we go. You can collaborate, the Three of Pentacles, collaborate with spirit. Hermit is they step away and communicate with spirit and say, let's work this out together. I'm going to tune into you. I'm going to do what I can. Let me know anything else I can do to make it happen. And he does, right? They do, not he. But yeah, it's movement of wands and innocence of cups, right? Movement towards your dream. So it is possible. This energy is just, making sure that you don't have mindsets that are restricting you, but that you're empowering yourself by focusing in on higher vibration rather than the low. And that podcast will dive more deeply into all of that as well. So if that sounds good, but you definitely have possibilities with that. With the Knight of Wands, is if you take action with your energy, um, and you start moving forward, the universe matches you and joins you in moving forward. But if we don't move forward, we just wait, nothing happens. It's us kind of taking a step forward that gets the energy flowing, right? Even if it's just researching other countries, kind of energy, right? So hopefully that helps. Kritika, your fortune cookie says, yeah, you can say, oh, I get to use my no button. No. You can say no. No is a complete sentence. And no isn't like no to a foreign country. You can say no to those thoughts that say, you can't do that. No. Oh, yes, I can. I'm saying no to the, lower vibrational thoughts. No, I can do this. So I love that. So that's what they got for you, Kritika. Many blessings to you. All right, MBB, we are up 749.02. So thank you for your donation. And just make sure here. Right. Anyone a general for love for the next 60 days? All right. Cheers. Cheers. Let me take a sip. All right. So the next 60 days. It's 2 months, right? All right. We got those. Anything else? Those two. All right. Excuse me. So we're going to look at 30 days and 30 days. On the bottom of the deck, you do have the Two of Pentacles, which is giving me this energy of the timers turning. It's like, because it's like, I feel like the first month we're still in a little holding cycle. We'll see what that's about over here. But then it turns green, which you turn it over and there's new time coming in. So there's some sort of cycle. And it's a, pattern of ebb and flow. And I feel like we're in the, whatever the coming in is, the tide is coming in the next 30 days. So I feel like that's like August. That kind of holds things coming in. And then there's a flow going out in September. Yeah, you do have the Three of Wands underneath the Two of Pentacles. which is an energy. I feel like in August, you learn some new things that make you change the direction that you were gonna go in, and you take a different direction in September. For August, you have this Ace of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. So you do have this opportunity. This is you taking care of you, focusing on you. Um, the Empress energy is getting ready to birth something new with this Ace of Pentacles too. It's like, all right, I'm ready, but I'm going to do something, but I'm focusing on me first, and I'm taking care of me. I'm questioning thoughts and beliefs that don't serve me, emotions that don't serve me, energy that doesn't serve me, even things in the physical world that don't serve me, and I'm making space for something new. So a lot of reflection energy coming in for the month of August. Yeah, yeah, and again, this makes sense because you got the 9 of Pentacles, so here is you alone in the garden with spirit, again, reflection, and the 10 of Wands. One of the things that you're kind of learning and, adapting to and implementing is, where am I investing my energy? Am I investing my energy in need? I need love, I want love. I don't have love. I fear I won't have love. It's lack energy. It's need energy. That actually is a burden. The 10 of wands, which it goes like, that's burden. Look how much I'm carrying, instead of look at the harvest. Look how much I have. And that's the difference. We switch our energy in August from focusing in on what I don't have into focusing what I do have. What love do I have in my life? Doesn't need to be romantic love. It's what love, love of the universe, love of creator, all these beautiful um, beings of unconditional love and light that love me, and my family and my friends and whoever, that love. And what love have I had? If I've been had love in the past, we of course don't have to love everything about them. Just what are the things we were grateful for? Oh, I loved it when they did that. That was such an amazing experience, and I loved when I'm so grateful that they did that, and this other person, they did this. All that energy of gratitude is just flowing up to the universe, and they're going, "Oh, you're telling us what you would like to draw towards you," right? So they have that beautiful energy that's coming in. There's all of this that is flowing towards you, and uh, and then so instead of focusing on what we're, fearing and all that, then that just sucks the life out of something and it shrinks it. Instead, we're growing and attracting it instead of pushing it away. So you're learning that in the month of August, and you have the 7 of Swords too, which is you're learning about your own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that steal opportunities from you. So those beliefs of whatever those whispers are that we believe that we're not good enough or this or that or whatever lies, that it is. Small t truths rooted in fear. You're letting go of old mindsets, old expectations that, oh, this is how something has to be, or that's the way it has to be, or, this is what it needs to be in order for me to, you know, feel like it's a successful relationship. You get to question those things in August and set yourself free, because those things are anchors that hold you back instead of allowing you to propel forward, right? So that's August. You step into September. Well, you are ready for a relationship. You got the 10 of Pentacles, the 10 of Cups. Both of these are relationship energies. I feel like with the depending on how much work you do in releasing those things and focusing on the other things, there's this huge change and transformation. And you do end up going a different direction, and you end up finding relationship. Yeah, and I mean, you've got the High Priestess, you've got the Calling, with the Judgment card. This is revealed. Um, this new pull is revealed, and you're pulled in a different direction. So if you've been looking this way and this way and this way and no luck, no luck, same old, doing the same thing we did, getting what we always got, blah, right? This is you're intuitively being pulled in a different direction, and you follow that direction, and boom, oh my gosh, and then you actually do get the 2 of Cups. So there can be you meet someone in September because of listening and going this different direction. It's that power of choice. But it's doing that reflection in August, now and into August, is what brings it for you in, September. Wow, boom, boom, can't make that up. Now you might meet someone and then it turns into a relationship later. Doesn't have to be like, "By the end of September, you will be in a relationship," you might be getting to know someone, um, but it definitely heads in that direction, so I love that. We'll pull up your fortune cookie here as well. See what we got here. So what else here do we have for MBB? Right, this one here. And yours is a day my way, and 6 is unconditional love energy. I love it. Got painting for 1 hour commitment to get to know your desires and to set your intentions. This may help you with cultivating self care, which is your August, expressing your needs and voice, increasing happiness, and investigating priorities. The instructions say, ask yourself, what would today look like if I could spend it exactly how I wanted? Use watercolors, pencils to make an image and describe as many details as possible. Use water and a paintbrush to blend the colors. And once dry, you can add more detail with watercolor pencils or pen. Here's your example here. And your explorative questions are, how do you feel after spending time in your imaginary ideal day? Are there elements from your art that you could incorporate into your day today? And what is preventing you from actually creating that day as well? I love that. So that's what they have for you, MBB. Thank you again for your donation. And hey, Luna, good to see you. Good morning from Europe. Good evening. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here in where I'm at. So good morning to you too. You can ask a question. Donations, I've got 3 ahead. And if you want a free reading, I won't complete it tonight, but you can get on the list because I've almost been on 8 hours and I'm winding down. So, but I can get you on the free reading list, which I will complete at probably between 11 and noon. I'll start anyway in the morning. I've got 30 on the list of the free readings right now if you want to get on that list. All right. All right. And then Ruby G, you are up 758. 54 is for yours. Boom, boom. And so I want to know what's up with M, her current thoughts on her son, the custody situation, and you as you pertain to situation. Okay, so this is mom. I get it now. All right, sounds great. Thanks, Luna. Enjoy your day. So let's take a look here. So what's up with M? Thank you. Okay. And then her current thoughts on her son, the custody situation, and towards you as you pertain to the situation. None of those. All right. All right. So let's take a look here. Her current, her energy. Yeah, we've got here's mother energy. We got mother, heart of swords, heart of cups. So queen of cups, queen of swords. It's oddly they're very emotional, but they're very balanced too. In fact, the bottom of the deck, they've got the page of cups energy that's here. So for some reason they seem very happy in their life right now. Maybe they've finally lost it or they're on some nice drugs or something. But they feel very, very emotional, but very balanced at the same time. So I don't know what's going on with her. Let's see what's her current thoughts on her son. And the other, the Queen of Wands and the Three of Swords. I feel like there is some I'm very disappointed in you, and you're not doing the things you need to get done and do, 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 kind of heated energy coming in towards her son. Um, yeah, you need to be doing more. Heart of Wands, the Magician, and the Ace of Wands, all that wands, 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 wands energy is you need to do more, you need to do more, you need to do more kind of energy. She's not taking I feel like she's, like, detached and saying, "You need to do this, you need to do this. I'm not gonna do this anymore," kind of energy. It's almost like it became too much and she had to release it so she didn't lose it in her, you know, mind. Let's see here, what's her feeling on the custody situation? Yeah, she's like and here's the Justice card, balanced energy. It's all up to you guys now. It's all up to you. It's you. And again, it feels very detached, energy that's coming in here. Uh, Maybe she's just had it, and she's just like, You guys need to figure this out. Um, I can't do all this anymore." Uh, it's, like, too emotional, too much on her. Maybe they had to up her meds or something because she was having heart trouble. I mean, with all these hearts, the 3 the, the swords in the heart, and then they have the Heart of Wands, Heart of Cups, Heart of Swords. So it's almost like for her health, it almost feels like she had to back off here. Um, and as it pertains to you in the situation, yeah, you're the thief, you're the liar, you're the cheater, you're the one causing all the problems. Of course, she has to point over there, not at her son. Um, and the 6 of Cups, you know, and this is the 6 of Cups is like you keep bringing trouble, and the 6 of Cups is um, like in the past. You caused trouble in the past, you're causing trouble now, you keep causing trouble, you're the source of all the problems, because God forbid she would, look at her son, but, wouldn't we do that as parents? Do we really see our children, um, through pure eyes of clarity? No. But I know that we would probably see a little bit of stuff, but, when we realize everyone sees through the filter of their own upbringing, their own experiences, it makes a lot of sense, it's difficult to see why so many people do the things that they do, in this lifetime, why people are so mean and hateful to one another, um, especially when you know who they are, you know, and you're like, "Wow, really? They feel that way?" No, they're in fear, that's why they act a certain way. When they're not in fear, they're so loving. When they're fear, they can be a terror, right? So, your, fortune cookie says, "Drink water." Hydration first, existential crisis later. I like that. Right. So that's what they have for you, Ruby G. So many blessings to you. All right, Luna, I got you there. We'll get you on the free list here. You'll be number 31. All right. All right. And then we are to Crystal Ray. Hey, hey, hey. We got you at 8:05:25. Thank you so much for your donation. There is your timestamp, and you are over here. So scroll, scroll, scroll. Take a quick sip here. Thank you for your donation. What are you going through the alphabet? We've got B and C and J and P. You have too many people. Yep, yep, yep. All right. So let's take a look here. Number one, you want to know Bernard's thoughts of you. So let's take a look at their thoughts, just thoughts, right? So thoughts, energy. What do we got going in here for them? So you got the Justice card, which is a balancing energy, kind of Libra energy. They seem a little bit focused on relationship. The Justice card, of course, is Libra that rules over the house of relationships. You got the 10 of Pentacles, another relationship energy, the movement of cups, Knight of Cups, emotional movement, and the innocence of wands, which is the page of wands, which is passion. So right now they're just kind of like weighing it out, going, well, you seem to have, a lot of things in the physical relationship energy, emotional energy, and passion. So Bernard seems to still wants, with this Justice card, with this Ace of Swords, still wants, more time to really clarify and investigate. But right now their um, thoughts are really geared that you are great for a relationship energy. So they kind of are looking at it that way. So, well. So that's where they're coming from right now. Um, I don't feel like action, like fast action energy. I mean, they might want, passion. But I feel like they're kind of relationship wise, they're kind of still want to weigh things out. But first impressions, they're like, I think you are a catch kind of energy, right? And then number two, Corey's thoughts on you. So what's Mr. Corey Meister? What's going on with them? Any others? No, just these three. So you've got here. Yeah, I feel like there's like a stop on the time. There's a red up here. I'm really focused in on it that they've pushed the pause button, it feels like. Eight of Pentacles. I just feel like there's something to do with work and transformation and putting in the work and things and on themselves. And the Four of Cups energy is about stagnant emotional energy. I feel like they're kind of pausing um, for now. And it could be there if something going on here. What are they working on with this Eight of Pentacles? But they're I feel like they're kind of paused with you right now. Is their thoughts? They're going, you know what? Um, I'm just gonna see what develops, what unfolds. But I don't feel like with emotions, they're not emotionally involved. Again, that red, they're like, pause. We'll see what if I hit green to go again. Number three, what are Justin's thoughts of you? Let's see what Justin's got going on here. Yeah, well, he's got we've got the strength card Leo energy. So there is a lot of Leo fire energy. They've got a ton of emotion still with that moon card and the Five of Wands, though. They've also got a lot of confliction energy going on. So there's a lot of fire. What else do they have here? Yeah, I just feel like, they've got a lot of expectations with this Ten of Swords and the Hierophant, the Sage here. What they want to be able to try to see things from a different perspective, but I still feel like there's a lot bubbling below the surface, a lot of anger, a lot of fire, and they tend to, whenever they go into fear mode with expectations and stuff, I feel like they kind of, um, you know, tend to go hot in a passionate way, right? A lot of passion, but I feel like there's a lot of anger going on right now. Um, so I feel like that's what they got for that. I know you didn't ask about Philippe. I've got too many people. We'll pull a couple of cards on Philippe. Yeah, and I feel like Philippe is more feels like a pull with this um, judgment card being pulled away to something solid. Four Pentacles. They might even be moving, Philippe, kind of energy that's coming in here. So, yeah, a lot of energy. It all comes down here. Your underlying energy is the Ace of Pentacles and the Innocence of Cups, the Page of Cups. This is all about, realize all these people you're meeting are mirrors showing you what you want to see about yourself. And so, of course, you're meeting all these people, and you said too many people. That's a good observation. It's about stepping back and getting to know yourself because everyone is a reflection of what's going on inside of you, right? So the more you raise your own love vibration and your self love and self worth and how you see yourself, you start to see the relationships in the outside world start to change and evolve as well. So, we talk a lot about this on my free podcast, The Easier Path. If you're looking for some free guidance, you can also check that out. So I like it. Let's grab your fortune cookie here too. Just finish putting these cards back in. There we go. A lot of cards. So because your donation was $5 or more, actually it was 4.50. Sorry. Well, we'll round up. We're fine. So you got a sunny love note, number 54, which this is to boost happiness through mindfulness. It's photography and digital art. And the time commitment is 30 minutes. So cultivating self-love, it can help you with that. What we're talking about, right? Exploring feelings, increasing gratitude, relieving stress, and promoting relaxation, soothing anxiety. Your instructions are arrange items from nature on top of a cyano what is it? Cyanotype paper and lay the paper flat in the sun, following the package directions. While the paper develops it's, paper for photography, right? While the paper develops, take time to breathe intentionally and deeply, closing your eyes if desired. After the paper develops, glue the image to the front of the card. Inside, write a note of appreciation for anyone you wish. I like that. So they just have an example what that looks like. Doo, doo, doo. And then explorative questions. How can you describe the change you felt after breathing intentionally? How did it feel to write a note of appreciation? And was this activity difficult or easy? And why? Dun, dun, dun. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helped. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And then Sudesh Nagosh, you're up 8, 14, 24, 8 hours. Can you believe it? Zoom, zoom. There you go. So thank you for your additional donations this evening. And so your college friends, Shayari, we'll call them Shay, Deb, uh, Indra, Mr. T, are planning to meet up the next weekend or the one after that. Will the plans be successful? All right, let's take a look here. So for next weekend, for the weekend after, and then we'll all be able to meet and spend time together. If not now, then when? All right, let's just look at success first. Next weekend, we've got the Spirit of Cups, King of Cups. It's a beautiful balance between head and heart. Next weekend looks good. The weekend after that, now it looks like people have to work with that uh, Eight of Pentacles and the High Priestess. That's more doing away, doing work. So feels like next weekend is the one that is best for everyone. We'll all be able to meet and spend time together. We have the Heart of Wands. Yeah, I feel like here that people can make it happen. Let's just take a quick here. I feel like I want to go Shayari, Deb, Indra, T, And then you, of course, you're the Queen of Wands. You can make it happen. All right. Let's see here. So Shay, yep, 8 of Wands. Last minute, fast, fast. Feel like you don't know until they're like, "Oh, yeah, yeah, I can go." Deb, we have the Spirit of Swords, so the, um, King of Swords. A lot of mental energy there. Um, yeah, I feel like they're a big planner. I feel like they might even just kinda step in and plan everything. Uh, in Indra, we'll call her, Heart of Pentacles, yeah, Queen of Pentacles, abundance, she can be there. Mr. T, nope. 7 of Swords. I feel like they say they're gonna go and then they don't show up, or they cancel at the last minute. And then you, 10 of Pentacles, abundance, abundance, yeah. So I feel like everyone goes except Mr. T, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm not able to make it after all, blah, blah, blah." So they say they're gonna go, but then they do cancel at the last minute. So, um, so I feel like everyone else gets to meet there, but, Mr. He Who Holds a Grudge doesn't. Alright, and then your fortune cookie here. There we go. We have "You matter. Your presence changes things." I love it. They definitely want you to be there. Your presence changes things. I like that. Right. So that's what they have for you, Sudeshna. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donations. Right, everybody. Well, that is it for the donations. And it is 8 hours and 17 minutes. So I'm going to close down this evening. I will be back in the morning to complete the free readings. I do have 31, and I will post a pinned comment in the morning listing all the readings completed with timestamps. There won't be a chat in there, but I'll be back tomorrow night. I'm on Wednesday through Sunday nights. So I shall return. And if you haven't checked out my podcast, please feel free to do that. It's free. And the timestamp, not the timestamp, the playlist link is always down in the description area. I just posted it here. It's also on my main page on my YouTube channel at the very top. If you want to check that out. And if you haven't got into the giveaway, this is also listed in the description area of the video here. But I'm having a giveaway automatically on Mondays for making a donation or asking for a free reading. All that information is listed there, but there's a special drawing on August 3rd that you can get in without, any of this. You just have to post a comment on one of the winner videos. If you post one on each of the winning videos, that would be an entry into a separate entry into it. Here's the last 3 of the giveaway videos where I gave away 30-minute personal recorded reading to a donation winner and a 15-minute to a free reading winner. So on August 3rd, in addition to doing those 2, I'm giving away an hour personal recorded reading to 1 lucky winner, 2 30-minute personal recorded readings, and 4 additional 15 minutes. So if you want to get into the mix, be sure to check out that video and it'll tell you what you need to do. So thank you guys again so much for all your love and support. Thank you for your patience in getting to your readings. And for your free readings, I didn't get to any. I will get to those in the morning. So until I see you guys again, remember every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So sleep tight. Have a great day if you're on the other side of the world. And I'll see you when I wake up and get going. All right. I love you guys. We'll see you soon.